and I believe we are hot. So, yeah. Wow, we finally made it. We are at the final day of the SA2 Hero Story Tournament 2022. It's been a long journey for a lot of people, both those still in and those that were recently eliminated. But it all comes down to this, the final four. We have Katie 4 and Emerald now, and we have Aura and SMB on the loser's side. And it's going to be quite a day. I just remember all the previous years we've had these tournaments. The final day was nothing short of spectacular. So really looking forward to this one and the rest coming up later. Dawn, you know a little bit about KD4, easily the greatest SA2 runner of all time. What is it going to take for Emerald to beat not only the greatest SA2 runner of all time, but one of the greatest speedrunners of all time?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the splits right now on the screen, if you're looking at Katie's, she's comparing against something that's not even her PB, by the way, and it's still better than every other person's PB in the game. It's a 21:48. This is an old PB for Katie. So it's going to take a lot for M to take Katie down. It's not even entirely in his hands. Like, M has to play to a 22 level, potentially even PB level, just to have it shot. And, you know, maybe Katie has a bad run and can get a high 22, and then maybe M has a chance, you know? But it's definitely an uphill battle against the GOAT.
Mm-hmm. And the GOAT is right. So obviously we know Katie is going to be hitting CE skip first try. What would you do if you were Emerald? Would you go back up knowing that she damn near hit first try, like 99%
100%.
chance she did? Or do you just keep going?
You go until you hit CE skip. Especially with M's consistency, he's pretty solid at the skip. So I think he's been having a little bit of a struggle, but I think he's been getting back into the groove of it. I know he was practicing it right before, so he'll most likely get it first or second try. I don't think I've seen him have to go for a third, but I think he'll just go until he hits it, because he knows who he's up against. There's no reason not to. You need to make up any time you can.
Right.
And we're into it. Let's go.
I believe this is the first time we've seen Emerald with a hat on. That's how you know he's ready to go.
It's getting real.
Also, probably it was just a little early for him and he didn't want to, get his hair ready for Cam. But whatever. So yeah, we are going to just wait to see what happens, because we're not going to see more than like a second or two loss from either one of them at this point in the stage. So honestly, we're just waiting for the skip, just holding our breath.
Yeah, that is the crazy part about Hero Story, is there starts right away, the very first stage, a massive skip that's honestly somewhat inconsistent in attempts. That doesn't really matter as much, but here it's huge.
Emerald inputs are off, and he does get the skip, and as you knew, Katie was going to get the skip. Emerald's very happy about getting that there. He knew damn well, if I don't hit this skip, I mean, it's pretty much over, like, let's be honest. But, yeah, definitely just keeping in this. As long as we don't Ethmar pit here. Haven't seen a ton this tournament. Definitely he hugged the wall more than he normally would there. Honestly, has a little bit of a lead here. That might just be RTA, but hey, we'll call it a lead nonetheless.
Yeah, and they're so close, to be honest. The pause from M might actually make the difference in, like, catching Katie up if there's a bit of an RTA lead. Oh, the moonwalk. Yeah, and Katie. Yeah, the pause is the difference. Crazy.
Both finishing in about the same time. Both took a drink at the same time. Wow.
Piece of cake.
Really,
great start.
Really, two of the most influential runners as well. Because I mean, yeah, you got the best ever, and then you got one of the highest viewered SA2 streamers ever. It's kind of two different personalities, but both with their own level of influence. Level of influence on the game.
They both found their way here to winners finals, and neither of them with an easy path here either. Just not losing a single match in bracket so far. Truly incredible runs from both.
Yeah, it's really weird to think, because like there was a lot of strong competitions here, like a lot of people with 24s and 25s, which if they play close to their PB, that's really not that to beat, even if you are like a 22 runner. So like, yeah, just to be able to say you haven't lost yet is pretty remarkable. And so now here in the first RNG stage, we are probably going to see one lead break out one way or the other. Probably not by much, but we'll have to see how these sets play out.
Looks like no free pieces for either runner so far. I'm actually spotting one. Let's go. Ooh, rough piece
Wow.
2 though.
Yeah, Katie with a really rough set here. I'm not really sure what happened there.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that is painful.
that's pretty close to about as bad as it gets. So Emerald with a much bigger lead than I thought he would have. Katie with the 35, laughing it off. I cannot. What even? I don't know. I was more so watching Emerald's stream when he got that free piece, so I really don't know how she could have possibly got a 35.
Yeah, I think it was mostly just getting to that last piece, but the set was pretty terrible. Like you said, it doesn't get much worse than that, especially because I think she accidentally checked the hint, because there's that piece 1 you can radar read, and she had checked the hint, so I don't think she knew where the piece wasn't able to get it right away. The hint, that is. But yeah, honestly, that set was also terrible, but he saved it with finding the free piece. But the piece 3 that Katie got was not as easy to check, so even if she had checked, it was not going to be easy to find.
Alright, Prison Lane time. One of Katie's most notable stages, even though there's many of them. But, you know, it's her stage time for like this, like low 130s, maybe even a high 129. Like, that just stands out amongst the rest. She's just an absolute beast at this stage. Not going for second rail hop, though, which you can totally understand because that's a 20+ second death. And
yeah, for like less than a second of save potential.
And obviously, I mean, she knows she's behind right now. I mean, like, if she's like, well, if Emerald got CE skip, he certainly beat a 35 by quite a bit, like you would think. There's no way. I don't know. But
Yeah, I think if you're Katie here, though, you kind of just know that you have the ILs to back it up. And I think we'll probably see something more along the lines of like Loop Easy instead of like a rail hop, because rail hop is just so punishing if you miss it. Whereas Loop Easy, it's like either you just lose a little bit of time or you maybe take a 5-second death as opposed to like 20. A little less risk anyway.
It's looking like Emerald's going to come away with a 134 here, maybe 133. Nope, 134.
Ooh, the 118 check for Katie. Is this?
Yep.
Wow.
This is going to be a low 130 for her, assuming the rest of this goes clean.
120. Oh my gosh, that was so close to a 129 without the rail hop. Insane.
Yes, yeah. Without the rail hop, that's really what's insane about that. I mean, like I was just saying, like this really is one of her most notable stages. Like you don't people getting 130 lows like ever. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Emerald is like among some of the better runners at that stage as well, and still Katie gains 4 seconds on him there. Crazy stuff.
And definitely potential for Katie to get another 4 seconds on him here, depending on how Emerald does, and obviously if she's getting her loop Yeezys and shit like that. So
yeah, one thing I'm curious about, and it'll really tell us where M's state of mind is for this race, is if he goes for a pulley skip or not, because he hasn't been going for it the entire tournament. So let's see. Yeah, he's just gonna forgo it. Which I don't know if I agree with that. Yep, there's Katie with Loop Easy to pulley skip. Flawless. This is Katie 4, everyone.
Oh god, and the birthday cap. Yeah, nice casual 44 check there. She did have like one fly up early in the stage. I think that was like the most I saw for issues. But damn, yeah, like I said, probably gonna get close to another 4 seconds here.
Yeah,
all you can do is laugh, really. Like.
Yeah, Katie is just like, there's just a lot of these strats that most people don't go for because they feel pretty inconsistent.
Oh, why did that look so scary to me?
Oh my god, the 116? Insane.
Okay, so forget 4 seconds. How about 7?
Yeah.
we're getting 7 seconds back. So Emerald's lead is now only down to 2 seconds. So honestly, a very good start for both of them. And one thing I'm kind of noticing about Emerald here is normally in other matches he was always kind of looking over and smiling, but he's like focused. I can tell he's a lot more focused right now. I think he knows what a win would do for him. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
just how that
like,
would feel.
yeah, like there's so much stakes for this match. Like, not only the advantage in the tournament, but just the mental aspect. If M is able to actually take a win against KD4 here, would just be huge for him. Like, honestly, even if he doesn't like go and win grand finals after that, that would just be like a massive win for him in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I mean, for those who don't know, if you win this match, you're headed to grand finals with a 1-game lead. So the best of 5 becomes a lot easier. Whoever wins this match only needs 2 more to take the tournament. So this is a huge match right here.
You know, maybe to make it more fair, if Katie wins this match, maybe the game advantage should go to the person on the loser side just to keep it a little more even. But
And make it a little bit more interesting.
yeah. Speaking of interesting, Green Forest, that's the stage that's up. Lots can happen.
Yeah,
Lots of
I'd
good
say
and bad things.
Among the top runners, I feel like this is probably M's like worst stage. He definitely loses a bit of time here because he just goes for a little bit more consistency, and he hasn't like really heavily optimized some of these parts. Like here, you see Katie, you know, maintaining speed. M flew up. It's just a small example. M will be going for Moonshot and not Task Run, which Katie will be going for the most optimal version of Task Run. This was the stage I assumed would be where Katie would catch back up, but she's already only a few seconds behind, so it'll most likely even put her in the lead as long as things go well for her, which already 4 seconds ahead.
Yeah, and we are going to see if it will go well for her here, or both actually. But so Emerald getting on the side of the tree. Camera looked good. He is going to be in a good spot. Katie also in a good spot, both in a very similar spot. And Katie is, you know, just gonna hit it. Emerald also getting Moonshot, but this looks like it's enough to swing the lead. Swing the lead in Katie's favor.
Oh, I'm taking the loop.
Ooh, yeah, that's even worse. But Katie not going for Air Jordan, which I understand that as well. And yeah, just like that, Emerald's 2-second lead becomes a 9-second deficit.
That beats my story style, PB. Come on.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's a 112. That is a 112 in Green Forest.
I mean, you can see like we were seeing a live time comparison between Task Run and Moonshot there, but the potential between the strats. Like Katie got on the wall after Emerald and exited seconds earlier, so it really shows you it is harder, but it is so much faster as well. 3 metal barrels. This piece kind of sucks. Got some nice confirmed sets though.
It does kind of suck. I don't think Katie knows those confirmed sets though. Emerald getting a much better piece one.
I gotta give Katie the
Pumpkin
sheet.
Snowman. All right, that's pretty good.
All right, it's either King of the Hill or we're crying, or we're popping off or we're crying. There's no in between with this piece too.
You don't like this piece too for Emerald either. Kind of, you know, you kind of want to see Pumpkin Triangle or something.
Yeah, it was also a painful way to get to it. Oh.
And there, well, there's the smile. Can't really do anything about it, Emerald. I'm sorry. That's just how it goes.
If you're a frequent of the Emerald stream, you know he's very used to this in Pumpkin Hill.
Yeah, and it really does suck for him because obviously he can't out-execute Katie in the Tails and Sonic stages, assuming, you know, they're playing to their abilities. So really, Emerald needs RNG to go in his favor, and didn't Wild Canyon, but not Pumpkin Hill, so hopefully that's going to switch for him later so he can stay more in this. Because right now, Katie is slowly just extending the lead that was once a 10-second deficit.
Yeah, I mean, the scary part about this is that I would argue Katie's best stages are the Desert ILs, and Coming up to those, with Katie already taking the lead back in Green Forest, it's going to be a little scary. We're going to need a little bit of help from the RNG stages, and M to play pretty well here to have a shot. Come back.
Didn't notice that 21.7 upgrade for Katie before. Not bad at all. And yeah, hopefully Emerald can cleanly do this tube section here. Looks like he's gonna be fine. So both on pretty easy 0 cycle pace.
Yeah, at this stage, unless you see something go incredibly wrong, we don't expect the runners to be missing the cycle. It's pretty lenient. DKD even stopping herself from going too early because look, she just has so much room even with stopping herself there.
Yeah.
There's no reason to push it.
Yeah, Katie's just cut out so many pause hovers in her run. It's kind of crazy, but I mean, when you're going for a 20, when you're going for a 20 time in this game, like that's kind of what you have to do. You need it's just an insane goal to go for, but honestly doable for her.
Yeah, I mean, both of these runners having cut out a ton of pause hovers in Mission Street and still both making the cycle with ease. Like, it's coming down and it's about halfway there by the time they see it, so plenty of wiggle room. Very solid from both.
I did it!
You know, that is the big thing about these games. You know, the top runners make things look really easy and consistent, but, you know, it takes quite a long time to get to this point.
Yeah, and Aquatic Mine is one of those stages as well. I guarantee you Katie is going to get get a good time, make it look easy, but really it's hours and hours and hours and hours of practice to be able to do what she's doing. So let's see what we get.
Free piece.
Yeah.
Saw the far 3 fans. Let's see if we get a ping as well. No, we do not. Depending on what the piece 1 is, this could be very good. Oh, this is a confirmed free piece. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so little quick warning moment. If you see under the tilted pillar with a free piece, it is either a free piece up top or it is next to the overturned ghost. And it is a fantastic set no matter what. So, very good one for KD4 there. Only a few seconds off community gold. A very, very insane set.
Yeah, so I was just talking about how Emerald needs RNG to go in his favor, but yeah, there's almost nothing that was going to get him a better time than that.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been really unfortunate for Katie. That was the only free piece she had checked, but there was like every other free piece that could have been there, so fortunately for her, it was the only one that she had checked there. Ooh, I'm not going for the sign flip. Let's see if that pays off. This is theoretically faster, but this piece does suck. Ah, yeah.
Yeah, you see so many like just top level runners take a couple tries at that. It's just a terrible piece to grab.
Yeah.
So Katie was 943 out of Aquatic Mine. Emerald was 1032. That's like a 45-second lead roughly in Katie's favor. And
yeah, classic Katie with the 21 pace on a no reset.
yep, seen it a couple times already. Gonna see it again. So
yeah, and I mean, knowing Katie with her Desert Isles, she has plenty of room to work with already, and I'm sure she will make it easier on herself. But you never know, RNG could... The 2 most punishing RNG stages are still yet to come in the run, so... those will be a big decider as well.
Yeah, those 2 definitely have the widest variance, Death Chamber and Meteor Herd.
Yeah, Meteor Herd, there's not much you can do about it.
Yeah, you don't really see many top-level runs with, you know, a bad Death Chamber and a bad Meteor Herd. Like, it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, you just have to take a good run there 100 times and hope it works out one of them. It's a top-level essay, too.
It's not
also,
easy.
Katie on a really nice Route 101 pace, by the way. Not too surprising. She's kind of cracked at this stage.
Did they get the same lap 1 time?
I can't tell if that's an 8-1 and a 9-1. I think so. I think they were exactly a 10th off. but
Oh,
M
yeah,
actually with the
depending on-
lead.
Yeah.
Oh no, Katie getting some bonks. So I don't know if this will still be a 213. Most likely.
Nope.
Yeah, M losing a few tenths on lap 2. Still a very nice time.
Yeah, the classic sub 12 out of Route 101.
215 flat.
Do it all the time. Yeah,
Yes,
she's
sub
not
12 is
up with
my
that one.
that is basically it. If I see sub 12, I know I'm on 21 pace. So
Yeah.
knowing Katie, better ILs than me in the second half, so she's definitely on pace.
I don't know what she's laughing about. Literally could be anything. Could be something that doesn't even make any sense. Just how it goes.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
and well,
21
yeah,
becomes a little bit harder.
yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen her do that. At least not in a long time. Must
Yeah,
really
fortunately
not want
that's a quick
21.
death. Oh no.
No pull hop either. Going for Axel? When is the last time I've seen Katie 4 go for Axel jump? Been a couple of years. Crazy. But on a stage where I didn't think Emerald could make up quite a bit of time, he now can.
Yeah,
getting pole hop and not dying where Katie did, that's about 10 seconds right there.
M's pretty damn good at hidden base in comparison to the majority of the community, but yeah, Katie is obviously the top of the top, so actually has a chance to make up some time here, I should say. This stage is quite evil. No! That was really sad. He got IL pole hop, but he didn't get the pause off the pole. Very sad.
Ooh, just goes right through the wall. No drag at all. Interesting.
Still, with that death from Katie, is still going to be able to make up some time if the rest goes well, even with GC skip. Katie kind of screwing though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is what you want to see after a death from her.
Man, imagine like a sub 140 with Axel. Sounds like something Katie could probably do.
Mm-hmm.
It would just
Maybe
have to
not
be
this
very,
time,
very
but
clean.
yeah.
Yeah, with the pole hop attempts, I don't think it would be possible. But the fact that Katie's still getting like a 144 here, like a really low 144, with Axel that loses like 4 or 5 seconds, and some failed pole hop attempts, very cracked.
That was easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I don't remember exactly what let's see.
I think he's on
Katie was
slightly better pace.
Katie was 49 ahead before. So now it's probably going to be 39-ish. I don't know. Can't really tell. We'll see what happens. Emerald. That's okay. Guess he's not
That's
going to
so
save as much
sad.
as I thought he would. Don't really
Yeah, he
see
was.
people do
Oh
that
wow,
today.
he pretty much goes even on the stage because of that. That sucks. He was actually on a really nice pace as well.
Okay, so he only saved the death over Katie. But that's still something. That's still something. Yeah, nice low 28 check for Katie. Does that all the time too.
All in a day's
I
work.
mean, why wouldn't she? Can do it, do it. Alright. Emerald now loading into Pyramid Cave himself. Katie, I've seen so many people miss that hourglass this tournament. What the hell?
The tournament just brings out some uncharacteristic mistakes for some reason. I don't know why. Also, death strats become evil during a tournament. Katie with the no checkpoint. A little scary, but I don't expect anything that. Oh my god! I'm not gonna speak.
Yeah, let's just let her play this one out.
Let's just observe.
I'm assuming she knows she didn't hit it. Probably still gonna go for last grab anyway.
Yeah, she played it a little safe there. Instead of tap jumping, she full jumped. Still gets a 125. Katie 4 moment.
Yeah. 125 with missing the hourglass. I'm sure there was other things that I didn't really see that she did wrong because if I did see them, I would also be getting much better times. So that's
I think the main time losses were just the getting grabbed. We lost like
Mhm.
probably like 2 to 3 seconds. Ooh,
Ooh, don't fall there.
and
Okay.
then taking the ending a little slow intentionally just to make sure she didn't die because she would have lost like over a minute to a death there.
Taking bat in the hourglass.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Um,
She knows exactly, like, it wasn't like a mix-up either, so this is quite the intentional decision. Interesting. I don't even know. This is so weird. Oh, we're seeing a Molotov. This is hype. So, yeah, if you don't know, Molotov is... Oh my god, let's go, Katie. Is monitor clipping from green hallway all the way over here. It takes very precise inputs to get the glide extent. But Katie makes it with style. Oh my gosh, 2 bugs. Honestly, not terrible from here because you can just run there. But yeah, I don't... M definitely has an opportunity to save time.
oh yeah.
Where's M going? Oh, he got... Wait, what piece 1 did he get? Because he got... It looks like he got roasted keys. And... he doesn't know where his piece 1 is. Imagine taking green pieces.
Do like that strat, just getting hit by the fire and then reading the hint, just
Yeah.
to see if it is worth that stratting. So it's a
I like
little
M with
strat
the
there.
Giga Chad here. When he gets red blue, he's just been red box clipping. He doesn't care about potentially missing it. Because it's pretty punishing if you miss it, but like most people will go for booty clip. But M playing a little bit more risky and being rewarded for it.
Yeah, Katie only ahead by 29 seconds now. As cool as that death chamber was, it was an awful time. So
Yeah.
Emerald not out of this by any means. Yeah, really hung in there with Katie in the desert stages and actually saved time compared to where he was after Route 101. So good on him for that. And we'll just have to see how the rest of these desert bosses go and then head up into space with Sonic and friends.
Yeah, I mean, hanging in, like you said, hanging in with Katie in the desert stages is awesome. we were not expecting to see that, so good stuff from him. But we do have a golem. Katie with the arm jumps. Let's go.
Any taco fans in chat?
Profit bounces?
Into the profit bounce. Let's go.
Can we get a normal super bounce? Oh my gosh.
So
okay. I haven't even tried this. Is this like super hard or is it just kind of cool? I don't know.
It's going to be a sub 30 with that insane strat. Oh no, it's not. Damn it.
Yeah, Katie's just kind of flexing in this run, to be honest. I'm with the normal strats.
Yeah, so
TV.
those arm strats, they're a little bit faster than getting 3 clean profit bounces. Yeah, it's just interesting that we've seen her do that a couple times now.
Yeah.
It's like we've seen her in this tournament get a 22 in the boss fight, and you're just not gonna get a 22 with those strats. But it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
Never seen it in a Hero Story tournament before. But now we're gonna see if we're hitting this Quan, and we are. Emerald losing 10 seconds, so he made up a lot of time in desert, and now losing 10 more, potentially 12 seconds more if he doesn't get first try. So that's gonna put him in a dangerous spot.
Well, it's might not be at the same time like we might have seen in the last tournament, but we still can get both of the Quan, and that would be hype.
Oh yeah, for sure. And very rarely do we get them both at the same time. Gotta have Aura and Dawn playing the game for that to happen. So.
Yeah, sadly we're not getting the rematch this year, but maybe next year.
Oh yeah, there is always a next year.
Oh, he got a weird bounce.
Yeah. Yeah, that was gonna mess up everything. First try's already hard enough, and then shit like that happens, and you might as well just call it a loss.
Ooh, Katie. Okay, Katie lives that. That was very close to death. I'm out of bounds with second try. Gonna be losing about probably... He's probably like 45, 50 seconds behind, I would guess.
He was 41 going into the stage.
Yeah,
So,
50 sounds about right. Maybe a bit more.
and I don't think there's a wide enough variance for Emerald to make up that deficit in Meteor
Yeah.
Herd alone. So we're gonna have to see what Katie gets to start us off, and then we're gonna see if
Ooh.
Emerald's hit the goal ring. There's a reset, so that's 3 seconds gone.
Not a great piece after the reset either, but we are outside 1024, so you never know.
Mm-hmm. Can you get
approaching
3
the
tanks
goal
with this
ring.
piece one? Is that? Well, it's
I
out
don't
at 1024,
think
so
so.
I feel like
But maybe. I mean, it'd be cool. M gets the goal ring. Not a bad time for a second try. Nice piece too for Katie. All the way down. But not a bad set.
yeah, not terrible. With the reset, that's gonna give her like a 42, maybe 43. I don't know how much lost on the pause, but there's some time there for M if the game allows him to.
Yeah, this is perfect.
IL set, and it's a lot closer, but you know, we know that doesn't exist. Well, we've seen M high roll with this piece in the tournament already. I believe it was against SMB. Let's see if he can do it again. Nah. He can't keep getting away with it, literally.
Yeah. You only get one
Yeah.
tournament.
Still not a bad piece too, though. Pretty similar to Katie's set so far. Just a little bit worse, I would say. Let's see what the piece 3 is, though.
It's only a little bit worse there. All right.
The top
And
one.
it's the top one. All right. Yeah, so a whole second. We back a whole second there.
Yeah.
Huge. No, that's not going to be enough. And knowing how good Katie is at Crazy Gadget, we're going to need her to miss the FR goal ring if you're an Emerald fan and are really cheering for him to win here. But if you're a Katie fan, you're sitting pretty good right now. And if you're a fan of both, then you're just a winner.
Yeah, honestly, as a fan of both, I'm happy we've seen a pretty close race with M pretty much hanging in the whole time. Because it could have just been the Katie show and getting like a mid 21, and then, you know, it doesn't matter what M gets.
Yeah.
Oh, and Katie does take it there. She did get the check, though, thankfully, so only losing about 9 seconds.
Yeah, because like as good as players like M are, they can easily get blown out by her, so glad we haven't seen that.
Oh,
Skip's
no.
broken. Skip's broken.
Only about a 30-second deficit now. See if Katie can get out this time. Okay.
Does figure it out.
But we are going bad cam, so...
Yeah, bad cam. So it's really kind of a mystery for most of us.
Yeah.
Unless you're
Katie's
familiar
looking
with this
good.
and you can tell the height. And
yeah.
Yep, no worries there. So she can take a little bit of a deep breath there. Because... You know, it's really easy to start to panic, especially if you miss that skip more than once or twice. So just regathered and got it.
Yeah, she was able to recollect and not start to panic, which is it's too easy to have happen when you start missing it like that. And I'm sure Katie's starting to realize that this is like 22 pace, right? So Emerald has a chance if she's not watching the stream. So I'm sure that was potentially weighing on her mind. I don't know if she's even thinking about it, but 1440, very nice.
Yeah.
M with the 47, not bad at all.
Oh, and yeah, he's playing really well, to be honest. I mean,
yeah,
it's looking like it's gonna be a low 23 for him. So, I mean, where's the shame in that, you know?
You can't be too mad about playing less than a minute off your PB.
Right.
Especially when you're such a high level runner as M is.
And we are seeing these vintage 115, 116 strats from Katie here. Didn't look like it was as clean as the one we saw last night.
Yeah, it was a good backup from Katie there. She's not losing too much time at all.
She knows what she's doing. She knows this video game. So as long as she's right with the height, as long as she doesn't hit a kill plane, she will take this win.
And looks to be good on the turn. Now it's just all about the height for the end of the skip. And yeah, with a 40-second lead and probably saving a little bit of time on M here in Final Rush, as long as Katie has the height, it's probably done. But we'll see when the buildings load in. Yeah, M though with a really nice run, honestly, pretty respectable.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what really went wrong for him. I mean, most of which was good.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm unfortunate in
Aquatic
RNG
Mine.
stages, but
Yeah, I
I
think like
Golem, I guess was like a 40,
yeah,
and
I think this is
Katie-
pretty close to PB with better RNG and a better egg golem.
Mhm. Katie with enough height, so she is going to take this victory. Most likely, I would be shocked if she loses that much time in Shadow 2. But you know, we'll just wait. We'll just wait. Let them close it out.
Yeah. Oh, M, very nice run. There was
Yeah.
Katie's run here was beatable for M, but he would have had to play one of the best runs of his life. So, yeah, no shame with the time that he's looking to get here.
Katie's laughing about something. I don't know what's so funny. Maybe her internet's pretty funny. I'm technically gonna take the RTA win here. So I'm closing out with a 23-22, and Katie is going to finish off with a 22-42.
Yeah, beating
So-
M's or not beating M's PB by 9 seconds, just 9 seconds behind M's PB. Like, what is M gonna do about that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. not a ton you can do. But yeah, securing that RTA win though. So GG on that. But coming up short, kept it completely close all the way through. So I really like to see that. Yeah, even though it felt like Katie was really in control, he was right there the whole time. So really a strong showing from him. Obviously a strong showing from Katie, as we've seen all tournament. So it was just a good match, and obviously good. Congrats to Katie for moving on to Grands.
Yeah, and Katie will have the lead, the 1-game lead in Grand Finals, and you know,
Yeah, and
she
she'll
might be
need
able to
it.
make a quick
She'll
3-0.
need it. Oh yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter who she faces, whether it's M or SMB. If any of those three get 3-0'd, I don't think you can knock them at all for that.
Yeah, I mean,
Like-
Katie's not lost a game this single tournament, if I recall correctly.
No, she hasn't.
And I don't think anyone really expects her to, but with the caliber of the runners, all three of them that could potentially meet Katie in Grand Finals, I wouldn't be surprised to see any of them take a game at all, though. But I also wouldn't be too surprised to see the 3-0, to be completely honest. Katie 4 is playing out of her mind.
And see, that's the other thing too, is that
Yo.
welcome.
Hello, GG's.
Thank you. GG's, Katie.
GG's.
Yeah, so it was
Well-
Emerald securing the RTA win there. I said that a couple times.
Let's go.
Apparently, I was dropping like a shit ton of frames. I'm not sure what was going on.
Yeah, right at the
still,
end.
you still are right now, but it's whatever.
Yeah.
So, yeah, other than it being just a really good match, like both of you playing pretty well overall, Katie heading off to Grand Finals. I know you haven't been able to seal the deal in previous years on winning the whole tournament. What do you think is going to be different this year? You think you're going to get it done?
I'm gonna take a nap and I'm gonna get in my groove.
Let's get
I'm
over.
really tired.
Hell yeah.
I mean, that 22-42, like, I wasn't really playing comfortably at all. I was kind of I wasn't nervous. I was just making flubs for no reason. Like you
I
saw
feel
that
that.
crazy gadget. Like that was horrendous.
Third
But
try.
I don't know. Maybe if I take a nap, I'll get in my groove.
Let's go. Get some caffeine,
That's the
maybe.
plan.
Caffeine might be helpful too. I don't know if you have caffeine.
Maybe.
Honestly, I
I
might go
have
get a Red
like
Bull myself, but
yeah, I have like a natural energy drink somewhere in my house. I'll find it.
That might be the schmoove. Who knows?
could
True,
be.
true.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And like
yeah, keep going.
yeah. So like main difference is I'm just trying to play the game. I'm not trying to like have anything on my mind. I guess like in my mind I'm like thinking like, oh, Emerald's probably, I don't know, on like high 22 pace. So if I just keep playing the game, then I'll be okay. I think what happened the last few years is that I was younger, I was immature, and a large thing that comes with that is just like overthinking everything. Because I don't know, I was just like in my own head about like, you know, how much better I am than a lot of these players. But you know, you can't just think that and not execute consistently 100% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
I think my consistency is a lot better
Oh,
than
yeah.
it has ever been. And,
Yeah.
you know, like racing against like Draco or like Lexi, the two people who I've lost to, like, I just didn't have the consistency. But, you know, the new mindset, the mindset of just playing the game, I think it's helped out a bit. And I think I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that will continue in the Grands, whoever I face.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
And then Emerald. So a nice run through. Nice run through the winner's side. Unfortunately, you hit the KD4 speed bump. But
Yeah.
what are you thinking about now that you're in the lower side? Do you have a preference whether you're playing Aura or SMB, or you don't really care?
Nah,
Or
I mean, again, the mindset that I've been having, that's I think carried me through the tournament is it doesn't matter who I'm racing because it truly doesn't. All that matters is that I have a good run when it's my time to like step up to the plate, essentially. You know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
I don't watch the stream. I don't look at chat. I don't do strats based on what my opponent's doing. I just play my game and I try to play to the best of my abilities. And that's all that fucking matters. That's it. You know what I mean?
True.
So,
Yeah.
and like, even this last run, like, I didn't feel bad about it at all. Like, I got everything first try except for Bofa.
Mhm.
I had some pretty shit town RNG, but it's like, that's not up to me. I don't mind. You know what I mean? Like, I think I played like myself just like pretty well. So
Yeah, like I mean, and that's what we were talking about, and I saw people in chat talking about it, like trying to think of like, so yeah, where did Emerald like lose time other than just RNG? And it's like a 40 egg golem, is that like really the worst of it? Like if so,
yeah,
like damn, good shit, dude.
it was like I
Yeah.
lost time in Egg Golem and I lost time in a bunch of random places. Like Prison Lane was a 134, which is, or I think it was a 134, which is like not exactly what I want. That's like 2 seconds there. I think Metal Harbor was like a 123. That's a few seconds there. It's like,
Mhm.
everywhere I was like, I think I was bleeding time, like just a few seconds in every stage. And I mean, that definitely just added up. So,
Mhm.
but I think I can definitely like clean it up and just play a little bit like cleaner against whoever I have to race. So,
And what about the choice to wear a hat? Is that a focus thing, or not liking the hair today, or what's going on there?
the thing is I normally shower every day right before stream, and I've been getting up and showering like right before like tournament matches. But the days that I don't, I put on a hat because my hair's crazy. But it
You're
definitely, I don't know. I feel like yesterday I like played, or not yesterday, when I like played with the hat the last time, I got a 22. So maybe there's something to that too. Who knows?
You know what they say, a toothpick can change everything.
It's everybody's
I
got their lucky thing for sure. You know what I mean?
I mean, have you seen that image? It's really funny.
Oh no, I haven't seen the image.
Does sound like a great
Anyway.
image.
I want to see it.
the only images I see
right
are
now, I'll find it. I'll find it.
It
only
might be
images
him.
I see are these like these weird, I don't know, is it DALL-E generations? That's all I see on Twitter. Just random shit. Yoshi in a dishwasher. Like what? Why do we need to generate that?
of these things, bro?
Anyway,
we're too old
alright.
now.
yeah. Anyway, so Sonic. Yeah. So we're gonna have Aura versus SMB on next. I can't imagine that's gonna be anything less than a great match. So that'll be good. And then the winner of that match will play Emerald, and then the winner of that match will face off against KD4 in the grand finals, which will be a best of 5. Katie getting a 1-game advantage. So Katie will only need to beat her opponent twice, and the opponent will have to try to beat her 3 times. Pretty easy task, I know, right?
Yeah.
So
So
I'm
easy.
yeah. Anyone else have anything they want to say about this match or anything upcoming?
No, other than just good luck, Katie, and hopefully I can see you in grands.
Yeah, good luck in losers emerald for
Thank
sure.
you.
For sure. Also, can we talk about that 107 death chamber? That was so awesome.
Oh yeah, I mean that was I mean
I
it
don't
was
know
very
what R&B
cool.
Emerald got. I could just be like, what?
Oh,
Oh.
I mean it was it was really cool, but it's a shitty time.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I think
I
Death
got the
Chamber was my best RNG split.
Mine, I got like a 16 aquatic mine, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, that's how it was.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sitting there
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm sitting there talking about, like, you know, obviously Emerald can't really out execute Katie in the Sonic and Tails stages, so he really needs RNG to go in his favor. And that was right before they loaded into Aquatic Mine. I said that, and then
No.
Katie with 2 free pieces, and it's like, oh, okay, well,
Yeah.
good try, Emerald. Good try.
Should have just landed on the right frame.
Yeah, it's true. It's
Yeah.
true. I'll land on the right frame next time. Smile.
Okay, well,
Oh well.
that's the match.
And that's the match.
Thank you for playing, Emerald. Thank you for commentating, Dawn and Gerp. I can't wait to hear it after.
Yeah, thanks for
I-
commenting, guys. Gerb, I listened to your
the game?
commentary yesterday of my match yesterday. It was so good. It was so funny.
Thank you. Yeah, we try to.
As
try to
some would
throw in
say,
some-
yahoo.com.
Some may say that, but most wouldn't. I don't know. I'm trying to get word from Daniel on how we're gonna progress from here. What the transition is.
Oh yeah, are we going like right into it, or are we having like a little break before they go?
I think we're going to be going right into Aura versus SMB, which again, I mean, you said it's going to be a really good match. These two seem to be like pretty heavy rivals in SA2, so it's kind of cool seeing them here in loser semis. It's going to be cool to see who comes out on top. They're like super close to each other as runners. Like their golds are right next to each other a lot of the time. But yeah, we're going to be signing off for now. We'll be seeing more of both of these runners to come. But yeah, next is Aura versus SMB. Don't miss it.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Losers Semis for the Hero Story Tournament 2022. We have here President Aura Ace 66 versus Super Alan Choi. This is going to be one of the most exciting matches of the tournament, and I am super excited to see what these runners are going to have in store today. And I'm here with Drywall. What's up, Drywall?
So true. I'm Drywall. This is Blue. This is Aura A66 versus Silent Motorboat. Match of the tournament. Actually, it's losers semifinal, but you get it. Yeah.
Basically, grand finals. You know, all these both of these runners have been grinding for a 21. Hoping to see it for both of them in this race, but we'll have to see. Here we have the face cams being shown, both of their beautiful faces. Happy Father's Day, by the way, to Aura Ace.
Yep.
Gotta shout that out. He is the father of the SA2 community, and no one can say otherwise.
With the shadow.
So yeah, Aura rocking the shadow theme. Silent Motorboats rocking the nothing. It's pretty good. Both runners are off. Oh wow, pretty much perfectly synced at the start. That never happens.
Let's go. Also, we forgot to mention, I believe this is a rematch, actually. SMB knocked Aura out of winners in bracket, I think. And now they're back here together.
I don't think that happened.
Wait, I made that up. Pretend I didn't say that.
That didn't happen.
Yeah, I made that up. I lied. Sorry,
you're kind of going
I spread
insane.
some misinformation. Oh, it looks like SMB's having some issues in boarding section.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
Having a rough boarding section there. Maybe hoping for a scuffed CE from Mr. Davis here. Let's see.
He hits it.
And he hits
He's very
it.
consistent at that. Will SMB hit it as well? Pauseless?
Pauseless?
Oh,
it does not hit it.
we're
He's
going
gonna
back
be
up.
going back. Getting launched up by that ramp too. Gonna be losing a little extra time to movement. Let's hope that he gets it this try. Gets the inputs just fine and gets out. So not gonna be losing too much time. Still saving probably over what he would be getting if he was going skipless. Ooh, not if he has a rail moment though. So let's see, Aura having a clean truck section here, finishing up with a 120 on the timer, is going to be probably like 15 seconds ahead of SMB. Actually a little more.
I think it's a good moment to mention this. You may notice Aura got a 120-80, both on the timer and in-game, even though he paused. This is because this race is being done in good old-fashioned IGT. No counting pauses, no counting menuing. That is the gen.
Yeah, we are rocking old school, but not too old school. Not so far back that we're going to RTA, but we are going back to about a year ago, where we were still using IGT, no pauses, no menuing, all something. I don't know.
All gaming. Or with only a few frames off frame perfect there. Let's go. See if Super Alan Choi can do that as well. Oh, whoops. Sorry.
SMB.
My bad.
Messing up the Bigfoot fight. It is really not what he wants to see, especially since he's already behind right now. Is going to have to find some ways to catch up. Aura getting a free piece there.
Oh,
I believe that was
getting
2
a
free
pretty
pieces.
good set here. Well, one of them was piece 1, so I don't really know about that.
Basically 2 free pieces. Gets an 18.
Let's go.
That is a really good Wild Canyon from Aura. Let's see what SMB has inside a statue storage area. Okay. Does not seem like he got any free pieces either, so this is probably going to be a worse set, but if he plays this right, he can still get a good time. See, between the red pillar. Okay, that's not a terrible set.
The worst. A little unfortunate. It's going to lose him a bit more time. About 8 seconds. But Aura did get a 14 Eggman 1, so
Yeah.
there goes 1.5 there as well.
Yeah, getting a 14 Eggman 1 is definitely not what you want to see. You can consistently get at least like low 13s in that fight. Getting any higher is punishable by death. So yeah, we'll maybe make an exception here for Aura to finish out this race.
Perhaps. Perhaps we can't arrest the president. We might have to impeach him, though.
Oh, and SMB getting a 1264. I believe that's one frame off frame perfect. Really
is.
making up for that Bigfoot fight from earlier. Alright. Aura getting a 37. I believe that was like a low 37 elevator time there, which is very solid. See, SMB also having a clean start to a prison lane as well. See Aura with the 51 check. And SMB going to get a 25 on the first check, getting the first gate hop just fine.
Let's go. Yeah, both our gamers gaming. I wonder why. 36? Let's go. That's a little bit of time saved, perhaps.
Yeah, definitely. And Aura also did lose a tiny bit of time for not shooting the boxes across the room when he was killing those two enemies. That's like across that big gap. It does save a little bit of time. He's gonna get a 133 though, very respectable time.
Respectable time. Not sure if he likes it very much, though. He does like to get
That was a little tough.
some pretty good prison lanes, so it's still a good time nonetheless.
Absolutely. And it looks like SMB is on pace to beat that. I think. I'll have to see. I'm not too great with checkpoint paces, so it's hard for me to tell. Getting a 132 though is going to save about a second over Aura.
Go. That's some time saved. Big news for Alan Choi fans.
That's Super Alan Choi. Rise up.
Now for Aura, he's got the good metal harp right now. He's not doing pulley skip. Let's go. He tends to not do that in races, to be fair.
It is a risky trick, to be fair. If you can easily just accidentally like spin dash hover and you'll just die for it, and it's stupid. So yeah, you never want that to happen in a race, especially when it's this close.
So true.
All right, SMB looking to be on the same pace as Aura so far in Metal Harbor. Not noticing any major mistakes here. Also not going to be going for pulley skip. Very understandable.
Will he go for birthday gap? He
Ooh,
does.
that was
I noticed
tight.
Aura did not do that. Yeah, that was very tight.
Getting a 48 check. Aura finishing up with a 121 Metal Harbor. It's a very nice time.
Barely made it.
1303 Rocket.
So far, so good.
Alright, so both of these runners are going to be loading in to Shadow 1. And to give you a little bit of backstory on these two runners, they both... Ooh, SMB messing up the end of Metal Harbor there. But yeah, both of them have a 17 Shadow 1 in their PB. That
is such a fun fact.
It is one of the worst splits in their runs, I would consider. Usually once in 11. So yeah, seeing a 17 is never something that you like. Or getting a nice time there, though.
Yeah, you like cutscenes?
I guess we can mention this very obscure fact where if you hold right at the start of the cutscene for what do you call the stage? Green Forest?
Yeah.
You save 1 frame. Shit's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
It's
That's pretty
SMB with the
impressive.
10.
What? Oh, I didn't
That's
even
crazy.
know. Let's go, SMB. He
Let's
must have done the
go.
spin dash strat at the start. That's crazy. Yeah, that's.
That
We
has
usually
to be
get like 11.2 something. That just goes crazy. Let's go, SMB.
that has to be the best Shadow one, like the tournament. There's no way. I don't think there's been a 10. That is insane.
It is.
But yeah, wow. Okay, so Aura is going to be going to get a 34 check at this beginning section of Green Forest here. Probably going to be seeing a task run from both of these runners. Let's see Aura coming up to it now.
They both pause task run as well, which,
Ooh,
since they're playing in IGT here, they will not be penalized at all by losing time during the pauses. So, pause for as long as you want. Smile.
yeah. If you have to pause in the middle of Pyramid Cave to use the bathroom, I mean, you're free to do that. It would be cringe because I want to watch the race and not someone use the bathroom. But you know.
Don't want to watch someone use the bathroom? What's the
Wow.
point?
Huh. No problem.
That's a
Okay.
117 for Mora. Let's go.
A very nice time. Let's see, or SMB also going for task run. There we go. Should be getting it cleanly.
This place should
Very
Let's
good
go.
on height.
There's no time to lose. I have to hurry and find the Master Emerald.
All right, let's see what kind of RNG Aura is going to get in Pumpkin Hill here. Floor and also a ceiling church. Okay, I hate grabbing this piece.
Yeah,
But-
this piece is pretty hard to grab. I don't know how good the sets with it are because I'm not a nerd, but
Getting Ghost
Yeah,
Train Station. Okay. Has to go all the way to Pumpkin Mountain, which is like fine, I guess.
it'd be good if you got a pumpkin, one of the pumpkins around the stage, but
Mm,
this could be bad. Potential. If it's not here. Okay,
Okay.
it is here.
Or always lucky. Let's see what SMB gets. SMB having some opportunity to save some time here. Getting a
Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Uh-oh!
He's gonna do the Twin Skull attack.
No!
No! And it's double containers! No!
Oh. Three-face ghost, period. Oh, that is not good at all.
Hard
Forever
punish.
punished!
Hard
Forever
punish.
punished! Getting it's a floor and also a ceiling church as well as this previous one. Not going to save any time over Aura though. All that time has basically just been dwindled. Getting sad-eyed pumpkin.
Yeah, into ambiguous piece. Unfortunate. Go and read
Let's
the hint
see.
though.
Gonna read the hint too there, so he's gonna be able to tell which one it is. See, a
Oh,
place
if
where you
it's
can
here?
report.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, that's not
Okay.
too bad. Unfortunately, he did have like 10 seconds of resets though.
Yeah, having a lot of resets. Luckily, the pauses were not timed in that. It would have, if we were doing a variant one race, that would have been actually way worse for SMB.
Yeah. Well, we didn't even talk about Aura's mission street. Oops. He did get the platforms. He got weight hop and then got on this early cycles that can line him up for zero cycle. Don't know if he's gonna get zero cycle yet, but I don't see why he wouldn't. But of course, I don't want commentators curse. Oops.
Yeah, he is on good pace for it and is gonna be Ooh, that's a kind of a slow box break, but it's still freest and easiest zero cycle of his life.
SMB doing the IGT abuse, or also did a bit of that as well.
Let's see, getting weight hop is going to be on pace officially for zero cycle. Let's hope that he doesn't get owned by the robot like his last race. Was it his last race? I don't remember.
I also don't remember. Whoops.
It was one of the races. I don't know. He got owned by a robot. But yeah, SMB looks good so far. I believe, I think that the hardest part is over. For trying to get zero cycle, I think the hardest part is like wait hop up until the pause hover over the grates, because if you whiff that pause hover, it's gonna just like
I gotta do
explosion.
better next time.
No, I'm personally not a fan of the jump off the weight, but yeah, SMB gets it fine. Another free 0 cycle there.
Absolutely, definitely not losing any time or any significant time at the very least to Aura, which is definitely what he wants to see right now. He wants to play at least on par with how Aura is if he wants to save some time.
Any aquatic miners on the Steel Skull Beam? Not a big fan of this piece personally.
Yeah,
I don't know
really
if it's
don't like
actually
this.
bad, but I don't like it at all.
It's not fun to grab.
Did I see that? I hope I didn't see that. I really hope I didn't see Wandering, whatever it's called.
Stair-shaped brick room. Okay.
Okay, I didn't. Everything's fine.
Definitely not an ideal piece 3 from this situation. Honestly, he got kind of a bad set, but you know, that is opportunity for SMB.
True.
If SMB can get some good RNG, can save a little bit of time, but Aura is going to be finishing Aquatic Mine ahead of SMB entering Aquatic Mine, which is really not good for SMB.
Oh,
And
yes!
SMB getting no... Actually, wait, did he have lives?
He had some lives. He didn't have a lot of lives, but what he did do is the drywall strategy.
Let's go.
Try to get a free piece. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he got any, but you know, he did the drywall strat, and that's all that matters to me.
Yeah, this set could be kind of bad. We're gonna have to see what piece 2 and 3 is. And the triangle skull isn't the worst. If he gets a ghost from piece 3, he can monitor clip to this, and it won't be too bad. See, vertical line of skulls, yep. And missing the monitor clip.
Monitor clip, no.
They're gonna be losing more time. Really not what he wants to see right now.
You hate to see it. How could drywall strat do this? What's the point?
I mean, he's not gonna lose that much time. Maybe like 4 seconds. But actually a lot more than 4 seconds.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Actually,
6.
more. Yeah, 6, maybe 7. I don't know. We're gonna have to wait for the sound defense.
He lost an amount of time.
True. That's facts. 6. Let's go.
Okay. Aura Ace is currently driving through Route 101 looking for his imposter that is posing as the president. So
SMB is
toxic.
also driving through Route 101. He's just driving though, I guess.
He's looking for Aura.
Yeah.
He's trying to find the president. I don't think Aura had a free piece.
So yeah, Route 101 driving. Yeah.
I hate this stage.
I love wiggling. Oh my god.
I love
That shit-
killing
that-
my thumbs.
Stuff is awesome.
If you put your ADX to something that has like clapping, you can wiggle your stick to the beat of the clapping, and it's like
Let's
you're
go.
clapping along with them, and it's pretty sick.
This is how to clap.
I did do this, to be fair, with my ADX
Let's go. Wow.
unintentionally.
SMB is really Yosoko Fukano driving right now.
I don't know what that means. Aura Ace in this stage, hidden base, gonna be going for pole hop. Let's see if he gets it. Ooh, going for the second try, gets it. Is going to be on kind of a tight cycle there, but is probably gonna be fine as long as he doesn't explode. Okay.
Yeah, everything's fine.
That was very, very tight, but he did manage to make it. See, SMB, I thought he was gonna get hit by that car, and I would have cried.
He's super Alan Shaw. He can't be hit. No melon skip. Let's go.
Let's
Or
go.
losing the speed there. Neither of them very good. Melon skip considerably worse.
Or getting a 51 check. I believe optimally you can get like 47? Maybe faster? Maybe 48? I don't know.
I don't know either. Nice
Wasn't
commentary.
Yeah, definitely trying very hard here in the commentary booth. Definitely have not been awake for almost 24 hours.
Damn.
I don't
didn't
know what you're
that.
talking
What's
about.
my excuse? SMB with the first try, Paul Hop. Let's go.
Let's go. Gonna be saving a little bit of time there.
Or with the 142. He's not gonna be too happy with that, but it's not a bad time. It's just
It
that
really is.
sometimes we get sub 140s.
You can get sub 140s, but honestly, he did play that pretty well, pretty consistently at least.
Yeah, what a gamer.
In a race setting, that's all you're looking for really. You just want to play consistent. So yeah, like at least in my book, as long as you don't die, you're playing good.
No! Or I got a 13 check. He's going
It's
to be upset
over.
about that. It's
The
over.
run is over. It's just like
Sorry, we gotta get the dub to SMB.
25 is dead. It's over.
It's over.
I believe that was a 29 upgrade. Very solid. Let's see. Looks like SMB has had a pretty clean hidden base so far. So not going to be... Actually, might be ahead, or might be saving time. Looks like it's on pace, too.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Smile.
Do you agree?
Perhaps.
I'm glad. I'm glad that you agree that SMB is going to be saving 1 second. Or going for snake skip.
It's
Getting it
too
very
easy
clean.
for him. Nope, hit. Let's go. Very clean Pyramid Cave, except for the 13 check. That was very sad, and I cried really hard.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Aura! Oh my god! Okay, 126 Pyramid Cave. That's a very good time.
No problem.
Having a big scare there at the end is going to be loading into Death Chamber with a green ping at the start. Black and yellow stripe. Oh, this could be good.
This could be good. It could also be quite bad, but he's taking the gamble.
It could be bad, but this has spawned very good sets. Triangle Flame. Oh, okay. Not ideal.
Maybe core piece? Core piece? Any core pieces?
If Aura got... Not going to be checking core pieces, I guess.
And clicking through the floor, sad.
If Aura got the angry guy, that would have been really good. I believe there's like 2 sets, maybe more, that give you like a core piece 3 from Black and White Stripes and Angry Guy, and they're very, very good. Or having some struggles there. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
51, I believe that was Deathless. So not a terrible time, definitely not ideal, but
what the
definitely can't really be too mad about that. RNG will do whatever it wants to you.
Some with the 128 Pyramid Cave as well, not bad.
Yeah, that is a very good Pyramid Cave time. Only losing 2 seconds over Aura. So let's see what this RNG is going to look like for him. Scorpion Tattoo, Piece 1. Alright, this isn't a terrible Piece 1. Gonna be taking it. This is in core. It's kind of... I think it's bad for death strats. So you don't really want to do that unless you like really have to, but...
Double Triangle Flame? Let's go.
Oh, camera?
That's the camera messed up. Can we get it back?
Camera.
Oh, this is...
Where is... Oh, he's out of bounds!
Oh no, I don't know what he. Does the water? Okay, the water does go down that far.
How did that even happen? What?
They
I'm so
have
confused.
No clue. That was very unfortunate. And it's a bad set. Nice.
Oh, please! I would just take the death, honestly. I would want to roll for a better piece 3 in this situation here. Looks like Aura is having a pretty relatively clean egg golem here.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm a bad commentator, and I was watching SMB's camera getting stuck, so I didn't really see how his egg golem went. It looks like it didn't go too poorly.
Yeah.
Let's go, Art.
I mean, a 33 is like you missed maybe 2 super bounces, which is like not bad. All right, any Quanners?
Spawn hitters? Any wagers fans? Okay, good luck, Aura. Sorry, I missed the first 25 minutes. I was too busy making a gif of wagers hitting the quash. That's
Let's
a drywall quote for you.
That's the drywall. Let's see it. Oh, that looked fine.
Point?
That looked so fine.
It
I'm
must have
surprised
been
that didn't
box
work.
load thing. Yeah, that was a very good setup.
Getting second try, just fine there. Also, SMB having a nice KBB fights there. KBB is like brain dead, really. As long as you hold the angle and have good timing, you will never fail that fight. Says me, who failed that fight 3 times in a row today. But
sorry to hear that.
Besides the point. Alright, Alright, SMB taking a small fall there, but shouldn't have too big of a deficit. Actually,
Is that going to that's gonna ballerina hit.
Oh, that's not good at all.
Very unfortunate.
Alright. Please, okay. I thought the hitbox was still going to be active and he was going to die because he had no rings. That was scary. Getting the swag hit. Aura finishing up Eternal Engine as SMB goes into it, so thank God we don't have to commentate dueling out of bounds.
Let's go!
I gotta do better next time.
I am going to be interested.
He does not really get good meteor hurt. It's not saying he's bad. It's saying the RNG is bad.
The game hates Aura.
Really does.
But, you know, we don't. So that's all that matters.
So true.
Cinnabar with Triangle Star not going to be taking it. Let's see what his reset piece is going to be. A container within a container is going to take that. Let's see if SMB gets the Quan here. Ooh, doesn't even break both of the boxes. That is really not what he wants to see there.
Unfortunate.
It's closer to the left.
Alright, let's see what Aura's PC. Oh! SMB getting wagers boxed! That is really not good. And Aura getting pretty bad piece 2, to be honest. Really don't like this piece 2. Didn't want to watch it. Yeah, ooh, terrible set. Oh no, SMB. He's just having the worst time in Eternal Engine right now. This is really not good.
You can do it, SMB.
I found him.
See it. Oh, doesn't even break the boxes.
3-second try.
Oh.
Let's go.
Thank
SMB's
you.
out.
Oh my gosh. Wow, that was a big scare for a second.
Sad 49 meteor hurt for Aura there. This stage does not like him at all.
Long time no see, treasure hunter.
No, that is not a Quan. Yeah, so the Quan is a renamed trick. It is technically called Bofa, but the first try is now Quan because in the first Hero Story tournament, the first ever Hero Story tournament, the 2021 Hero Story tournament, in Eternal Engine, Drywall showed up in chat saying, "Okay, good luck, Aura. Sorry I missed the first 25 minutes. I was too busy making a gif of wagers hitting the Quan." So now Eternal Engine is forever known as the Quan stage.
Yeah, fun fact, Aura wasn't even racing, he was just commentating.
Yeah, he was commentating. Good luck on commentary, Aura. Alright. Aura coming up to CGSS right now. See how this goes for him. Getting a 25 check. Is going to be going for no free cam, no box hover. Gets out first try.
Let's go, Aura. Let's make it to the
And
goal ring.
Is gonna be
easily
good.
having
That's
enough
good.
distance. Let's
Ooh,
go.
very low there, but is gonna be fine. SMB taking Dangerous Liquid, not gonna pay off. Gets switching a cage. Wow, that's kind of rare.
Wow, switching a cage. You never see that except for when you see that.
All right, see what the piece 3 is.
Oh, that's not.
Oh,
That's not bad at all. Considering you guys first piece at like 21 seconds, that's not bad at all.
You know
Get
what?
this-
I would take that set.
Yeah.
I'd be fine with that any day.
Gonna save
See.
some time on Aura there. Actually, got a better
Yeah,
set. Or with the 14 Eggman too, though. Let's go.
yeah,
Is that
got that fight clean.
1464? Let's go.
Yeah, 64. I will say the Discord restream quality has definitely been upped.
Yeah, thank you, Drum Basher, for restreaming. You are very British.
Shoutouts to the restreamers. Drumbasher004. Actually, I don't even know if that's Drum behind the parsec right now. Or
It's a mystery.
getting a nice FR here. As long as he does his math correctly here, he should be finishing up here and finishing with a time. Probably like a mid 22.
Oh, he's doing fastball though.
And going for fastball.
Let's go.
Okay,
Hopefully
is past
that
the
worked
first
out
kill
for you.
point. I did not see when he jumped off, so I don't know if this is good, but I trust that he knows what he's doing.
I trust him. He's the president. It's always a good thing to trust the president, right?
Absolutely, and I mean he is still pretty far ahead. So even if he gets owned here, he's probably still kind of safe. SMB
Yeah, he's got
setting
a
up
good height.
CGSS here is gonna get out first try.
Would like to mention both runners doing Sigma male CGSS here. Very proud of them. I also do this method where you do no box hover, no free cam, no pause, nothing like that.
Blindfolded.
Blindfolded.
Yeah, very good CGs from both runners. Aura finishing FR with 22-22 on the clock. So if things go right here, we are going to be seeing a 22-38 from Aura. Which is going to be a very nice time finishing out losers semis. And there we go. 22-39. GG's, Aura.
Let's go, Steven. Congratulations on Father's Day win. In fact, you might have a few more of them. Or none more of them, actually. I don't actually know. Sorry. This isn't scripted. I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
No, it is.
But-
No, it is.
Oh yeah, never mind. I'm actually lying to you. I love spreading misinformation.
Yeah, punishable by death. Don't do it again.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, but Aura will be moving on, and SMB will be knocked out of the tournament. I believe SMB is in 4th place. That's secured there for him, and Aura will be fighting Emerald for that 2nd place spot. So yeah, and then whoever wins that will be going on to Katie for fighting for 1st place, which is going to be really exciting.
That's definitely going to be a tough match no matter who gets it. Like, even with Aura getting a 22 here, Emerald getting a 22 before, even with those times, you still don't know if you can win against Katie. She's just, I don't know how she does it.
Yeah, she's the only person to get a 21 loadless. The only person to get multiple 21 loadlesses. So yeah, it's definitely a tall order, but nothing is impossible. So we will just have to see.
Oh, true.
SMB finishing up, going down into the gold ring, 24:03 on the clock. Should be finishing up with a 24 that time, 24:19.
Let's
go
finish
well
it
here.
up, Super Alan Choi.
Yeah, let's go, Super Alan Choi. Let's bring it home.
I'm sorry that Taylor Swift couldn't carry you to the win.
He gets the first hit nicely, getting the second hit, and there's the third. Alright, just needs one more, and that should be good. There we go.
GG's.
24:19 and a 22:39. It is a very, very respectable times from both runners. Probably not the run that SMB wanted to see. Had some really bad RNG, had some really bad, overall just played a little bit worse than Aura to not be able to clutch out that win. But it was still a great race to watch, and both runners definitely did very well.
So true. Now somebody other than me is gonna ask. Oh, never mind. Already asked the runners if they want interviews. What's up, gamers? Congrats on the
Yeah.
win, Aura, and
Congrats.
congrats on the Super Alan Choi.
Yeah, I played really bad.
Yeah. So yeah, GG's on the race. There were a lot of points where, it all kind of just started in CE where Aura got first try, and then SMB had to do it second try.
I also lost 7 seconds in the boarding section because I had Onvar's tool on and was trying to do something about it.
That was very unfortunate.
Oh,
Okay, I was wondering what happened because I didn't see actually what the mistake was. That's really unfortunate. But yeah, after that happened, Aura did gain the lead and was just like playing really consistently and not giving too many chances for you to save any time. But you still played well. Definitely, probably didn't get the run that you really wanted, but
yeah, I probably would have lost even if I played better. It's fine. I don't.
Yeah, for sure.
I would not expect enough to get a 22 3x, so definitely would have lost anyway.
Yeah, one specific point that I do want to talk about is SMB, your death chamber.
That was
yeah, what happened there?
I don't really know. I was trying to clip in after blue box clip, and then somehow I didn't, and I was just really confused for like 20 seconds.
Yeah, that was. I don't understand. I'd never seen the camera do that there before.
Yeah, the camera got stuck as you were like clipping in, and then like you just like when the camera came back, you were still out of bounds. It was so weird.
Yeah, I was concerned I wasn't even gonna make it back because I was waiting for so long for the camera.
Yeah, I didn't even know that the water went down that far, to be honest.
I thought you were like already in bounds, like just like clipped into the water by accident and got stuck like on the roof.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, I can't really think of like too many crazy things that happened. RNG was all right for both of you. I think
my RNG was really bad. I don't know if you guys saw, but I had to reset like 4 times in Pumpkin Hill.
Oh
yeah, that was so sad.
I got double containers not on Ghost, and then I reset, and then I got 3-face Ghost with a period, and then I reset. Then I got double containers again, so I reset.
Yeah.
And then I reset. Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was starting off really good, and then it ended up just being like meh at the end.
Yeah, I believe that Aura actually had better Knuckles by about 30 seconds.
Oh wow.
That's just how. I guess the RNG just swayed a lot more in his favor.
Yeah, that death chamber moment definitely
didn't. The gun was that good. Mine felt like it was like 310, 315.
Yeah, my death chamber was like the biggest unfortunate moment. But other than that, I kind of just got owned.
Also, I know that Drum doesn't want us to stay too long, so everything can stay on schedule. But just gonna wonder, or how do you feel about your matchup? It's gonna be a rematch, isn't it? After
Yeah,
this.
when I got knocked down, I was pretty disappointed with the fact that I basically would have won if I just didn't die in Pyramid Cave. It's my goal to try and get back for my rematch. And Emerald stayed in winner's bracket longer than I thought, so he made my work a little bit harder to get back to him. But we're here, and my last 2 runs are my 2 best runs so far. So
Let's
if I can pull out another 22 like that, especially with mediocre RNG, I definitely like my chances.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
GG's to both of you.
Yeah, GG's, and good luck, Aura, for your next race. I'm super excited to see more from you.
And SMB, this makes you 4th, right?
Yeah, I'm 4th. I'll take
Let's
it.
go.
Let's go. Top 5, baby.
Top 4
Yeah.
even.
Top 4.
Yeah,
to be
this is by
fair, 4 is included in top 5.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, this is by far the best I've done in a tournament, so I can't really complain.
Very proud of you.
Yeah, you definitely did great.
Would have liked to have ended on a better run, but I'm okay with this outcome.
So, next up, we do have Aura versus Emerald, the rematch. Who will win this time? Find out in loser's semifinal.
Yeah, this will
Goodbye
be
forever.
a losers finals match. So whoever wins this is going to be facing Katie in grands. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, good luck, Aura.
Thank
Do
you.
it, do it for Father's Day.
Hello, everybody. We are back for the losers finals. We are here. We have 3 runners left. They're going to be playing for 3rd place right now. Emerald versus Aura Ace. I'm Dawn, joined here by Savik. This is going to be an epic match.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this one. I see Aura's rocking the shadow character theme for me. You know, it's the try not to talk about Dark Story challenge, and I've already failed it. But
Impossible.
It's impossible for me. But hopefully that's going to be the last time I mention the better category today, because we are here for Hero Story. We are now in the top 3. Emerald taking on Aura. This is a rematch. And Emerald and Aura have left the building. It's a battle of the chairs, ladies and gentlemen. Holy
The real
crap.
streamers.
I'm
here.
so excited for this. All right, you know what? I think Emerald actually has the better chair here. So this is actually a pretty big difference in chair quality.
When he got partner, he had a big month, and he invested in a chair that'll last a lifetime. That thing is expensive. So yeah, I think he just wins by default, honestly.
Yeah, Aura's chair has seen a lot of use, but it's a veteran. It's been supporting him for years, and it's going to support him through this race. Emerald has returned. Aura has returned.
Let's go.
Okay, we are ready to roll.
I'm personally hyped for this match because, like, kind of to harken a little bit back to last year, Mikey Cool Money made this point, and it was so true that me and M, you know, M came into this tournament the 2nd seed, kind of a bit of an underdog. Last year, I came in the 2nd seed, and I ended up making it to a final against Aura Ace. And as soon as I saw M beat Aura the first time, I was like, honestly, I kind of had a feeling that M was going to go deep, and he's really proven that he deserves to be here, beating both Aura and SMB to get to winner's final against Katie. Let's see if he can beat Aura again. I feel like there's like no way you can say M's not the 2nd best right now if he's able to beat Aura twice.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people sleep on Emerald. He has a little bit of a worse PB than Aura, but he is very consistent, always getting on really good runs. Maybe he's going to get on another really good run here as we load into City Escape. Both runners tackle in the boarding section. Here we go.
I think like one of the really big things too in tournaments is like there's some sort of combination of consistency and also like kind of like I feel like when you feel you're the underdog, similar again to mine last year, and I've heard M say a lot of the same things that I was feeling and thinking last year, where he's like, I feel like I'm underestimated. Like I feel like people don't know how good I am, and I feel the need to prove it. And I feel like when you have something to prove, it's way different than trying to defend what you know you are, you know? Like, Aura is honestly the clear favorite. He won last year, and they're both hitting the skip.
We've got ourselves a race, ladies and gentlemen. Both
Let's
runners
go.
hitting CE skip. That is what you love to see. Do not want to be seeing a gigantic 25+ second swing right to start off the match, but we are not going to be seeing that today. And that is what you love to see. And yeah, I mean, I've got to agree with what you were saying. You know, when you've got something to prove, you just, you know, you feel like you have to show off what you can do. It's always exciting to see who rises to the challenge, you know, and Emerald has certainly done that. I don't think anybody's going to be sleeping on his abilities at this point, or of course no slouch either, so this is going to be one heck of a good race, and Aura definitely does not want to be double eliminated by Emerald, and holy crap, that is close.
Wow, 2/10. 0.22
Okay.
separate these runners. I don't need the sound defense update in chat to know that math.
I can't believe it. 0.22 is real.
But yeah, I mean, I talked a little bit about M's motivations, but Aura as well. I mean, he won the whole thing last year. He doesn't want to go out at 3rd place. Like, 2nd place, sure, but like, he's not going to want to lose here. He's already lost to Emerald again. Like you said, he doesn't want to get double eliminated. He's here to play right now.
Yeah, I think Aura just really wants another Discord role, and I mean, you know, he is kind of the Discord owner, so he could just do it anyway. But you know, he's got to earn another Discord role, so that's what I'm sure he's going for.
See, the M has more to win here. He can get a custom color for himself.
It's true. This is big. Emerald would definitely want that emerald green on our Discord server. You know, impersonating a moderator.
Some sort of minty green. Yeah, it's basically just the moderator role. The same color.
And they are really close at this point, you know, 0.14. So it's really going to come down to RNG here at the beginning. And of course, beginning room for...
Dark
wait,
percent?
hold on. Is that... Oh,
Oh,
no,
no,
it's
no,
not.
no,
Okay,
okay.
okay. I didn't see what the first piece was. We
We
both,
both got ahead of
excited.
ourselves.
All right. It's not going to be that godly, but that's all right. This is a pretty big difference in overall RNG quality, though, I must say. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Or it's definitely going to be getting a bit of a lead here. 2-12 for Emerald? Ah, that
Ooh.
hurts.
Yeah, that's just, how SA2 goes. The RNG can swing these races, but there's 4 more knuckle stages left to play, so this is absolutely not over. 212 is totally salvageable. Obviously, a 2 flat out of Wild Canyon is fantastic, but Emerald is still in this, can easily claw his way back as we enter the most challenging and technical boss fight in the game. It's Eggman 1, baby. Trying to see
Will
a
they both get
12. We don't
12s?
like 13s. We
Oh,
don't
no.
like 13s. We do not like these. Emerald, come on. You've got to get some time back here. 13s just don't cut it in the year 2022.
Yes.
All right, that is what you love to see. Only
Nice.
3 frames off of perfect there.
Yeah,
Nice.
I think that's pretty frame perfect, Savick.
Wait, sorry. 4 frames off of perfect.
Anyway,
yes,
shout out to
it was
Sound
nice.
Defense giving us the updates. We'll
Let's
see. That'll
go.
probably be about 10 seconds in Aura's favor and making up a little bit of time. Oh, no. That's unfortunate.
Oh my god, that was the legendary Tommy Beetle on Emerald screen, but not getting killed by the Tommy Beetle. You love to see that. You don't want to see that death. It feels horrible. Everybody gets that death once and then never again.
Yeah, that Beetle's a linebacker. It just wants to send you off.
Yeah, alright.
Tackle
Emerald
you.
definitely having a little bit of struggles there, or with a really nice 35 elevator, by the way. So Emerald not going to be beating that with a 38.
Yeah, with not a bad start outside of missing the rail. That just loses a ton of time. The rest of it was fine, but as you can see, losing a few seconds to Aura there.
Yeah, so I mean, assuming that this goes the way I expect it to end, Aura will be potentially widening this gap quite a bit. But of course, it's still easily within range for Emerald, and he is definitely a very skilled mech player. So I don't expect him to make mistakes like that too often on these mech stages. Very practiced, or of course practiced as well. I'm just hoping to really see both runners just nail every strat that they go for. Really
Yeah,
nice finish here.
Yeah.
132. Nice.
I think in terms of ILs, M has been slowly but surely catching up to the rest of the runners right now that are going for 21 pace runs. And it's been cool to see. Obviously, he's not happy about that. Most mid-tier runners will be pretty happy with a 135, but M expects better from himself.
I mean, yeah, given all the time loss at the beginning, the rest of that prison lane was actually really good. It's just, 38 elevator just puts you at a massive disadvantage. Ooh, Aura just colliding with the wall there on that underloop, so that's a little bit unfortunate. But hitting the penguin, that's what you love to see. Love that penguin. When I play Metal Harbor for practice, I've usually got 10 penguins in my inventory there.
How do you get the penguin?
I just walk where the penguin is. I don't know. It just happens.
Yeah. I need to learn this tech. It's incredible.
I mean, there's certain things you need to have in order to get good runs. You need to get the penguin on Metal Harbor. You need to get the condor on Skyrail. This is just how it goes. Ah, crap! I lost the challenge again. But it comes down to just tactical animal collection in SA2. And Anvar just had a birthday on Aura's screen. I love to see that. Anvar is another year older. No pulley skip, of course, for Emerald. He is not feeling it, and I don't blame him.
Go Anvar.
Oh, we got a 13 there on Aura's screen, so he had a really good optimal movement there to get to the missile.
Yeah, I'm just going to be losing a bit of time here as well to the rocket.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of just how it goes, I guess. If you make any mistakes against somebody like Aura, he's just not going to let you get away with that. He's just having overall pretty good run right now.
I didn't notice. Did Aura go for pulley skip in this? Because these are the 2 runners that I've noticed have not been going for it.
I feel like he didn't. Not sure.
I'm not too sure. Aura looked a little upset, and I don't know why. Yeah,
He was hoping for the sub 507 out of Metal Harbor.
Yeah, specifically the 506. The God
Yeah, I
base.
mean, if you don't have at least a 506, what's the point?
Yeah, I mean 506, 507 is very nice with the Queen Shadow 1. This is sub 520 out of Shadow 1, which is a benchmark that I know quite a few runners, including myself, look for to know if it's good pace or not.
Oh yeah, 21
I'm quite a
challenge
bit
is real.
behind.
Yeah, I mean,
looks like-
definitely. Ooh, Green Force can be a swing for sure, but man, Aura's on a nice pace here. 519 out of Shadow 1.
Yeah, I mean, I expect it's kind of same thing against as with M against Katie, right? Where I expect Green Force to be a swing, but usually not in Emerald's favor because he will usually get a mid 120, where other runners will get sub 120 pretty consistently. It's certainly his weakest stage, but
Yeah,
at least
and
he's
I
pretty
mean,
consistent at it. Is the nice part. He usually gets on the tree.
yeah, and since he's now decided that Task Run is out of the question in this tournament, he's quite consistent at Moonshot. That's really his comfort zone. So I do think that'll probably go well. Or of course is going to be going for Task Run here, so potentially going to be saving some time there, assuming that he's able to get the strat. But you know, I've heard this is the hardest stage in SA2. I don't know a lot about it, but I've heard a video by some guy. Can you tell me about this stage, Don?
Yeah, well, you can see, you know, these runners probably flying up, trying to navigate these slopes. Hopefully they won't be, but it's kind of terrible. There's strats all over the place. You see both wall runs on both runners. You see two of them right here. Got Air Yeezy and Mini Wall Run happening simultaneously. And then there's the big one, obviously, where you got to get loop speed, run up the wall. And as we mentioned, Aura will be going for Task Run most likely, as long as he lands on the right spot. And this is going to save about 4 seconds over Emerald's preferred strategy, which is Moonshot. Aura's on the
for
tree.
the pause. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, very consistent strat there. And Aura is good. That'll be saving some time over Emerald, regardless of what happens. All right, that's
Okay,
this
Green
is
Force
trash.
moment. This is what you were talking about. It likes to just launch into the air. It's ruthless if you allow it to be. That's just something that can happen. So that's going to give back a lot of the advantage from Task Run. Emerald, of course, going for the Moonshot there, as he tends to do.
Emerald actually landing on the prime location for Moonshot there. You get a little bit higher up on the tree. Your angle, you have to run a little bit less. So he's actually saving some time on the normal Moonshot that you would see from him. And M actually saving some time in Green Forest.
All right. You know
Let's
what?
go.
There you go.
That
Wasn't
is pretty
expecting
ideal
it,
for M. Like
but
you,
yeah.
you pretty rarely see the sub 120 in Green Forest for him. So good stuff.
You know, both runners are sub 7 out of Green Forest, so they are still both on nice paces. For sure, you know, 640 is phenomenal. But we've got an RNG split coming up, and hopefully nobody sits on this upgrade for an extended period of time. Let's go.
I don't
you,
think they
Aura.
will.
No, I don't want to see it.
M's done it before, but that was only with. Oh, wait. Okay, so by the way,
Interesting.
I'm pretty confident that this can have double Three Brothers Tombstone, but it's not a. I don't think it's confirmed. It's like a 1 out of 3. Yeah,
Okay.
Suffering is one of the other
Emerald
ones.
with Tombstone by
One of
some
the best
grass.
piece ones.
No bad sets. Look at
Okay,
this.
well.
We're gonna see. What are we looking for?
Sad-eyed
from this? Sad-eyed pumpkin. All right.
Or a place you can hear the horn would be better, but that's kind of unrealistic. Three Brothers Tombstone?
No,
Not bad.
that's fine. That's fine. So, gonna be saving some time here over Aura. Aura's not feeling happy about a 42 for sure, because
Yeah.
Emerald will be saving nearly 8 seconds, and that's what the deficit is now, just over 8 seconds. Wow, we've got a much closer race now. That's what
Yeah.
you'll love to see.
You know, RNG give and RNG take away, and we're
Yeah.
pretty much even on the RNG front right now.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. You know, Aura got the better Wild Canyon for sure, but Emerald with the better Pumpkin Hill. So now, I mean, I think the difference is mostly just execution. But,
you know, the last time these two runners met up, they were within half a second of each other with combined knuckles, and I hope to see the same thing. I really want this run to not feel an RNG carry either way.
Yeah, that's a
because
good point, actually. Because
That's not how
Emerald
you want to
thought-
go out.
Yeah, he thought he won in winners by RNG, but when he found out that the RNG was actually identical, I'm sure that's got to feel really good, actually.
Mm-hmm. Wait hot for Aura. Wait hot
All
for
right.
M. Let's go.
You definitely expect at this level of the tournament, runners shouldn't be missing that. Obviously, it can still happen. Anything can happen. Just whiff a hover, and that's the end of it. But thankfully, that is not the reality that we live in. Both runners having no problem there. And I'm expecting some effortless zeros. Okay, I'm still expecting Aura to hit zero cycle, even with that mistake there. You do have several seconds to play with. So as long as he has a clean section here, should have absolutely no difficulty catching it.
Yeah, it might not be effortless anymore, but we still expect the cycle.
Yeah, it won't be effortless now.
Yeah, I mean, in Mission Street, I generally don't expect the movement to the cycle to be the problem for these runners, so that's why weight hop is like such a pivotal moment for me.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, I thought
and
he had
that really came down to just being on the weight a little bit too long.
Wow.
And just put the cycle in a really difficult spot where he was going to have to get basically a perfect hover there and didn't get it. So Emerald in the lead.
Yeah. By quite a bit.
Like
I think
it's like 3 or 4 seconds.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it'll be a 3 or 4 second lead, I believe. You're right.
Well, there you go.
You know, Aquatic Mine is another stage that can certainly swing this. We saw last run. I mean, Katie saved a good 20 seconds or so on M. Or not the last run, but the last run that Emerald was in at least.
Yeah, I mean, watching this lead swing like this, it really just does highlight the pain that is cycle-based stages. You know, you expect both runners to get the exact same time, and if you miss the cycle, it's going to be about 12 seconds of time loss, and that's why Emerald is now a little bit over 2 seconds ahead of Aura going into Aquatic Mine.
You know, Aura loves to give a show. We saw it last year. We've seen it this year. Let's see if we can get a second tie into the second half.
Emerald is praying for the free piece. 3 fans does not show its head. He's not happy about that. Not seeing it on Aura's screen either.
That's a good ping though. Corner of the tracks area. Yep, right over there. Let's hope he reads this right. Cool. Let's go, and let's see what's next.
Oh, man.
Pain. Aura looking to be a better set.
I mean, having to go into Ghost Room Piece 2 still not great, but Under the Blue Flame, come on,
At least it's a shallow one. Oh my god, okay. Well,
wow.
You know, I spoke too soon. They both have a pretty terrible set.
Yeah, what is going on here? This is brutal.
Okay,
but,
well, Aura retaking the lead.
And we got an Emerald shrug.
Yeah.
Shrugs his shoulders, sips his water, adjusts his glasses. You know, he's doing all of the things to try and bounce back from that absolutely abysmal RNG set.
I mean, honestly, though, even with how bad of a set that was, both of these runners are still low 10. Certainly 22 pace. Good run from both.
Yeah. Now we get the fan favorite right here. We've got the dueling Route 101s. This is the most riveting stuff that Hero Story has to offer. Both runners in this lovely little Tails car, and they're going to be chasing the president there, otherwise known as Aura A66. And
Aura trying to locate himself.
Aura's trying. Aura's, of course, going to be going for the Aura route, the ring route specifically in this stage. I don't really know what Emerald does. I think he just grabs every ring that he sees, and it seems to work pretty well for him to give him 2 14s, but I'm not sure if you've got any additional insight on what he does in Route 101.
They watch the stage, I won't lie.
All right. Well, then as far as we know, Emerald just grabs the rings that he sees, boosts when he wants to boost, and gets a time that's good.
Yeah, I think the spots that he boosts is very similar to the Geek route, but I don't think he has like the additional boost routed in. That I
oh yeah, no shot based on what he did.
Yeah,
he does not. But
pretty standard stuff.
Overall, seeing pretty similar Route 101s from both runners. Actually, I'm not sure. It's a little bit blurry on my end, but I think that their lap 1 is possibly identical.
Yeah, I think so. It's very close, if not identical.
We're really having very similar Route 101s.
Yeah.
Or a little bit behind there on the lap 2 times, so Emerald having a bit better movement. But yeah, you know what? Overall, I'm happy with what I'm seeing. Don't want to see anybody have big mishap in Route 101 because I want to see a bit of a desert showdown.
Yeah. As long as the end of this goes well, it'll probably be a sub 215, which is what you want to see. Tails with a little bit of a tilt on the Emerald side.
He's tilted. He's tilted, ladies and gentlemen. Emerald is tilted by that set that he got in Aquatic Mine. He's never going to recover from that. Sorry.
Well, he shrugged it off. We'll see. Maybe.
That tilt is actually really funny.
Yeah.
Why is it like that?
This dark stages are silly.
Can't believe it.
All right, and the lead drops to an even smaller amount. We are almost exactly a second apart from each other, give or take a few frames. But wow, yeah, this is an insanely close race so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what I was hoping for from losers finals of the Hero Story tournament. Seeing runners of this skill playing well, both of them getting similar RNG, similar execution, and the race, within 5 seconds, basically the entire time. That is what we all want to see here as we load into Hidden Base and start the really difficult stages of Hero Story. There's really no part left in the rest of the story that can't potentially be a swing point here. Emerald going for the IL pull hop and not getting it. Aura just goes for Axel at that point. I think that's pretty reasonable if you're not feeling the cycles.
Yeah.
But
similar to the first half of Hero, we start off with the second half with a skip that's pretty impactful. Obviously not as much as City Escape skip, but it's still just as scary in a way because you can die to it.
Yeah, this stage is absolutely terrifying. There's a couple spots in particular. If you whiff that pause hover, you're going to be taking a gigantic death. There's one spot near the end in particular that is terrifying. I've seen a lot of runners. I've seen both of these runners lose runs to it. But that's not what we're going to see today because this is, losers finals of the Hero Story tournament. I'm sure they're going to take that one jump a little bit safe just to make sure that that doesn't happen.
Oh, no. And you hate to see that.
Emerald getting a little bit stuck there, and that's unfortunate because it takes multiple shots to break that. So you definitely don't want to get stuck in there. Too. Oh, okay. Missing.
And just wanted to even it. He just wanted to even the lead. That's it.
Yeah, but he took it too far. He gave it.
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, no, he was definitely. It was not a good idea.
Yeah.
I think Emerald should have just lost a little less time. Oh, okay. Aura giving it back, trying to make this even. These runners definitely. I think we will be. They're trading time loss right now.
What more do you want to see from losers finals?
It's true. I'm on the edge of my seat here. 14-18 and 14-18. Come
Let's
on,
go.
We're within basically half a second. What the heck is going on here?
So in the last two stages, Emma's gained about half a second in each one. Now they're only half a second apart. My gosh, this race is delivering.
I cannot believe it. I figured that we would see a large swing, but I'm so glad that we're not as we load into Pyramid Cave. The times on the timer are basically the same. The RTA is basically the same. We get to see dueling tunnels. This is what we all love. Oh, okay, Emerald going airborne a bit there, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah,
but
this is Aura's, I'd say, probably his best stage. I don't know if he'd say that exactly, but he is certainly very solid at the stage. I'm no slouch either, but I would definitely have to give the edge to Aura here.
Generally, I would say yes, but I have seen some Pyramid Caves from Aura this tournament that have made me very scared, and I hope that this is not one of them. Okay,
Aura, no.
Okay, robot.
Does he know the backup?
Trained U.S. sniper.
Please tell me he knows the backup.
Oh my god.
He does. Good.
Let's go.
I've seen people not go for this, and it's such a good backup. Please take notes if you're a Hero Story runner.
I'm
Your backups are what
right
define
now.
you.
I didn't know about that one.
Yeah, it's huge. Your backups can save incredible amounts of times when you mess up, so take note of that one. It's very sick.
Yeah, definitely the awareness and knowledge of that backup really keeping Aura in this race. So really happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, you're rarely ever going to see it, but just having the depth to know how to back up every single situation is what you want to see out of these top runners.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's really what comes from just playing these stages over and over again, and whatever goes wrong, just figure out how do you fix it. And that's how you get good consistency in a tournament. Really, really ballsy gravity bounce there from Emerald. Holy crap.
M just about gave me a heart attack. Oh my lord.
Yeah.
M taking the lead though.
I mean, hey, that's what you got to do. A nice 131. Obviously, Aura had a lot of things go wrong there for him, unfortunately. But you know what? I think it speaks to his skill level that much can go wrong, and he still gets a 135. And now we've got Death Chamber, and that is a terrible piece one. Sorry,
That's
Don, your
not what
set
you wanna
knowledge is
see.
gone.
It's fine, it's fine. Alright, between the legs, one of the best Death Strap pieces in the stage, Aura getting above a small flame. Not as good, but it's still a blue piece, so we will take those. No free pieces in core for Aura, unfortunate. Quick Death Strap for M. Hopefully he can get some nice Death Strats, and the same for Aura as well. You never want to see runners going low on lives. First try.
Somebody didn't go to the School of Dawn for radar reading.
Okay. And Aura getting Beauty and the Beast. Radar reads it perfectly. Shoutouts to Aura with the radar reading lately. Let's go.
Oh.
Merry-go-round. Huge. And M with Eggman's eye level, it looks
I mean,
like. Yep.
This is what you
Crazy.
want to see. We are seeing good overall RNG for both runners, and we are still this close out of Death Chamber. How is this race just delivering every single time?
Runners
What a
taking
race.
the lead back and forth every single split. What's next? Who's going to have the lead next? You don't know. It's a second difference.
These are the races that I love to commentate. I love when both runners are playing well, they're both getting good RNG, the race is staying close, and it just comes down to who has that clutch factor. And we're going to find out, as we've got a bit of a boss gauntlet.
Oh, too
Ooh.
close.
Yeah, that's the risk you take with the bait, and Aura actually just missing the bait completely. Ooh, okay. What is Emerald going to do from here? He's just going to go and play it casually.
Yeah,
Think you
this
have
is going to be
to.
like a 50.
Yeah, that is not what you want to see, but that really comes down to what I was saying. You know, you got to have that clutch factor sometimes. King Boom Boo, it's usually a pretty easy, pretty consistent fight, but sometimes, you know, KBB strikes when you least expect it.
Oh,
and
no.
Oh, dear.
That's a huge loss right there.
Okay.
Tragic.
Well, that is our first major mistake of this race coming out from Emerald, and we are having King Boom Boo issues right now. You just got to shake it off and just reset your mentality there. You've done this a million times before. You know what to do. Or having a little bit of trouble with this final super bounce as well.
Yeah, you just really hate to see a major mistake like this from any runner at any stage of the tournament, let alone losers finals. This could be your last match. And you don't want to go out at third here. You want to at least try to get your chance at first or second in the grand finals.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Emerald's going to be playing from quite a significant deficit and doing these accidental pauses as well. He's happy, though. You know, he's smiling. At least he's not totally tilted then, so that's actually quite good to see. And remember, Emerald, you got to charge longer.
Yeah, I think that smile was that probably just lost it right there, because it was a very solid run. I mean, this is 22 pace for both runners, and M just losing the 22 pace now, so it's in Aura's hands at this point.
Agreed. Okay, Emerald. Okay,
please. Okay, thank God he didn't die. And that's a Quan for Aura?
I was about to say, yeah, that is a Quan.
Let's go.
All right, well, Aura's saying, I am not giving you a chance to catch up. I'm hitting the Quan, and that's just the way it's going to be. Look at all the Quans and support from the community in the chat there. Everybody's popping off for the president here. Emerald, of course, will be giving a chance to see the elusive, the fabled double Quan.
Yeah, I mean, you know, M in this tournament, the definition of give an inch, he'll take a mile. He's been going with that. And Aura not giving a single inch, not letting M back in whatsoever. And Bofa de Quan, let's go.
All right, that's what you love to see. And I can also see Aura, I'm assuming, shooting along to the music. I can't hear it, but I know that he does this, so that's probably what it is. And we are going to be hitting the goal ring. Totally what you expect at this level. Don't think you're going to be seeing people miss. I really hope I just didn't curse my boy Emerald here.
Yeah, Oris was a little close, but he hit it, and that's what matters. All right, we have only a few more stages left.
We enter, one of Aura's favorite stages. Don't let him tell you otherwise.
Yeah, I'm sure he loves Meteor Herd, and many times he's gotten a terrible set on face.
I mean, maybe we get a rerun, of last time in HST when he got.
No.
We are not seeing a rerun of his community gold from last year.
That's
a much
1024
nicer
then?
piece.
And M is good as well, losing a few seconds to Aura in the Eternal Engine split, actually. Let's see what sort of set Aura gets here. RNG can be a big difference maker to make up such a big deficit.
We got the Prage from Emerald there. He's hoping. He knows
He's
he
gonna
needs
need
this.
Yeah. I don't expect to see Aura losing that much time anywhere else in the rest of the run, so making up something here will be huge.
I mean, this set certainly is not great, especially given that he had a reset.
Yeah.
And it's going to be down.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Shortcut rocket for Emerald. It's right side.
Hold on. Here we go. No.
No ping. Okay.
Oh,
but he gets a
dangerous
piece.
liquid?
It's going to be floating stone, watch. Oh my god.
No, it's
What an
100%
insane
dangerous
set.
liquid. There's only 2 with that combo.
Oh my god. A really good set for M. M is popping off. Emerald did what?
How does he keep getting these?
He can't keep getting away with
getting
this.
these meteor herds, man. Where the heck are these meteor herds when you're doing hero story runs? It's not fair.
We have our own version of the Armada did what for Emerald now. This is perfect. So
We
many
actually
memes are going to
do.
be made.
Well, this run is actually closer now than I was expecting. Aura definitely is going to be needing to make sure that he cleans up Crazy Gadget as he loads or is about to be loading into that. So that's definitely what's on my mind. Can Aura continue to hold on to this lead?
Yeah, 22-second difference between the runners out of Meteor Herd. I don't expect Rouge to be a big time difference here. Yeah,
No,
only a few
I'm not
tenths.
playing. If I was
All
playing,
right.
then yeah.
Aura's been looking pretty good with this Crazy Gadget so far in this tournament, so this really comes down to it. Will the pressure hit Aura? Will he be able to get Crazy Gadget cleanly or not? We'll just have to see.
I mean, this is what they call the Seahawks challenge here. Can you hit this under pressure?
Under the pressure of it all, knowing one loss can take
President
you out.
clip. Let's go.
You love to see it.
Okay, Aura steps up to the plate. We're going to be going for a bad cam frog method here. And he is out of bounds. The turn looks good. Aura knows what he's doing, so I do expect him to effortlessly hit the goal ring here. Looks good to me.
Oh,
no!
He just overshot it.
Oh,
That's a huge change.
Oh my god. Emerald needs to hit this right here.
Emerald's
And
out
he's
of
out of
bounds.
bounds. Oh
Let's
my
free
god, is
cam.
this a swing? That could have been the race right there. Or
Aura's
is out of
out.
bounds again, but surely Emerald is in the lead now.
49 for Emerald, 129.
Or
Aura,
I think it's still close. I think Aura still has it.
Aura maintains
Oh
the
my
lead by
God.
3 seconds.
Holy crap. Well, we've only got 3 splits left, but they can all potentially be a swing here. We're going to have to see, can the runners hit the manip on Eggman 2 and get the coveted 14? Because this fight can be challenging. But wow, I cannot believe this race is still this close.
Yeah, these runners are going to look back at this race, whoever loses this, and they have their one split to point at and be like, if that didn't happen, we would still be in it. But either way, let's see who's going to be clean. M looks good with the manip. One more hit to go.
Yep, that's a 14.
Aura looks good too. Yep. We're going to see another 14 as well.
A faster 14, in fact.
Oh my gosh, 4 seconds is the difference between these two runners heading into final rush.
Dear. Well, you know what? I think I can say this race delivered.
Yeah, I think this has got to be the best race of the tournament so far. This is insane.
I mean, I would say so. We've had races that might have been, on paper closer, but given that this is losers finals against two very talented runners and it stayed this close the whole time, absolutely phenomenal.
Both making small mistakes.
No,
Oh,
that's more than a small mistake.
can M survive this? He looks
So
good. We've seen him do this before.
Yeah, we actually have in one of his most recent races, actually. He's got different gravity than he's probably used to, but as long as he knows how to play this, he should be okay. And he is not going to be getting kill plane. Okay.
Yeah, Aura also, so it's all up to the height to see if these runners land the skip.
Man,
just gotta
taking
wait
a
for it to
sip
load.
of that water there. He's done what he needs to do at this point. It's all up to what his pathing looked like and where he's going to be in relation to the kill plane and to the stage.
Oh, you can see he's a little nervous too. He's a little unsure. He might need to aim a little bit more to the right. Where's he going to be at?
You ready to react?
Oh,
my
no,
God.
yeah, he's dead. Oh, wait, unless? Can he make it? Yeah. He jumped really far off of the rail. And when you jump off later, you need to aim more to the right, which I don't think he's used to. As you can see, he landed so early. Aura good with a 119, even with the blunder early on.
Well,
Aura doesn't know the pace, but he's a little unsure. I think he's not sure if he's winning this or not.
I mean, I think assuming that Aura cleans this this last fight up, I hope Emerald will at least feel good in knowing that that wasn't the moment that necessarily cost him his loser's run.
Wow, what a race! It's a really sad way to lose it because you would have loved to see that 4 or 5 second deficit have been it, but still really great race from both runners. Aura with 3 more hits to go to secure his trip to grand finals. 2 more, 1 more, and Aura with the 23-16 heading to grands.
And that's gonna do it. Aura punches his ticket to grand finals. The winner of HST 2021 taking on KD4, the GOAT of SA2. That is a match you are not going to want to miss.
Yeah, I mean, Aura is going to want to win this one to prove that last year wasn't just Katie not joining the tournament. Katie wants to win because she hasn't won a tournament yet, to my understanding. And she obviously can. She's the GOAT. She's still the favorite, but she's going to want to secure that position. And a tournament win would be huge.
Absolutely. And Emerald might be getting a 24 here, but given everything that happened, being able to get a 24 here just speaks to his skill.
Yeah, he got goal ringed in Final Rush. He had that King Boom Boo thing where he lost like almost a minute. Incredible run from M all around outside of those 2 splits, and a 24-22 for M. Not bad at all considering the circumstances. GG to both runners.
I mean, now he's probably checking the stream. He's getting his SM7B out there. He's in the voice call now. What's up, Emerald?
Yo, what's up?
And we got the president, Aura, here as well. He's out there. He's in the voice. Congratulations on your win, Aura, and your chance to face off in grand finals against the one, the only KD4.
I don't know if you guys understand how close this race was and how good it was pretty much through the majority of it. Basically until King Boom Boo, you guys were trading the lead almost every split. It was crazy.
Damn.
You gave us a really good show. And, it amazingly after KBB, it did still get out of Crazy Gadget within, I think, 3 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Because Aura unfortunately got goal ringed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was close.
Wait, was
Anything
that
could have
close
changed.
to the CG?
Yes.
Out of CG.
Out of CG.
I go ringed in CG.
So to tell you what happened is King Boom Boo, M had a really hard time. Ended up having to restart after a little while. So we lost almost a minute to King Boom Boo. And then was able to slowly come back. Got some really nice RNG in Meteor Herd. Almost was enough. And then the goal ring brought it within 3 seconds for Aura and CG. Just barely overshooting it. That was so sad.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. It was like I had if I hit the middle of the goal ring, that would have hit. Like it's because it's like a circle. Like I was both barely low and barely left. If either one of those wasn't true, I would have hit. But
Yeah, I mean the crazy part is I obviously don't know Badcam too well. I don't do it myself, but I noticed that you were like neutral sticking or at least slowing down a little bit. And so I was like, is Aura gonna have enough distance? And then you still overshot it. And I was like, I was at a loss, honestly.
yeah, I normally need to slow down if I bounce. Like every time, I will always overshoot if I don't.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised when I saw the bounce, actually. I wasn't sure if you were going to do that or not.
But yeah, even with the unfortunate stuff at the end, you honestly played an amazing run. And
yeah,
it
I
was a
mean,
great run
legit,
through the
like the only two things that really went wrong was King Boom Boo like very badly, and then obviously missing the bounce on the rail and having to do the backup. I was like, I don't know if this timing is gonna work, but I just like stuck with it, and then I was just like super far left. I don't even know if there was a chance for me to save that there.
I don't think so.
It was like a really rough angle to be at. But then like as soon as I hit the kill plane, dude, I was like, that's it. If it was close, there's no shot now. I don't even know if I would have like hit FR skip there, if I would have won anyway.
No, you were still behind.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I mean,
it
that
would have
wasn't
been
what cost it.
It would have been seconds, but yeah, I mean
I did
entering
kind of clean
even
up the end. You would have probably needed fast FR or something. I think you were 3 seconds.
And I wouldn't have known
behind.
to try to go for it anyway. I would never just go for it because I just don't look at stream at all. So
Yeah, me neither. If I was slightly behind, I probably just would take the loss. I'd rather not look.
yeah,
Just rely on the other person screwing up. Probably more likely than fast FR.
True. Went 3 seconds, and Shadow 2 is way more likely than fast FR, I feel.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But yeah, dude,
Well-
I'm not that upset. I'm really mad that it came down to like, I don't know how I like messed up so bad in KBB. I think just after like missing the bait the first time, I was in my own head. So then by the time I like got a hit and then like whiffed and reset, I was like so mad that it was just like, as soon as I got hit again by King Boom Boo, I was just like, oh man, dude, like I was just, I definitely like cleaned it up by the time I was out of that split, but like me losing so much focus during KBB is really what was the nail in the coffin. And
Yeah,
luckily,
that's
Meteor Herd
fair.
homied me, dude. That was crazy.
You cannot keep getting away with this.
was that it wasn't a gold, was it? I think you have a better one.
No.
It's
Yeah.
always my good runs where I get shit on and heard.
Meanwhile, Emerald just loads
Wait, what
into
did he
right.
get?
He gets right shortcut rocket with 3 tanks. It didn't have the IL
What?
set, so it's
Under a
guaranteed
star?
dangerous. It's dangerous liquid.
Dangerous liquid. Yeah.
It's a pretty damn
Pretty
good.
much
You can't ask
it's
for much
very
better.
good.
Yeah,
No,
what is
I
that?
was
Like a
not
20,
complaining
20,
at all.
27?
I think he got like 25.
I think I got like a 54.
Yeah, I think your RNG was. I don't really. I could look at Death Chamber, but I think for the most part, your RNG was like very similar up until Meteor Herd, which just obviously blew it wide open with Or getting like a subpar set and M getting like probably top 10 in the stage. Which it made it really hype for us because it was the match was like super close at that point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Dang.
Yeah, but you know what? You both gave us a really good show. I'm sure that the community, the chat was loving watching that because it was a really close race between 2 really good runners. So I mean, you went out with a pretty good run, Em. I mean, obviously, maybe not the 20, maybe not the 22 to 23 that you were hoping for, but a 24 with all of that going wrong just kind of speaks to the skill. So I mean, I think you can overall with 3rd place and some pretty good tournament runs, including 122. I think you can feel pretty good about how you did.
Yeah, like no, but for sure. Like I'm super content. Like I thought I went into this tournament kind of thinking I would get rolled, especially like with how I did in pools. Like I started out in pools kind of shaky. Like my consistency wasn't very good. I placed below, or like I went like 1-2, and like I was like seeded to beat JW, and JW beat me, but JW popped off again. But it like really shook my confidence going into this whole thing. I was like, if I can get like at least like maybe 5th, I'd be like really surprised. And then I surprised myself by staying in winners as long as I did. And locking out third. I got third last year, and I got third this year in a way more stacked bracket. So I'm
There
pretty
you
happy
have
about it.
Mr. 3 there.
Yeah, I mean,
How
I
is
think
you,
like you
Pokemon?
said, the third was honestly, I feel like definitely more impactful this year. Like everyone improved so much. There was more entrants, there was more competition, and Katie joined this year. Like there's just a combination of so many things that made this tournament a lot harder than last year's. And yeah, it's really cool to see you pop off this time.
It's cool to know too that I'm only the only in bracket the only two people I've lost to are the two that are in grand. So
True.
There you go.
but yeah, GG Zora, GL
Yeah,
in
GG.
grand,
Hey.
and yeah, man, tear it up. Try to be Katie.
I'm gonna try, man. We'll see.
Give it your best, man. May the RNG be
I've been like almost 22ing every run, so if I keep playing like the way I've been playing, I feel like there's a non-zero chance that I win.
No, for sure. Just keep up the confidence, man. You're playing hot today, so just keep it up.
Yeah.
All right. Well, before we get into grand finals, which is going to be happening at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, we have a special exhibition for you guys coming up next. It's going to be a beautiful KAG showcase between Nixer and Spacebar. So I think that they're all ready to get going. So I hope you guys enjoy a lovely Sadix showcase for you as our two grand finalists get ready for their match in an hour.
Yeah, this is going to be a really cool exhibition. If you're not too familiar with Sadix, we're going to be having a Sacer event tournament going on here on this very same stream for the KAG tournament. I believe it's going to be happening in about a month or two, in the next month or two. And this is honestly a matchup that you could see in grand finals of that tournament. So it's going to be really cool. Make sure to stick around for it. And then, yeah, grand finals right after with Aura and Katie.
Yep, it's going to be a good one. Don't go anywhere. But for now, that's going to be me signing off. And I hope you guys look forward to the rest of the day.
Hello, everybody. I'm Lavis, and joining me on comms today is Nim.
Hello, everyone.
We are excited to announce our next big event, which is the Small Stories KAG tournament, coming up soon, later next month. It's a nice little bundle of smaller non-Sonic stories that runners who don't quite play Sonic Story can really show off just a variety of abilities in the game that aren't really seen in the Sonic Story run.
Yeah, of course, like we all know in these games, Sonic is always like the flagship playstyle. But what would an adventure game be without any of the other shenanigans the other characters are up to? And this is basically like a best-of collection of the most popular non-Sonic categories, being, as Lab already said, Knuckles, Amy, Gamma. All three about 10 minutes, jam-packed full of cool tricks and such. It's gonna be amazing. Very excited for the tournament, of course, and also very excited for this race, this exhibition race coming up here. Both runners, Nixo, Spacebar, incredibly good at all of these individual stories. Nixo already showing off here the new strat, the new super hard optimization for Hot Shelter.
Just a small sample of things to come.
Yeah.
Already kind of flexible, but that's besides the point.
We see Spacebar here on Amy's character select screen. I wonder if they're both doing the same order. Because of course you can like do any order you want. This traditional order is Knuckles, Amy, Gamma, the way the name says, but yeah.
Spacebar has taken a liking as of recently of doing PB attempts for Amy first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and
Yeah.
there's this funny thing. This isn't done in runs, but it is very funny.
Maybe it'll be now.
Maybe it'll be now.
But
The
yeah,
UA clip.
yeah, Knuckles, of course, with all the Emerald RNG, you'd want to get the RNG out of the way first. But also,
what the hell?
Amy has like the most amount of big tricks that can save or lose a lot of time, and also a big chunk of RNG at the end. So that one's also very good to get out of the way early. Gamma tends to be pretty consistent, but of course,
You can make it as hard or as easy as you like.
Yeah, if you make it easy, it is very consistent, but you should definitely not underestimate a Gamma run and its ability to screw you over.
Yeah, no, we'll definitely cross that bridge when we get there, but we could see some inter-hot shelter moments. That clip has killed many of a PB and world record attempt.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, so I think they're just trying to have some technical stuff knocked out of the way.
Yeah, I'm very curious now to see if Nixa actually goes for that clip into hot shelter that you just saw in practice. I don't think anyone's done that in runs yet, but
no.
If he practices it now, he might.
Yeah, he might. We never know. Are we going to see a clip out of this elevator?
I didn't even know there was a clip there.
I mean, that's what it looks like he's setting up for. You can jump on top of the elevator or something.
Also, yeah, just pointed out in chat, the layout is absolutely fantastic, specifically for KG. It looks great. I love it.
Thank you to Seymour for some of the graphics here. We love them.
Yeah, amazing work.
Yeah, the cool logo on the bottom right would not be possible without him. And both of them has apparently gentlemen to start Amy. Which is not a terrible choice. Both Knuckles RNG is mitigable, more so than Amy. Yeah. So you can do a run, see if doors work out, which we'll explain more when you get there. And then if you get a good door, then you can continue into Knuckles. And if you're good enough at Knuckles, then you can try and mitigate some of the RNG that can happen there. But Knuckles is usually the traditional first story, and I think we're waiting for a countdown. Oh, spacebar is off.
Oh, yep, we're going. All right.
Now, the fastest mode of travel for Amy is just hopping everywhere, as her run speed is kind of abysmal.
Yeah, but a small optimization is you want to actually activate the hover during the jump. So ideally you want to like short press, long press, short press, long press with the jumps. Spacebar and Nixa, of course, going here for the hardest clips, going for cream skip first, skipping a little animation to get past the cream cameo, and then the harder variant to get into the train station, skipping another extra load zone from going through the hotel, car boost, and into the first stage.
It's just so cool.
Yeah.
Now, this is probably one of the most impressive skips in the game, castle skip. It's normally you are supposed to go inside the castle and navigate this mirror room in order to reach the top of the castle, but spacebar running for a bit too long. But you can do this pretty complicated series of hammer flips as Amy, maintaining momentum the entire time.
And space makes it. Struggling a little bit on the edge, but making it through as well. Second charm, both runners, amazing job here. Like doing this skip
barely ahead.
Yeah, doing this skip in like a no reset race setting is still like beyond me. I need to grind the skip for so long before I get it. It's incredible. It's incredibly hard. There's so many really intricate jumps that you have to chain together. All right,
now,
yeah, a bit of a break.
Yeah, all you need to hit is 2k points. That's it. You can either do it like Spacebar is doing it right now, or you can do it as intended, like Nixer. Nixer's pretty low on points so far. Oh, never mind.
If you get insanely unlucky, you can get actually your run killed here, but that doesn't happen very often. It's not like a very reasonable concern to worry about for a race, but it can happen theoretically.
So they're going to look at the monitor here as this cutscene comes up in order to unlock themselves, and then try and go for something called Hedgehog Arrow Skip. We'll see if Spacebar or Nixer get it. It's kind of temperamental. Spacebar gets it.
Very nice.
Normally, you would be stuck in the upgrade room. Oh, Nixer gets it as well. For a cutscene that would leave you in the middle of the room. But if you clip out as that cutscene is triggered, you get that, and you save about 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Now this level is one of the craziest styles in the game, Hot Shelter Amy.
Easily,
and
yeah.
There's so much going on. I don't know if I can talk about it.
It's just like an endless series of tight jumps and clips and all that fancy jank. The first act is over now. Spacebar going into the act transition, immediately jumping into the bathroom to take a bathroom break right here. Very nice.
39
we'll
Act
see
1 from both runners. Oh no.
Left side route.
He might be off cycle.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
He was off cycle. He was a bit slow, so he's gonna have to back this up with right side.
Very nice backup though. Let's see about Nixer.
Getting the like invisible.
Yeah, that's very good. Getting the invisible platform at the bottom and getting a good cycle on the gear. That's amazing. Space launching himself over the door. This is still such a cool strat, like jumping over these scenery beams. It's so cool. And right away into another clip. Just like this stage is absolutely incredible.
Never stops.
Yeah,
it
just
never stops.
back to back tricks.
Now we're gonna see
first try as well.
Now we're gonna see another puzzle skip. There's a block puzzle on the ground. We don't care. Into a wall run?
Wall run, let's go.
Here's why probably isn't too happy about that hot shelter with the hiccup.
147 and 148 hot shelter. That's incredible.
Both of them getting within a second of each other as far as ILs.
Yeah.
Nixer about 2 seconds ahead. I want to say. Entered the past at 444, while Spacebar entered the past at about 446.
The interesting thing is, if you're a normal Amy runner, by this point you're past all the hard stuff. But I assume neither of these are normal Amy runners, so we're gonna probably see some shenanigans in the final Amy level.
Yes, I think they should probably both do wall float.
Yeah, hopefully at least some attempts on it. Yeah, that is one of the craziest tricks in this as well.
We're not gonna spoil it, but it's quite incredible. Shoutouts to Hazel and Pasta for finding and developing it.
Yeah.
It's one of the craziest time saves in Amy's story for sure. And now for the hardest not level in the game, the jungle. There's a lot of places you can fall down. Neither of them did. But you have to navigate the treetops in order to make it over to the entrance to Final Egg. Spacebar getting the fast entrance. Normally you have to wait for the door open a bit more like Nixer did there. Where you can jump at a corner.
Alright, usually this level is very straightforward, but you can make it very complicated, and we'll see very soon if these runners make it complicated.
Okay, banana clip.
Yeah, he's going for it. Not getting first try.
He's gonna have to either go for 0 to clip him in here. No,
Okay,
he's just gonna go.
Nixer also opting for going. That is very understandable.
A shame, but you know.
Yeah, honestly, like in a race setting, that is very understandable because you can eat up so much time with going for that trick. But
Spacebar inside the elevator, it's 709. Nicks are also inside the elevator at 709. Now comes the RNG we were talking about earlier, doors. You can exit the level through any one of these randomly chosen 5 doors. Spacebar is going to scoop, skip, or attempt to into the first one, and each additional door loses 5 seconds. So, no luck for doors 1 and 2 for Spacebar. They have to open 2. Spacebar gets their door.
Not bad.
See if Nixer not as lucky.
That is unfortunate.
So he has 2 more doors he can open. 4th door. So Nixer losing about 5 seconds to doors.
Yeah, the thing is, like, you can always open 2 doors at once. So if you get, like, in this case, if you would get, like, door 2 or door 3, wouldn't make that big of a difference. But there, with the way they opened the doors, door 3 and door 4 is quite a big difference. So that is pretty significant time loss for Nixer here, unfortunately.
And now we have actually the hardest not level in the game, exiting the jungle.
Yes.
Particularly because of this rock jump that Spacebar just pulled off beautifully.
Yeah.
And the camera isn't too kind here either with the shrubs and whatnot. You want to land as high as possible on this ladder in order to compensate for Amy's abysmal climbing speed.
Exactly. Also, with of course, with all these jungle hub movements, the runners here make a lot of use of like slopes everywhere, bumps on the floor, little rocks to boost themselves forward, both in both directions in the jungle, and now here on the hill as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of nuance to Amy. Lots of slope boosts, lots of slope jumps. As you do see in SA2, but now we're coming up to 0. This should be, in theory, a 14-second fight. You just bop 0 into the electric fence that surrounds the arena. Spacebar not getting the best. Oh no, he missed the first hit. Yeah, he went too early both times. The hammer is incredibly active, but not that active. Let's see how Nixer's 0 fight goes. Okay, first hit. Second hit. Okay. Nixer looks like almost on pace for a 14. But...
Ooh. Yeah, okay. Gets it now. Alright. Time is stopped. We can soft reset and head over to Knuckle Story. So Knuckle Story, of course, the general principle is the same as in SA2. You have to find 3 emerald pieces per stage. But mechanically, it's quite a bit different for once. You get all 3 peace pings at once.
And Spacebar's timer is paused.
Oh,
I think he just doesn't know. He doesn't know he has his Amy splits up.
Oh no. All right.
He can undo the split.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Scoop is telling him to undo the next split right now, so I think we're fine.
But yeah,
just hit undo. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, of course, like as an SA2, you find 3 emerald pieces, but yeah, there is no hints, so you have to work entirely with the radar, and also there's significantly less pieces, which is very convenient for learning. But also because there's no hints, you have to work only with the radar, and also with like process of elimination to know which pieces. Yeah, hotel skip from Spacebar, very nice here. It's going way too fast to commentate.
Nixer getting rolled in speed highway with the 29. That's not a time you want to see at that level.
Yeah.
But Spacebar getting piece 3 statue, piece 1 pirate ship. Nixer also going for a telescope. Let's see, where is our piece 2? Not a terrible piece 2 from there.
Yeah, Nyx is struggling with the clip in the train station. That one can be very finicky. That one is really awkward.
But okay, let's see what Nixer gets. 2 blue pings. He's gonna go for this one. Lion. What is his piece 1? The podium?
Yeah, I didn't pay. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
With
like
knockdown.
now Spacebar is getting into Chaos 2, which is just like a quick boss manip to skip all of his boss cycles. Can be done in about 10 seconds if everything goes well.
There's like, I don't know, at least 8 people who hold the Isle World record for this. And it's just all dependent on when you get that first hit. Because you can
I'm
just
not
glide
even.
and buffer the quick
I'm
kill.
I'm honestly not even sure what it depends on, but yeah, there's a big multi-tie for the world record. The frame perfect time is 10:36 for this boss. But I've gotten it several times, but I don't honestly know what it depends on. I feel like it depends on the height you glide into him, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It's really
to
weird.
land that first hit.
It always looks like you get every hit the first frame, but you just end up with random different times, and I haven't figured that out.
Oh,
Nixer
speaking
got
of, Nix,
yeah, let's go.
Nixer got the frame perfect chaos too. Congratulations on the Isle World record. Again, probably. Not an uncommon Isle World record to tie. Spacebar carrying the monkey destruction switch to Red Mountain. Normally you just put it down and press B to blow up the monkey. But you can also chuck it at the monkey to get faster.
Alright, Red Mountain is a very volatile stage with the RNG.
Okay, yeah, I know.
Spacebar probably gonna do some scouting, which means he's gonna drop down to the lower area, check if he gets a good set down there, and if not,
Nothing.
Oh, looks good. That looks good.
No, he's
using the wind boost to get up. Yeah.
Which is not the greatest, but it's definitely better than Volcano.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There is a Volcano where 3 pieces kind of reside that you do not want to see any of them. Let's see if Nixer gets any such luck. Nixer just playing it safe, checking Volcano. Nothing's there. No one's home.
Yeah, the problem with Volcano is there is a very high chance that there's a very high chance that one of the pieces is up there, but it's also very slow, so you want to avoid going up there.
Just go all the way at the back.
Yeah, that is an unfortunate set.
Yeah, Nixer's kind of.
Spacebar going for a little swag clip here out of the wind thing.
What the hell? I have never seen that.
That saves absolutely no time, but it looks funny. You can just kind of like set yourself up next to the wind transition cave thing, and then dig there, and then during the dig animation, the wind pushes you out of bounds. It does nothing, but it looks cool.
It probably also gives you a chance to dig for speed shoes.
Oh yeah, that's true, but you wouldn't really use them anyways, because you just go directly into the knuckle slide. So probably pointless, but it's a fun trick to do.
Nixer also, upon exiting Red Mountain, dug for speed shoes. It's much rarer, much rarer than seeing a dig for speed shoes in SA2, but it's also very helpful. Oh no, Nixer losing a second already on Chaos 4.
Earlier in the run, when the runners have to pick up the shovel claws and dig up the monkey destruction switch, they always have to do a dig, so there's a chance you get speed shoes there just by playing the game as intended. But recently a lot of runners also started doing a dig after Red Mountain to get possibly get speed shoes for the long walk back from Red Mountain. So there it can easily save like 3 or 4 seconds if you get so lucky to get it.
It's ridiculously rare, but it's also
it is very rare.
It can also happen one more point later in the run. We'll hope for speed shoes for either of these runners. The second switch right before Lost World, which is just after this boss. Spacebar getting a solid 130. Nixer got Orange Wave first attack.
But yeah, the section after Chaos 4 is the Jungle Hub World segment going into the 4th stage, and it's, as far as execution goes, probably the hardest part of all of Knuckle Story to do well, because the movement here through the jungle and into this cave, into the dig out spot for the second stature, is incredibly tight, incredibly janky. You see Spacebar clipping up on top of the thing a little bit. It can be very volatile. You can lose a lot of time here.
Yeah, that first jump is often challenging for people just starting the category. Basically, we're
Yeah.
taking the key throws a bit safe, going on the way down instead of the way up.
Yeah.
That first gold key that Nixer just placed, if you move too fast before it settles in, it will go outside of draw distance,
Yeah.
and it will despawn. You have to go all the way back up.
Yeah, it's like if you get a perfect key drop like right above it, you can move as fast away as you want and it won't despawn, but that is a very risky gamble to do. Um Speaking of the next level though, Spacebar just got through it and you might have seen he didn't collect any emerald pieces. And that is because the game is funny. You don't have to collect emerald pieces in the stage.
You can
So
just use Sonic's exit. It's whatever.
exactly. So the cool thing is because the different characters reuse different parts of stages. In this case, you can just clip into Sonic's section of the level and use Sonic's end level load zone, and it ends the level without picking up the pieces. So that's very convenient. Takes out one of the 5 RNG stages of the run. Unfortunately, not possible anywhere else, but a very cool trick nonetheless.
Nixer getting a 10.8. Any 10 is absolutely
It's very
phenomenal
good,
for this
yes.
level. So, there you go.
Very tight execution to get sub 11 in that.
We have one more Knuckles main level and one more boss to go, and then we can enter Gamma's story. We have the Sky Deck. The Sky Deck? Sky Deck.
Skydeck is a weird stage because like 80% of the time it's fine, pretty tolerable. Most sets are okay, but there's just a handful of pieces that you can get that completely screw you over. And depending on how lucky or unlucky the runners get, you might see some clips or cool wall run shenanigans here. Alright, piece 2 ping at the start. That's a good sign.
That means
So
no
you're not
cards.
no cards, so that's very good for Spacebar to get that.
Spacebar out of lives, it is usually faster to restart the
Yeah.
level from the garages because different pieces give you different restart locations. No
Yeah.
cannons. So this is probably either X or Crane, and no ping there, so it's X. This
Very
is
nice
one of the
wall run.
bad pieces. But you do have a cool wall run that you get to showcase.
And clip it through the garage.
And we're out.
Nice.
Nixer getting a blue ping from start. Restarting leaves you all the way up there, so you have a lot of time. Okay, so not opting for the slope jump, but getting a bit lucky and wait. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
the
he
card.
has to do a clip now.
Oh no, that's a
No.
game over for Nixer.
Oh no! That is very
So you have to restart
unfortunate.
the set. But death would not mean that you'd have to restart the set much like in SA2, but a game over, although it is quick compared to SA2, it is still very punishing.
Yeah, you
Getting good
have to
RNG this
replay
time
the
around,
stage.
though. Piece 1 garage, piece 3 cannon, where's the piece 2?
Oh no, Nixel. Oh,
Dig spot,
okay.
dig spot, dig spot.
Yeah, okay,
Right
okay,
there.
okay. I thought for a moment he got the other card piece. That would have been so unlucky. Can you imagine getting 2 card pieces in a row, dying to the first one and getting the other? But no, we're good.
We're good, we're out. So, Spacebar finishing things up with Chaos 6. Each time you have to hit him, you have to throw this freezy capsule into his mouth and hit him 4 times.
Yeah, basically
And
the
a
trick
soft
is you
reset
always
into Gamma.
yeah, you always want to have a freezy capsule ready to throw at him immediately after you hit him, so he doesn't have any time to go into any long attack cycles. Because as soon as he doesn't attack, you can't hit him anymore. So you have to get in your freezes as quickly as possible.
Now for Gamma, possibly my most played, but maybe not my favorite anymore of the 3. Very straightforward. Spacebar trying to go for scoop skip, which actually makes you move the fastest out of any skip in the game.
Gamma Story, if you've never seen it, it's a kind of a funny case because it starts out very straightforward, very tame, but as soon as you like pick up the upgrade that allows Gamma to hover, everything just falls apart. The game is so broken from that point on. So you have like pretty straightforward the first 3 or 4 minutes, just like basic movement for the most part, but then it gets glitchy as hell for the rest of it.
Let's see if Nixer can land a scoop skip while Spacebar shoots a robot 3 times. Congratulations. Oh no, taking
no.
a death. Will he go for it again? This skip saves like about 3 seconds. Oh, nope. I guess not. He did look like he tried to get the hook on the rubber band again, but
Yeah, definitely went for it, but that skip is very finicky to get in a no reset.
coming up to with space on Spacebar's end, we have pillars. Pillars are evil.
Yeah, some very
they are-
tight platforming here, especially with depth perception can be very tricky. See how risky it does it? Ah,
Okay, yeah, no,
yeah,
that's
okay.
fine. Take the
Good
backup.
though. Yeah, you can take the super risky and just jump over these pillars without like stopping at all. But yeah, most runners would like usually take a moment to set up these jumps on the pillars. But spacebar, of course, the madman here is just going for it like the super fast pillars. That is incredibly difficult to do.
Yeah, and we unlocked a Sonic the Hedgehog 8-bit as we have reached 20 emblems. So sadly, you lose 3 seconds to a normal Gamma story run if you play KAG. So if you thought you would PB Gamma, you'd have to PB by a good bit because 3 seconds means a lot more than it does in most other cat. Ooh,
Ooh, hesitating a little bit on the last pillar, but just barely like on the edge before falling off. That was still very fast.
Spacebar doing some housekeeping, skipping some cutscenes, freeing Amy from the prison, having an existential crisis, you know, the usual. And about to collect the upgrade that allows him to basically go to stage number 5 canonically.
Yeah,
We've seen 1 and 2, and now we're going to 5.
Yeah, so this is the only story in the game where it's actually significantly faster to do the levels out of order. Oh, he goes for the clip!
Way. Thank shoutouts to Mimic for trying to develop that clip, but
so this is the normal one that you usually see people go for. That one's much more reliable, even though it
But
can
it's
also be
still-
pretty. It is also finicky.
so you can go anywhere from instant menu mode change to forever. Now entering probably the hardest and most interactive level in Gamma Story. Spacebar backing it up. I do not blame it. You can kind of wiggle into that corner, but since he missed the mode change, thinking on his feet, never actually thought to do that. So, good call from him. So you can go around the bridge part that Amy used to have to do, and now we get to see wall run.
Oh, does he go for the fast one as well?
No, he's exiting mode change, so...
Yeah, right. Looked like it for a moment. But yeah, basically running up the wall, clipping out the level, and skipping like a very long... It's not really an auto-scroller. Oh no, he misses the clip back in! That is a big time
That
loss.
is devastating,
Yeah.
but he knows he has a checkpoint. Right
Yeah, but
there.
Nyx looks like Nyx was ahead now. I have no idea what's going on with Spacebar's timer anymore, but at least
I think
RTA
this is
makes
accurate. I think this might be accurate.
maybe.
Next, we're
I
going
don't know.
for wall ride, which is a new development that saves about 2 seconds over wall run. And then misses wall ride, goes for wall run. I have a nice clean RTA sync, and I think Spacebar is still behind, yes, but both of them.
Clipping back into the level there is also much harder than it looks. You need a very specific height. It's not like most times where you can just fly into the level from the outside. You need a very specific height that kind of the head of Gamma clips into the curb on that platform. It is very specific, very easy to mess up. And wow,
what
this
a RTA
is
sync.
very close now. Wow. But yeah, speaking of
this comes down
glitching-
to early shot. This comes
that as
down
well,
to early
yeah.
shot.
But also, you're gonna see both runners soft reset now. Or no, are they doing?
No,
okay, they're doing this order. All right. So
Nyx is doing old route. Yeah, they
okay.
old route.
So we're going into trial mode now, and the game, you know, the sentence that everyone likes to say, the game gets confused and unlocks the previous level in story mode that is not yet cleared, and unlocks the previous level in trial mode that is not yet cleared in story mode, which allows us to progress our level progression also for story mode. So they're gonna do these missing 2 levels, Red Mountain and Windy Valley, through trial mode before returning to story mode. And also
dropping a little close. Almost missed that platform. The bosses are trivial here. You just shoot them 5 times.
Yeah.
Stand fairly close. Hope they don't jump.
Yeah, you want to really avoid the jump, especially at the end. You can easily lose like a second, which is a lot in Gamma Story.
Second and a half.
Gamma Story is really the kind of run where you have to fight for like every split second. So a jump from one of the bosses there can be, depending how optimized your run is, can be a run killer.
Now we have Windy Valley, with probably the only cam change in the stories. You switch to auto cam here, unless your name is Mimic. Shoutouts to Mimic. Very accomplished runner of this story. You may have seen him earlier in the HST. He's actually pretty good at this.
Yeah, very nice clip from both runners. Yeah, now just flying to the end of the stage.
Yeah, we don't care about level design anymore. Red Mountain and Windy Valley are very trivialized. Sure. You may see Spacebar go for Island Shot, which saves a couple of frames and it looks cool. You basically line up this boss. Oh no, that's bad.
Yeah.
Okay, no Island Shot then. To be in the middle of the trajectory of you and that little propeller island, and since it's farther away, the bullet moves faster. So you do save a couple of frames. It looks cool. If you miss it, it's whatever.
Yeah, now all the levels are completed though, and now the runners are returning to story mode. However, I'm not exactly sure how it works internally, but I think the game tracks level progression and story progression separately. So the level progression is sort of done now. We've completed all the levels, but the story hasn't quite caught up yet. You need to make the game like check for the level completions, and they have to do a couple of triggers on the hub world now to make the game basically catch up the story.
So what they're going to do right here is they are going to Death Warp. If you're doing a newer Death Warp, that's interesting. Usually jump off over here. And that will open the cave as if you have completed Windy Valley.
Exactly.
Oh no, Spacebar entering the train!
Oh my god, that happens to me so often. Like,
I have never done that, but I've seen it and
I've done that because depending on what strats I do, I'm always in a different camera mode here, and depending on what camera mode you're in, the camera can face the opposite direction than what you're expecting.
He switched to auto cam, and he used to. Wait, no, this is free cam.
Yeah, that's
because
free
he's
cam.
some zoomed in, so you do have to hold the other direction.
Yeah.
Make sure trying to get the clip out, which saves like I don't know under half a second.
Also, yeah, the run is just re-entering Red Mountain and exiting right again, because that's the fastest way the only way to get the game to double check for Red Mountain completion. And now we're heading back to the egg carrier, where it checks for hot shelter completion, and then the game progresses to the final boss, and we can fight the final boss. And upon entering final boss, there is a very important trick in the intro cutscene of the boss. There is a 1-frame window that there is a visual cue for where you can get an early hit in. And Nixer gets it. Yes. That is a perfect trick. It has a pretty good visual. Yeah, it has a pretty good visual cue, but it's still a frame perfect trick in the 60 FPS game. Spacebar,
So it
not
takes
getting
4 seconds to retry, so he's probably going to go for it again. One more. I don't know if he's going to try it again. No. Nope.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's 8 seconds behind a normal fight. Oh well. It skips an entire cycle of Mark II's movement.
Yeah, it's about a 10-second time save.
10 to 12. So... Oh no. Spacebar almost missing his window of opportunity to hit the boss on that cycle.
And GG Nixer.
GG
Amazing run.
32-11. Not bad whatsoever.
Very good time.
Beats my PB by about a minute. So, there you go.
Yeah, half a minute for me, I think.
Yeah, so... And nothing crazy yet. Got kind of rolled game over in Skydeck. I kind of rolled in Speed Highway. Gentleman's final egg with 4th door and still a low 32. That is quite incredible against the odds.
And GG
GG to
Spacebar.
Spacebar to a 3303. With complications in Gamma Hot Shelter, but still a great show put on by both runners.
Yeah, Spacebar had a couple stumbles there at the end, unfortunately, but yeah, still a very strong race. Was extremely close for most of it.
So yeah, that concludes everything.
Yeah, that's KAG.
If you want to learn any of these stories individually, or you want to eventually take on the category altogether, the Sadix Discord is always down for new members. And we will be happy to teach you stuff.
For sure. Yeah, and I hope this gives you a good taste for what is to come on this channel with the upcoming tournament. Yo, GG.
Oh, you guys. GG's to both.
Yeah. Thanks. I hope you had more fun watching that than it was running that.
Yeah, I can't imagine you would be too happy about your Gamma Hot Shelter.
Oh, I actually forgot about that. Oh my god. Dude, everything was going wrong that run from the start.
Yeah, I don't blame you. 2 golds from Nixer. Mark II, first try.
Oh wow, yeah.
And then Red Mountain. Which is hard to gold because it's such a straightforward stage. So good stuff to both runners.
I have
Yeah,
to
for
say,
sure.
I'm sorry I forget to do the you are sleep. Like
Yeah,
I completely forget when I enter
Spacebar went
Hot
for
I
it
was
once.
like, oh no,
I went for
forget. You went for it?
You
did it?
Yeah.
And you
I got the
did
mode
it?
change to put me on the floor after I got the mode change, so I
Oh.
just, yeah, it wasn't good. The setup was bad. Honestly, I haven't tried it in a long time, so I was just going off memory. Dude, my run was awful, like to say the least. I pretty much
But,
screwed up everything in the entire run.
Hey, just blame it on 3rd door.
My knuckles.
Exactly. Hey, you still both did great. Like it's still a very good time at the end, and like it is such a volatile run. There's so many hard tricks, and you did a great attempt like at basically everything. That was
so-
a great showing.
Like I had 2 live splits open, and one of them was just Amy splits, and that was being streamed. So like Scoob joined and told me this like right at the start of Knuckles, and for like the entire Knuckles, I was trying to find a place to like switch it over. You guys might have seen me attempt it at one point, but I didn't have the time, so I just switched back. But then I was able to do it going into Gamma Story.
So the time is accurate. That you
Now
got.
the time's accurate. Yeah, I mean,
Alright.
my timer never stopped. The only problem was it was streaming the incorrect split, like live.
Yeah,
I had
that
2
makes
live
sense.
splits open. Yeah.
All right.
But yes, we will be having a bracket for this coming up mid-late July. I can confidently say that at least. This will be our next big event for Sacer, and I hope you all enjoyed this and plan to see more in the future. Let's see. Anything else? Any final words from anyone else?
I mean, it's gonna be a fun watch because as you can see, there's a lot of big time losses that can happen and completely upset the run. So
yeah, anything can happen.
Yeah.
GG Nixer.
What was your Knuckles?
My Knuckles. I finished Knuckles at 21-14. It was a 10-28 Knuckles apparently.
I did it 12 minutes.
12 minutes
was awful.
Game over. Yeah, no, game over in Skydeck. Speed Highway was not kind either.
Yeah, I did a game over on Skydeck.
Yeah.
Dude,
That was ridiculous.
my gamma, I died in Emerald Coast. I died in Hot Shelter. I went for early shot 3 times and missed it. It was not
You
fun.
didn't die in Emerald Coast. You just fell down. You had a fast Becca. It's all good.
Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't die. You're right.
Yeah, you
I
just took
thought
the
I
swing.
died.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
So, yes.
I didn't even get to go for banana. Like I missed banana clip and I had to take the elevator.
Yeah.
I did the same. I missed one like
Ah man.
But
So
yeah,
if you wanna
that's like
see-
the hardest trick though. So like
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yep.
No.
But I was kinda happy that I missed it. Because I was afraid of losing like 12 minutes in with
You know,
the
me
go
too.
full.
Me too. I'm
Right,
not gonna lie. I think maybe I mentally wanted to miss
Yeah,
it
I
too.
was like, you know what? It's fine.
Yeah. Well, I spend 8 tries getting it, then I get to the top and fall down anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened to me last time I tried to do one of these.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for coming by to the exhibition match. Tune in for more SA2 Hero Story action soon. Grand finals are sure to be a blast. And yeah, that's it from us.
Yeah, enjoy the finals.
Hello everyone. It's that time. It's 4:30, pretty much. It's time for the announcement. We've not given too much information about this so far, so there should be a surprise. So Sesa is a pretty new channel. We only started in like October last year, but we've been doing pretty well, and we had our first marathon at the start of March, and it was a great success. We loved it. It was the Sonic Adventure Era Marathon, the first one of its kind, and we managed to fill 3 days with stuff plus an overnight shift, and we had so much fun with everyone from the community. And then, like, I don't know, like early May, I was thinking about how awesome it was, and then I thought, wait a minute, the last marathon was only 2 months ago. I can't wait for 10 months. I just can't. But there's an issue. We only have 5 games. Do we want to have just the same games list every 6 months? Are we gonna care? So what are we gonna do? I wonder what we're gonna do. The not Sonic Adventure Era Marathon. The Sesa games are banned. Banned. You won't see them. But everyone from the Sesa community, it's only those people that can submit. So we can't get, random people submitting Super Mario 64. It's got to be Yarasu submitting Super Mario 64. So Big Mikey, he asked last time, can I do Sonic and the Black Knight? The answer was no. This time, yes, you can. This should be a lot of fun. We were discussing it, and then we were like, is this idea gonna work? And then we just thought about, like, let's just think of, like, a schedule in our minds, and we just picked up things so quickly. we realized it would be a really good idea. Personally, I'm really looking forward to the Sonic Colors race we're going to have between Deku, Subaru, Aura, and Sid, perhaps. How cool would that be? And so we've picked dates. We were going to go for exactly 6 months after the Adventure Era Marathon, but that coincides with UKSG, and we, Tethys and I, as well as a bunch of other people, will be there. So we can't do that weekend, so we're doing the second weekend in September. And it's going to be the same as last time. If we get enough submissions, we'll do all 3 days, we'll do overnight stuff. And submissions are actually open right now. You can see in the bottom corner, NTSAEM22, because this marathon is called Not the Same. So, same SAEM, Sonic Adventure Era Marathon, it is called Not the Same. Shoutouts to Seafood for that awesome name, to be honest. So, I've wrote some submission guidelines, so if you were to look, you know, I'll just post the link in chat right now. There you go. So yeah, submissions close 3 weeks before it starts, so that is August 19th. Pacific midnight on Friday, August 19th. And yeah, so as I've said, you've got to be from some kind of community. There is an extra question just saying, like, you know, what is your relation to the community? Which sub-community are you from? Just so that, like, you know, because we don't know everyone. Maybe there's like some person in like an 06 sub-community. We don't want to just disallow them just because we've not heard of them. So like they can say, oh, we're from this person's stream, or we're from this person's sub-community. So you can do that. We're not a leaderboard, so you can use any version, including emulators, also made-up categories and long categories. But make sure you know for long categories, you'll be doing antisocial hours. You want to do like nights and mornings. So, for example, Prophet, 6 months ago, or sorry, 3 months ago, he did 180 albums. He started at 8:30 a.m. British time, which is 3:30 p.m. on the East Coast. So that's an example. Since we actually aren't going to know these games that are being submitted, please, in your run submission, provide informative commentary, whether it's from you or from someone completely different, like a marathon run that someone else has done, just so we actually know what's going on. That's about it. I'm excited. This is going to be really cool. Also, shoutouts to Tethys for the graphic. Thank you very much. One thing that's cool is you've got all the fonts from all the different game series that aren't Sonic. Like you've got the Zelda fonts. You've got like the Shine sprites. And so yeah, this is I'm really excited. This is going to be cool. Submissions open until 3 weeks before it starts. Okay, and in that case, I've done speaking, but I'm going to hand over now to other people that are here. Okay, hello everyone else.
Hello.
Hello. You guys can talk about this too.
Yeah, this has been a plan in the making. Yeah.
Look, I want to see Zapper from Deku. Make it happen. I want to see Pokemon Mystery done. I have a bunch of friends here in this community that I know they have other games. I want to see them. I want to see everyone else's games too. I know Hex is out there. Come on, Hex, bring out Galaxy.
Yeah, personally, I'm like so excited to like see all the familiar faces, just playing unfamiliar games, but being passionate about. Like Big Maggie about Sonic and the Black Knight. I don't know what's going on, but I'm listening to a friend passionately talk about it, and I'm just having a good time. And I just want that every single run.
Yeah, we'd love to see literally anything that's fun. Provide your own description of the game, the run. You might want to have some commentators that will actually explain the run as it goes along. You could probably self-commentate as well. I think that's something we could allow. if there's a lack of potential commentators for your specific submission. But yeah, I don't know.
I'm liking how well received this is in
Submit
the chat as
bingo.
well. It sounds like we're gonna have quite a few submissions.
Yeah, people.
Oh yeah, I can already see, like, we just got 3 people joining the Sesa Discord already.
Yeah, and submissions are open for 2 months. They actually close 2 months today, the 19th. So you've got a lot of time, and yeah, it's gonna be so cool.
There will be a period before the marathon starts that we're gonna make sure that everyone's tech checked and ready to go, that everyone has the layout set up and working.
Yeah, if
so
you've
that way when
so in like a tournament before, it's the same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. If you ran in our last marathon or this tournament or the Sonic Story tournament that just happened, like, you already have the layout. You already know what you're getting into. But for anyone else, like, we're gonna make sure we get you tech checked, so that way once the marathon happens, we can just smoothly get through everything.
Yeah, and so that was the announcement. I hope you enjoyed it. It sounds like you have. This is kind of better received than I thought it would be. This definitely was like kind of an out there idea, like kind of a shower thought, but it's got some good support.
Yeah,
people like unique things, and I mean, if it's always going to be SAEM games, then it might get a bit boring. But we'll try and refreshen things up, and provide some extra content.
Yeah, did anyone else I'm sure everyone is aware about the Minecraft speedruns from SMB, the 2 exhibitions that happen to replace matches. I'm like, that was just a little teaser to see if anyone was gonna notice or be like, what's going on here? This isn't Sonic. This isn't Sonic Adventure 2.
And this all started just from the April Fools, where we had the Boost Era Marathon, and we just showed Mikey's terminal velocity 1 world record just for 8 hours.
Yeah. Mikey Cool Money is so based.
Yeah, and
any games, as long as it's not Sonic Adventure 1, 2, Heroes, Shadow, or Sonic 06.
Yeah, we're going to be very loose, to be honest, on like, restricting who can enter. If you've heard about this, like, from the stream right now, like, you probably qualify, don't you? You just need to be in the community. Just it's a very loose description. It's more so just like a very low barrier to entry. Just because we do want to see people that we know. So for example, like Sound Defense says he's around 06. He's always in this chat. He's a VIP in this server, in this chat. He can 100% submit. Yeah, just familiar faces. We just want to see the familiar faces. That's it.
Sure.
And so that's 10 minutes of me talking now. So I think we're done. So who are we gonna raid?
we have a grand finals first. I don't think we're rating yet. We got KD4 versus Aura A66. Battle for Super Mod. Just kidding.
You sure?
Yeah, we do have grands. It will start in, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes. The runners are just getting ready. So yeah, stick around. You have 5-10 minutes to go and walk around, get something to eat or drink, and then we've got between 2 and 4 games of Hero Story left in the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go out, get drinks, use the bathroom, stretch. I know I've been sitting for way too long. I'm gonna go and do that.
Alright, see you
We'll Yeah.
Have fun all.
think that's true. There's no way that's true. Oh.
Are we hot?
Yep. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? We are back for the final series left. We have a best of 5, KD4 versus Aura Ace. It's going to be sick. Me and Gerp starting off the day, and we're going to be ending it as well.
Yeah, very, very grateful to be able to do a third grand finals in a row on commentary. It seems like people enjoy having me on, and I'm glad. I enjoy being on. And I'm really looking forward to a good show here. Wow, these are really interesting split backgrounds. We got the Among Us with the Air Force Ones, and then we got the God RNG from one of Kurik's PBs. That was one of his descriptions for his runs. So that's interesting. But yeah. Happy Father's Day to Aura A66 first and foremost. Can't really hammer that home enough, but I'm going to. And also, I really hope I don't get emotional at all during this, but like these are two of my best friends that I've made through gaming going head to head. And I love that they both made it here. I really do. So I'm excited. I know Dawn's excited. I know all you guys are excited. This is, just like a month of preparation, just all leading up to this, the grand finals of SA2, and here we fucking go, folks.
Let's get it. Let's go. Hopefully they both hit C-skip. Katie called before the run that she would miss it and lose the first game of grand finals. Oh no.
She was reset.
Oh no.
She was gonna reset.
I think Katie's a little nervous, but who knows? She always hits the skip. I think she'll be okay. Just gotta. Oh no, the car NG. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, Grand Finals is best of 5, but the winner starts with 1 game, which is why Katie has a 1-game lead to start with. So Aura's gonna need to make up that loss.
Well, Aura already saving, about 2 minutes worth of time due to that ramp skip by Katie, plus the pause time. Just kidding, that's a joke. But Aura Ace does get the inputs, and so does Katie. What a way to start off the grand finals match. What a way to start it off. 2 for 2 right there. I know Aura's focus. He wants that back-to-back title. Katie wants to just prove to the world that she can win these tournaments, that she is not only the GOAT, but the undisputed GOAT. So we're in for a fucking ride. Do not count out Aura A66. And I know Katie's going to bring everything she's got. This is going to be incredible.
Yeah, we know Aura can pull out 22s. He did earlier on in the day, and even the other run was a low 23 as well. So Katie needs to play well to beat Aura. That's just straight up. And the moonwalk from Katie, let's go. Oh, we have
Katie,
RTA timer?
We have Katie's RTA timer. I don't think that was a... seems like a pretty unfair advantage for Aura to get an IGT timer and Katie getting the RTA. I don't think Katie's that much better than Aura for this to even up. But I'm sure we'll fix that. We got Daniel in the IT department, and he will fix it up for us. So don't worry about that. We will have that addressed. But in the meantime, can we see a frame perfect Bigfoot? Maybe 2?
Yeah, we might have to get... It seems like the auto splitter, or maybe not the auto splitter, but something happened with the splits. Katie might have to reopen it. We'll have to add up the times separately, but we'll get it fixed. Unfortunate though, it always sucks to have tech issues, and such an important race can kind of get into your head a little bit. So I hope Katie can move past that well.
Alright, so Aura A66. Gotta emphasize the 66. Getting it near the pillars. Gets the right one of the 2. I'm not seeing any free pieces there. Gonna read the hint. Suspended ceiling. This is not good because he did not see a quick free piece there on the face side. I don't know if there's a name for these sides or what, but either way, not seeing anything. And he didn't see anything because it is actually back down. So, a 31. Just shaking his head on that. Honestly, I don't know if Katie's going to be a whole lot better, so he doesn't need to be too upset.
The Omo Chow.
What do we got here?
Katie's trying to find the piece without a hint. Where's the piece? Oh no! It was a free piece. This is so sad. This piece is impossible to catch on the back end too. This is such a tragic race so far.
A 31 and a 34 Wild Canyon. You did not see that coming going into this, so weird. But it happens. Yeah, really a shaky start for both of these two. But I mean, can you really expect that like anything less than that? I mean, it's the grand finals. Aura wants to repeat. Katie wants to win a tournament. I get it, you know.
Yeah, this match is huge for both because again, yeah, Aura winning last year, and it's always one of those things with how good Katie is at the game. People will sometimes kind of diminish it a little bit, right? Like Katie wasn't in the tournament last year, kind of becomes a little bit easier because there's less competition. But Aura wanting to prove that wasn't just because Katie wasn't in it, that he's just amazing and he can win. So hopefully we'll at least see. I want to see the 3-1 at the very least, like either way or whatever. Like I want to see not a sweep. I'd like to see Katie drop a game maybe. But who knows?
Yeah.
The undefeated tournament would also speak volumes. So
Right.
either way, kind of cool.
Well, and also just to think about it, I mean, yeah, 3-0 sounds like if you hear someone got 3-0'd, like, yeah, it sounds like they got destroyed. But, you know, what if Aura only loses each of those matches by a little bit, you know? Like, what if Katie wins 2 by a total of, like, 20 seconds? Like, that's still a good series, even though Aura didn't pick up a win, you know?
Yeah, closest 3-0 I've ever seen.
And we might get it. I don't know.
Yeah, they're both seeming to heat up a little bit in Prison Lane. Aura with a 120 last check, looking pretty nice, like a 132 probably. Yeah, very solid.
And those are about the times he's going to need to get in stages like Prison Lane, because he probably is going to say, oh yeah, Katie's going to do better than that. And it's looking like she will. So not by much. Or actually, this will be equal.
Yeah.
Assuming she finishes off correctly.
Yeah, Katie got a little bonk, so might lose some time, but I think it was also a lower 120 check, so yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Saves a bit.
Yeah, 131. Good time. And have you just like noticed how well Aura's been playing on just like not only the tournament but just on his own streams? Like, he has been playing some of the best he's ever played in his life. Like, it's crazy to me.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that no one has gotten the 21 yet, but it speaks volumes to how hard it is with people like myself, Aura, SMB, and some other runners that have been grinding for it for a long time. It's gonna happen, just a matter of time. But yeah, Aura playing super well lately. Unfortunately, missing the jump input there. But yeah, I'd love to see like a close to PB run from Aura in this tournament. Or ooh, Katie with the whoop Yeezy.
Oh my god, she just
makes it
doing it.
makes it look effortless. It's insane. It's just a strat no one else goes for. I mean, Aura didn't even go for the pulley skip part of it.
Yeah, Katie actually getting a better last check by 9 seconds than Aura. Wow. That is not good. So what is Aura gonna come away with here? It's looking like a 123, probably 4.
Yeah, 124. Katie's gonna be getting probably 116, I would guess.
So you mean just like earlier today?
Yeah,
Just another one of those.
Yeah, we were both there for that one too, and yet another one. Beating pretty much everyone in the community's golds consistently. Crazy.
So far, so good. Hey, that's that blue hedgehog again of all places. I found you, Faker.
All right, heading into the Faker cutscene. Looks like Katie is looks to be a bit ahead, I believe. Yeah, Katie's looking about probably sub 520, so probably like 7 to 10 second lead.
Yeah, so Aura's still right in there. And obviously this is pretty similar to what it was with the race against Emerald earlier today that Katie had. It was a close race at this point. It was pretty close throughout the whole thing, but Aura maybe being a little bit better than Emerald. That's not a knock on Emerald. I want to make that very clear. But, you know, he's right in this. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
Aura,
I was
Aura
talking
is
about
really
the,
good.
I was talking about the people who are grinding for a 21, and M, I think, is starting to make a claim for that as well. I think we're gonna see a lot more runners doing that. Yeah, and like I said, I'd love to see Aura get lower or mid 22. Like, I remember last year in Grand Finals, he was busting out some really nice times. I think under the pressure, Aura definitely does thrive at moments. We already saw the 22-39 from him earlier against SMB, so I wouldn't be surprised to see it again. Oh, the fail there easy. Fortunately, that's a really quick death.
Yeah, it's one of those things, and most of the time you see people just go for the regular strat, but Aura actually did air easy again there. Unless I was looking at the wrong screen. I thought he did it again, at least.
Yeah, he did. This is a rough green forest so far for Aura.
Yeah, and I mean, we've already seen Katie get, what, a 112 earlier today, so really not a stage where he can afford to lose a lot of time. But let's see how Task Run goes for him. He's a pause advancer. That makes it easier for him, but obviously does lose time because our timing method does count the pauses, but he's going to be just fine. And Katie, of all people, not getting Task Run. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened there. Did Katie even land on the side of the loop? She wasn't confident in the setup, I guess, and choosing to just miss out on it. That's going to be... I'm pretty confident no lead for Aura. Obviously, we'll have to see what the ending time is, but it's looking all but guaranteed that Aura will be in the lead by a little bit.
No problem.
Yeah, he'll certainly have a lead here. By how much, that is to be determined. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like a 5-second lead for Aura now. So, I don't know. Is this the first time Katie's been behind going into Pumpkin Hill? Might be.
Yeah, honestly, that's certainly possible. Green Forest is usually just such a big point for Katie to make a difference.
Not double containers. Does not get... It's not on Ghost Train, so he's just going to reset. Double containers again. Don't do it a third time. That only ever happened to me. Okay, wow.
The double containers virus. It's striking SMB and Aura today.
Yeah, it's literally the worst thing in the world. We don't have time for that, you know? We're trying to get a nice, clean match between the two.
Oh,
Katie! 3 double containers and 4 loads, and also getting under the chimney on the reset. Wild. Okay.
So yeah, for those who don't know, double containers is 1 out of 3. It can be on any of the mountains. It takes forever to check all of them, and so people will just opt to reset it most of the time. Yeah, it's, that was tough. Or with an NG plus piece as well. Oh no, Katie. Okay, well, unfortunately, that could definitely be on Church as well. I'm really hoping it's not. No.
Oh my god. Yeah, so Dawn did the reaction. I was thinking the same thing. It's like, Katie, you got a drill drive. You're really not losing yourself any time. You have to check that. And you really would expect a veteran runner like her to check that, but that's just going to help Aura stay in this lead and extend it, actually, so interesting.
Yeah, Aura's very much in this, and if he doesn't let his foot off the gas, I mean, Aura has some really nice desert ILs as well as the space ones, so Katie's not really going to have the luxury of, like, him going for safety stuff, I feel. Aura's felt pretty confident in a lot of his stages in this tournament so far.
And for those that haven't realized, Aura hasn't even blinked this race yet.
That was the first
He's
time.
Absolutely focused, yeah. Barely getting that pause hover off, but he is still on 0 cycle pace. And that is time he definitely didn't want to lose. So hopefully he's... well, so much for 0 cycle pace. That could be it.
Yeah,
we'll have to see.
He missed 0 cycle earlier due to a similar error, but we'll see. He definitely still has a little bit of time to make it, but he can't afford these mistakes. It's so close. Is he gonna risk it?
I don't think
He's
he's gonna
not.
get it. No, he's just giving up on it, which is fine. I guess we'll take half cycle.
Yeah, so that's potential 8 seconds of save for Katie.
Yeah, and it really always sucks to see that, especially when like runners are doing PB attempts and then they get a really good out of Pumpkin Hill time, all just to miss like weight hop or 0 cycle. It's just terrible.
Mission Street is one of those stages where you won't often see it go wrong, but when it does, it feels really bad. All right, and Katie with the 0 cycle. So yeah, able to bring back some of that time from Green Forest and Pumpkin Hill. Even just a little bit helps in the long run.
So Aura 950, pretty much 955 out of Mission Street, and we're gonna have to once again do a little bit of math here to figure out where Katie is at compared to that.
I gotta do better next time.
It's gonna be close. Wow, it's actually gonna be really close. She actually gonna hit the goal ring at 8:15? Nope.
Oh yeah. We are not too far off each other at all. I think it's like a 5-second deficit.
Yeah, 5-second deficit for Katie. So really, even just a small difference in aquatic mindsets here. Aura starting off with a green ping. Are we gonna see any free pieces upstairs? It's looking like no. Getting bottom at the main pillar, not too bad. Just really depends on where we're going. Looking like a ghost room piece too, and it is. Did not see any free pieces on Katie's side.
Yeah, that ping scared me for Aura for a moment. I thought we were gonna get a top piece there.
Okay.
Glad we didn't.
Really not a good set for Aura there. Katie getting... Okay.
Nice.
This is looking a little bit better on her end.
Yeah, there's not much that makes it a bad set from here. Okay, I mean,
really
not the best
about-
piece, but still all right.
Yeah, there were a lot of pieces that would have taken just as long to get as that. So where are we sitting here? Katie with a 2-second lead. Is that right?
Yeah.
2-second lead, almost halfway through the run.
Oh yeah, Aquatic Mind turned that. We're seeing so many close matches today. This is crazy. It just keeps delivering. This is top 4 in SA2 for you. Now we got the double Route 101 action. You love to see it. Everyone is popping off right now.
I'm gonna be kind of quiet during this Route 101. Gotta catch my breath.
Yeah, so we'll see Aura doing the Aura route here. I believe Katie does the Geek route. So kind of like we pointed out earlier with the Aura and Geek match, the 2 different routes going against each other. Let's see who gets the better time. I think that just like automatically tells us which the better route is, right? That's how it works, right? Has to.
It is.
Yeah, honestly, this is a super close race so far. I'm really happy to see it because these runners are both really good. And obviously, they've been making a little bit of mistakes. RNG hasn't been perfect or anything, but I want to see grand finals be competitive. And sometimes, yeah, Katie can just get a 21, and it's just like, well, what are you going to do? Just PB, I guess. But yeah, Aura's still very much in this. If he plays to his level in the desert ILs, he can definitely stay in it with the best of the best KD4. Yeah, it's looking like, wow, Katie's on a really nice pace in Route 101. Kind of crazy. I wonder if this is, it almost looks like 212 pace or something. Maybe low at 213. But yeah, very, very nice from Katie. And 213 by a frame for Aura. Oh yeah, okay, it's a very low 213. All right, Katie building a little bit more of a lead, less than a second of gain, but still. You never know, that could mean something. Heading into the desert section, the second half, we have immediately a pretty impactful skip. Aura's kind of been struggling with this a little bit. Pole hop, it's pretty difficult and it can be very punishing. You can lose like 30 seconds if you go for it on the wrong cycle. Aura falling down, so he's going to go for Axel. Axel jump over here. This loses about 4 or 5, I believe it's 5 seconds to pole hop if done optimally. Katie's going to go for the IL pole hop. Getting regular pole hop on the second try, so going to be saving some more time over Aura. Also, Katie with a ton of lives, which might end up meaning something in Death Chamber.
It could. But...
I mean, I hope it doesn't come to that point. But you never know in tournament. Sometimes it can be evil. Oh! Katie barely living bottom route. That would have been a huge death. Katie 4 is fine and hit the checkpoint now. That could have been... Yeah, that could have been such a huge swing, so we're more than fine with 50 first try then. Whatever it would have been second try.
There's a rare Katie 4 mistake at hidden base. You don't see that from her too much. You really don't see many mistakes from her at all in hidden base, but of course she is only human.
Yeah, Katie definitely does seem a bit nervous about the match, and I mean, who wouldn't be? It's grand finals. Whoever wins, I mean, it said it before the match, but whoever wins is glory, and the other person, you know, they have to wait. And I don't think Aura wants to get second again.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to look at the position, the perspective difference here. Aura, on his end, it's like, you know, I've won a tournament before, and I'm also playing someone who's a minute behind. I mean, I'm playing someone who's got a minute PB better than me almost. And Katie's saying, like, I've never won a tournament, and I have the best time in the game. So I can see how there's a difference there. That could be in Aura's favor, but, you know, Katie also mentioned earlier that she's just trying to play the game, and that's really all she has to do. Because, I mean, sure, Aura could end up getting on like a 21 pace run, but you can't think like that, you know?
Yeah, and not only that, is like Aura's, it would be very impressive if Aura was able to get on multiple 21 pace runs in a row. But yeah, either way, both runners putting on a show so far. Low 29 check for... sorry, high 28 check for Katie. Very solid. Ooh, Blue Honda? Yes, let's go.
So. I guess so.
Are we going to see a hex skip, though? I feel like Katie probably won't.
I don't think we've seen it yet, but I mean... Also, I don't think she was doing Blue Honda in some of her other races, so maybe we're going all out here. What is that, a 55?
Oh, okay. I thought she was setting up for it for a moment, but yes, the 55 check. I think we saw a 54 from her the other day, and then it didn't have like the Queen Ascending, but it was still a 125, which, yeah, this is on pace for a low, a 122 or a 123 here.
Yeah, so Aura getting a 126, which is a ridiculous time, and then Katie getting a 121.
Look at that last segment. I mean, look, I didn't even list 121 as a possibility. Katie just moved that fast, okay? Look at that time save. The 121 Pyramid Cave. This is Katie 4.
Saving 5 seconds on a 126? Are you kidding me? All right,
Aura's probably like, yeah, that was great. Losing time.
Okay, well...
Oh! Shining Face is going to be popping off in the chat. So this is confirmed. If you get the core one, there's If you get the core one, it's above Omocha, I believe. And if you get the other one, there's confirmed pieces in core, which KD4 is not going to know. So she'll most likely just death strat, but it is a very good set.
It's over. All right, what's piece 3
Angel's
gonna be? Angel's Ring. Okay.
Yeah, I think. Correct me if in the chat if I'm wrong, but I think it's either Angel's Ring or area in front of the Scorpion.
Could we have seen that? Why did I feel like I saw it before?
Yeah, I think like you can. I could be wrong, but I think you could see Angel's Ring for like a frame or two when you're entering core on the cycle. I feel like I've seen it before, but not sure. Yeah, Angel's Ring or dig in the area in front of the Scorpion. So either way, it's a core piece, and it's a pretty solid set. But if you don't know, it's still pretty solid. I mean, Katie got a 46.
And Katie now 9 seconds ahead. Aura down to 0 lives, so we were cutting it real close on that. So I don't know where he's going to do it, but at some point in either Egg Golem or EE, or I guess now, he will need to get more lives. There's no question that he's going to do that.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll see Aura exit out, since it doesn't look like it's happening King Boom Boo. Hopefully we'll see it in Egg Golem, because you have to wait an extra 2 seconds in Eternal Legend if you wait till there, so...
Yeah, and then with the menuing, it'd be like a total of 5 seconds lost, and he is in no position to be able to afford that kind of time loss, so just really an unfortunate situation for him. Hate to see that.
Wow, so based off of the update in the chat, it looks like the match is only separated by about 8 seconds right now, with Katie in the lead. What a desert from her.
And once again, we are seeing these taco strats.
Insane,
Taco
I love them.
into profit bounce. Aura choosing to get his lives now, which is a smarter idea.
It seems pretty consistent.
It really does. I mean, I don't know too much about the strat itself, but she really hasn't looked like she's messed it up too much, and this one might be a sub 30. It's not. Close.
I love that we have so many options now for Egg Golem, because the inputs are not easy at all to hit the normal Egg Golem super bounces. So now you can do that strat, you can do profit bounces, and either way you can get a low 30 or a sub 30 if you play it really well.
So Aura losing time there again, 7 seconds this time, plus a little bit to get lives. So probably somewhere like 18 seconds behind. I guess we'll see in chat how or what the time difference actually is, but Katie is going to line up to hit the Quan, and she does hit the Quan. I know Aura is not as confident with this skip as Katie is on first try, but I hope he gets it, because going down like roughly 30 seconds at this point is not good. Really don't have time for that.
Oh,
that looked good.
I've never seen it like that, where you're like sliding out and then it just says no. That's crazy. Really unfortunate for Aura. Almost worked. Must have been a very small difference. Yeah, that's going to be even more time save for Katie. I think it's going to be close to a 30-second lead now for Katie, so I don't know if the RNG is enough for that. Like,
well,
even in the
an
Emerald
IL
Katie
set
race.
versus a bad floating stone set.
That's true, yeah. 118 from Katie. Yeah, it's going to be a good amount of time lost for Aura for sure.
Well, and I mean, we did see Katie get third try CG against Emerald, so maybe that's not going too good today. That could be potential makeup time for Aura, but obviously we won't know until we get there.
All right, loading into the final RNG stage of the run. Can be super volatile. So Katie getting good RNG here is going to be important if she wants to win this race. That is not good.
That is
Katie's
not good, but
taking it anyway.
She'll take it. She's kind of known to just take Meteor Herd pieces, which is... Oh, wait, what? Yeah, okay. She thought it was... Yep, there it is.
Dang. Thought it was evil water drops instead of dangerous water drops. That's so sad.
Not the world record holder in our video game. No, Katie, no.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
this is looking
All the way
terrible.
down.
This is looking terrible. Aura getting a middle piece one, so definitely
Please,
a
bottom,
benefit
bottom.
there.
Yes. Saved a little bit. Just a little bit.
bit. This is still gonna be a 50. So time for Aura there to keep up, unless Aura gets a top piece 3 here, but also could get middle. Imagine,
Close.
imagine.
Ah.
Oh my
Video
God.
game. Video game.
Katie's mental error was potentially a spot for Aura to catch up, but RNG doing him absolutely zero favors.
Yeah, instead it just made it even. Basically.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Katie with a 26-second lead here. That's a roughly... It's a little more than 2 CG attempts. Failed attempts, I guess. So Katie well in control if she wants to. No more RNG to mess with her here. It is completely up to her if she wants to win this match.
So yeah, I guess Aura did make up a bit of time on Katie there, but yeah, it's gonna be rough to come back, but we'll see. Especially with how proficient Katie is at Crazy Gadget.
Yeah, and it's weird because she probably doesn't even think that she's in the lead right now. Oh. She thought, like, Emerald was in the lead for a while earlier today. I don't know if it's a similar situation.
22 check.
A 22?
Very nice. Yeah,
That's
the 22
illegal.
check.
You can't do that.
I don't know if I've seen that before.
You can't do that.
At least in a hero run. Wow, is that going to be like a 40 or 41? 42. Okay, either way, still insane. Wow. Basically ILing.
Yeah, Aura definitely not on 20 or 42 second pace. But 24 is still a good check time. That's still a good check time.
You're happy to see it,
that.
but against
Also
Katie's
getting
time.
out though.
Okay, Aura is super focused now after the mistake earlier, and he's good. Let's go.
So pretty close to a 30-second lead now for Katie with only 2 bosses and a stage to go. I don't see how Aura is able to come back in this one, unfortunately for him. But yeah, you really never know.
Yeah, I mean, Aura with a really nice Crazy Gadget is just... Katie got a 42. Like, you're not beating that. It's not happening, unfortunately. Well, yeah, so we have about a 30-second lead out of Crazy Gadget. Like you said, it's... Oh my gosh, the IL rails for Katie.
This is looking a bit better than last time she tried it. We are off the rail at a low 16.
Insanity.
Just honestly giving Aura 0 room to just save any bit of time. Like, it's baffling.
Hey.
Yeah, I would be surprised if this one doesn't work.
Yeah, same here. And Dora, honestly, with a very solid race, it's just Katie out executing in a few spots, a few key areas.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see the buildings load in the next 5 seconds or so for Katie, and we'll know if she's good. Yep. And that looks pretty solid as long as she doesn't wait too long to turn in. Yeah, good.
Plenty good here. But yeah,
And-
I mean, Katie would never, just given the times that we've seen her get with that Egg Golem arm strat, going back to that, you would never see her do that in PB attempts because she kind of, if you're going for a 20, you kind of need to get a low 20 time, and it doesn't seem like you can get it with that strat. But I mean, for tournaments, if she's worried about egg goal and consistency, like that is a huge advantage for her to be able to do that because she seems pretty confident with it.
Yeah, I mean, if you can just pull out a 30 every time, like that's really solid, especially with how good Katie's ILs are, and she knows that. A few more hits to seal the deal for Game 1 of Grand Finals. Or I guess I should say Game 2, and there it is. Final
A
time of
2055. The 20 is real. 20 is
the
real.
first 20. No way.
No, so actually, that comes out to a 2240.
Yeah,
Yes.
around a 2240. Very solid time.
Yeah.
Beats most runners in the tournament's PB, but yeah, it's hard to get that consistently. It doesn't beat Aura's PB, but Aura again finishing with a pretty respectable time of 23:13.
Shaking his head on that one. I mean, he knew damn well he would need more than a 23:13 to beat Katie, but you know, we talked about this earlier. Like, if you're within a minute of your PB, you had a good race. Like, he can't really hang his head about it. I know he wants to play better. I know how he feels about speed running and just his level of play in general. So I know he wants better. So maybe we'll see that next round, and maybe he'll come out with a win. And maybe all he need is one win. He might only need one win to really get in Katie's head here and switch this in his favor. But I don't know. Katie with a 2-0 lead here. Only needing one more to take the tournament title throne. Or needing three straight against Katie would be one of the most insane things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, reverse sweep would just make this the most insane tournament. Grand Finals of all time. But yeah, we'll
close.
see.
She can smell it.
Yeah, one away. See if Katie can close it out in the next one. I think they're probably going to take a small break before we get into the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see if Aura is able to bust out a 22 again. Because, I mean, this was a run that Aura beat the time of earlier, right? So it's very possible that he can win. Just needs to get the right run.
Yep. Might have to go refill the lemonade quick. Katie going to do something.
Quick bathroom break, getting some water. I would advise viewers to do the same. Don't go anywhere, obviously, but get some snacks. You never know. This could turn on its head, like we said earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I might go grab a snack myself. So I'll be back too. Yeah, maybe Aura just needs some chalky milk and that'll power him up. See the 21 and damn. Like if Katie's really gonna sweep, I'd kind of prefer that Katie gets like a 21.58 and Aura gets a 21.59. So then Katie can be happy she won the tournament and Aura's happy that he got a 21. Maybe that's how I want this to go. I don't really know. But we'll see. I'll be back momentarily. Everyone sit tight, because we'll be back for more gaming.
Gaming. All right, everyone. We are back for the next game of Grand Finals. Both runners getting ready to go. Also, I wanted to point this out last time, but we have the Sonic versus the Shadow themes for Katie and Aura, respectively. Definitely shows off the two halves of the runners. Also, they're both mods in the community. I think that's pretty cool. Little fun facts there.
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry, so I'm eating right now. Hope it's not too loud.
You are good. And yeah, everyone in chat, we're about to get started. So now, if you haven't already, go grab your snacks, get some water. It's going to be a banger coming up. So we're going to be starting any second now. Yeah, I'm hoping to see another good race. We haven't seen Katie getting like when starting out the tournament. Katie was just getting like 21 after 21. Obviously, want it to be a competitive race, but I also kind of wanted to see Katie pop off for the end of the tournament. Would be kind of sick. But yeah, Katie double checking the auto splitter right now, making sure that everything is set up and ready, and then we'll get started.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess it was a good thing though that Katie, we only had to add 145 even to our timer. That made it a little bit easier. Wasn't like a weird times, but hoping that it's pretty clean this time around.
Yeah, if you just turn off the timer during City Escape, the 20 becomes kind of free in comparison.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is match point right here for Katie. Just one more win will mean an undefeated tournament right now. Undefeated tournament run for Katie 4. Which, I mean, we already know she's the GOAT. But getting a tournament win would definitely secure the legacy even more.
Yeah, that's just one of the things that, like, she's had world record in every category. Countless IL world records, and then having a tournament win on top of everything. Like, there's nothing else to prove. You've like literally done everything. You've had leaderboard sweeps. You've had IL sweeps. What do you need to do?
Or hits it, and so does Katie.
Once again.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I think
Thank
Katie,
God.
even though the RTA is a little desync, I think Katie actually might be about a second or two in the lead in the City Escape so far. Also, no pausing as well. The RTA sync. Oh no! Ethmar's dead. Okay, at least Katie had the checkpoint. Oh my god, again. Alright.
Wow.
So we got the Ethmar pit from Katie, but she hits the skip. At least she hit the checkpoint, because that could have been a minute plus death. Now we're more looking at a skipless City Escape time instead of what could have been a catastrophe for this run.
Okay, well, we're gonna pretend that she just didn't get the skip for once, and just got it like an amazing skipless time. Which honestly, if that would have been a clean truck section, there's actually a really good time. So Aura with a 21 second lead.
How do you get a 141 with an Ethmar pit? How?
You just don't.
Katie 4 moment.
Yeah, 141 skipless, amazing time. Absolutely incredible. So, yeah, Aura has a nice cushion. You know, just going into the start of this run. Is it enough to just completely hold off Katie 4? Absolutely not, but still helps.
Yeah, Katie's about a whole big foot behind right now, but yeah, we'll see. Or with some rough RNG, might be enough to bring it back a little bit for Katie.
Yeah, even just one reset from Wild Canyon can do enough, but of course it's still all RNG. Red Gate, not a great piece too, but whatever.
Yeah, not the best set so far for Aura.
He didn't get a hint, so that's gonna cost him a little bit.
Katie has quite a bit of room to catch up here. Oh, wow.
Oh.
I guess, yeah.
Going
This
for the
is
wrong one
a
'cause
great
it
set.
can't be either. And then also getting red gate piece too. So here's a little time for her.
Wow.
And just like that, 11-second difference.
Yeah. RNG in Hero Story. That's how it goes sometimes.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, Katie could pretty easily get this back after Pumpkin Hill. Once again, RNG dependent, but you know, 11-second cushion is not what a 21-second cushion is. So,
Yeah, you definitely have to wonder as well, like, does Aura start going for a bit of the riskier strats in, say, Metal Harbor, like adding in the pulley skip? Because Katie's been saving so much time there, going for not only Loop Easy, but also the pulley skip. And so just giving up that 2 seconds, like, it doesn't necessarily feel worth it from Aura's perspective, at least to me.
yeah,
But
Oh
no!
My God, Aura is absolutely stunned. So are the rest of us. Like, oh my God, that wasn't even pull hop. That wasn't real hop. Just a little too early. Really just trying to save as much time every little spot he can, and ended up jumping. God, I can only imagine a frame or so early, and then really taking his time there. That didn't even seem real. Like it.
Yeah, you have to imagine for Aura that, like, he's probably seen that maybe once or twice in his whole SA2 career. And it's one of those things that shows up in this moment, of course, in a tournament. That's very rough.
Yeah, knowing how good Aura is, it's like I wasn't expecting to just hand over this lead to Katie so easily, but she's gonna get it right back already. So unfortunately not taking full advantage of that Ethmar pit that she had. Katie having a little issues herself there. Yeah, this is not really the prison lane of all time for these rounds.
Yeah, wow, still a what? How is this still a 119? How is it still a 119 check? It's gonna be a 131. All right, Katie, I see you. That's a good prison lane. Besides that one part.
That was easy.
Well, 133 after the fact, but a 22-second death is rough. Now Aura is behind by about 15 seconds. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, he knows exactly who he's going up against. At no point in the run can you afford a 20-second death against Katie. You just can't. You really just can't. But he just has to keep playing. I don't know if that was that underloop failure could have easily just been because of frustration from prison lane still, but you know, you have to keep playing because you know, just dreading a past stage is only just going to make things worse.
Yeah, Aura seems a bit defeated at the moment, and you know, we didn't even really mention it because it's not even a surprise anymore. KD4 hitting Loop Easy and pulley skip, and at 43 check, insane.
Yeah, and
it's
that
just keeps happening.
Just goes back to what you were saying before, like, you know, Aura might want to pull out like pulley skip or something, because Katie has just shown, like, I don't know, in all of the Metal Harbors I've commentated, she's just played at like an elite level, very, very elite level even. Everything's just been like a 116. I don't even get it.
Like, I know Aura is good enough to be getting 117s, 118s, right? I know Aura can do that, so it's surprising to me to see him not going for the peak of his ability, right, against an opponent like Katie.
Mm-hmm.
But still a very solid time, no pulley skip.
Yeah, but losing 6.5 seconds.
Yeah.
One of the best runners the game's ever seen in Aura A66, but still loses 6 seconds. to the GOAT.
Yeah, that's
how good
wanna,
she is. Doesn't make
gotta
sense.
mention 3 races in a row that we've commentated together, Gerb, with Katie. She had a 116 Metal Harbor in all 3 of them. Like, no one can compete with that on that level. 3 in a row, nothing going wrong in those. Absolute insanity from Katie. And the 1089.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it.
1099.
Wow. You really do have to feel for Aura here. Because this race would be dead even right now if it weren't for that prison lane death. Really unfortunate that he had to do that. But, I mean, he could always have a very good green forest here, and Katie could always die. Or, I mean, we just saw last run, Katie did not get task run. Had to go all the way up the tree by the springs, so... You know? There's still plenty of opportunity for Aura here outside of RNG.
Yeah. As rare as it seems, Katie does on occasion make mistakes, and those few mistakes that you see, that's Aura's window in. And he has to be able to take it, which is obviously easier said than done, but he's a skilled enough runner that he can do it. Hero story, it's not over till it's over, 100%. All right, Katie with a pretty nice pace. Oh, I don't even know if that was intentional, but that was such a cool backup.
That's a really good backup. Would have lost a lot of time falling down the loop and just having to take the speed pads up. That would have been a lot of time, so good on her for maybe purposely doing that. I mean, I don't know.
It could have been. It just looked a little wild. Ooh,
and
Katie
once
not
again, not getting it. This is potentially a lot of time for Aura here, so we are going to wait and see if he does in fact hit it.
Aura's chance to even it up right here.
Falling down a little bit. Ooh. Going
he's gonna have to go for moonshot.
He's gonna have to moonshot. Actually, he's just gonna have to bail out completely the way Sonic just jerked off course. But that still saves a little bit of time, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell because he was a little low, but we'll just have to see by the end. I think Aura had a little bit of a better start than Katie just because of that fumble with mini wall run. Yeah, I think they're actually going to be about even here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was scary.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be completely even. They're both gonna get a 136.
The electric shield light dash, pretty unfortunate.
Double 136.
Well.
So that's pretty unfortunate that Aura was not able to make up the time that he could have there. But honestly, a really good green force from Aura would have gave him the lead again, to be completely honest. But we didn't get that. Might have to wait till after Aquatic Mine to see if Aura does in fact get a lead back in this race.
I mean, that definitely could have done it that and maybe a little RNG and would be in it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that Knuckles falling down the side of the platform. Pretty good piece 1. We'll see if this leads to an actual good set. Again, pretty good piece 1 for Aura as well.
Forgotten Hut. It is
could be the race mod set.
I believe it's like a 60-40 that it's on Church.
Mm-hmm.
But because you don't get along.
Ooh, Katie with a very nice set.
Yeah. Katie also had to go to the top of Pumpkin for her piece 2.
Yeah, let's hope Aura gets a similar piece 3. Yep. So I believe, I don't recall, I think
really similar.
I think it was Suffering from a Stuffed Nose for Katie and Sad-Eyed Pumpkin for Aura, which from their positions is effectively the same set.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so nothing changing there. Katie's still having that same 21-second lead going into Mission Street. Katie's been pretty flawless with Zero Cycle thus far in this tournament. Saw Aura have some issues in taking half cycle last race, but we are not hoping that happens again.
Wow, yeah, so based off of the update in the chat, Aura only gaining a few tenths. I realized those sets were similar, but they were So very close to each other. Katie with the weight hop. Aura with a pretty decent upgrade time. Katie, I love the strat that Katie does there.
Yeah, just getting that little bit of a running start to avoid the pause hover. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it gets you such a fast start. You're already all the way at full speed once you land, and it just starts off your 0 cycle area. Because this whole part that Katie's in right now, and Aura just entering, is basically there's not much time save or loss that you can get outside of the cycle. So just making sure that Katie's strats here, incredibly consistent. You can see the cycle. She has so much time, all the time in the world. She can have a picnic down here and wait for it.
Yeah, I kind of also want to make it clear that they're making these pause hoverless jumps look insanely easy, and they're just not at all. Like, that takes a lot of timing, a lot of practice to be able to do this.
Yeah, it's something you can get consistently after a ton of time. And I mean, we've even seen in Grand Finals, I think Aura got half cycle. It's not easy at all to get every single time. But these runners make it look easy. Truly the best of the best in the game.
Yeah, and that's why they're the two people in this race. In the Grand Finals, the 2022 SA2 Hero Story Tournament.
Yeah, this is it's such a cool match. I'm so happy it's these two, to be completely honest. Like, it's just so cool, like, as the tournaments have progressed. You know, even going back, not even to just last year, but the year before, I believe Aura got second in that tournament after Lexi had upset Katie, if I'm remembering correctly, right?
Yep.
And so now, Katie, I mean, this kind of feels like the Grand Finals that Katie wanted back then.
Right.
And here we are, Katie getting the chance.
Green ping gone instantly.
Yeah.
Both looking at each other in a cave.
Not a great
Bad
one.
piece one for sure. Jail window. Okay, well, I mean, this really is a good piece too, but it's not great from where she was. I would
Or
be
with a
surprised
longer
if
green
Aura
ping.
doesn't get a better set than this. Oh, well, back and forth on the tracks.
The free piece.
Never mind. Katie does it to him again. So yeah, probably never mind about Aura being able to make up some time here.
Yeah, Aura with not the
definitely
best
not going
piece
to be
one
making.
either. Both of these pieces are like, if you don't get a free piece, it sucks. And Katie actually did get a free piece after the fact. So, gaining a bit of a lead here.
So now roughly a 30-second lead for Katie 4, going into the midway point of the run. I thought Aura had a chance there. Free piece said otherwise, and also Aura's set was not great either. But it happens. Yeah, we'll just have to see how Aura can compete with the Goat of Desert.
Yeah, and just looking at the split time, I'm pretty confident, even if Aura's not checking the stream, I think he knows that Katie has to be ahead. I mean, looking at a 1044 out of Aquatic Mine, Katie gets sub-10s all the time, pretty consistently. Obviously didn't get it here because of the wall run miss, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure at this point he knows that he needs something to catch up, whether it's a mistake from Katie, great gameplay from him, really good RNG, just whatever it is, he needs something right now. Both runners with a pretty solid start to Route 101 as well. Let's go. And always the best ADX from KD4. Let's go. We got 118 again. Very, very solid at Route 101 from both runners, especially on Katie's end as well. But yeah, Aura not looking to be losing much time at all. Kind of what you expect out of Route 101, but it can easily go wrong with a quick little spin out, or if you miss the boost route.
I think we did just see Katie spin out the other day too. Couldn't believe it.
Yeah,
Someone
something
did.
as small as I think I boosted at the end and hit the blue
Oh, it
car,
might
and
have
then I
been-
lost like 10 seconds or something. It was really sad. Right here, but Katie is too fast. She can't even hit the car. It's not even there.
Too fast, too based.
There's points in the car cycles where if you're too slow, it becomes really easy. And there's also points where if you're too fast, it becomes really easy. And Katie usually falls under the ladder, but yeah, it makes it a little bit easier if you're good. Another 213 from Katie.
Yeah, Aura looking pretty close to that as well. Not that you really expect time loss in Route 101, but it does happen.
Yeah, it's very small. I think it's a few tenths for Katie here, gaining a lead. But not going to amount to too much when we have these stages in the desert coming up. Not even a tenth. Alright, and Katie definitely on solid 22 pace, or would have to get a very good second half to get a chance. Katie.
And Pull Hop is dead there, so yet another run where we're going to see Katie go with Axel today.
Yeah, Pull Hop is quite the evil trick, and neither runner wants to throw away 30 to 40 seconds for the risk. No one wants to take the risk to lose that much time for the small reward that Pull Hop gets.
Aura whiffing the inputs there, so also going to see the double Axel jump there. Katie
Yeah,
doing a
Aura's-
low route. Not as sketchy as the last one, but makes it.
Yeah, Aura's pretty unhappy about that one. Able to get onto the pole, which is usually the harder part, and then missing the pause hover off. So having to bail.
It seems like everywhere Aura is able to make up time, he is also unable to capitalize. Like, you know, whether it's Green Forest, Hidden Base, or just getting better RNG, it's just not working out for him. But still plenty of
Yeah.
game to go where it definitely could, so a lot of desert to see yet.
Yeah, and that's kind of the story of this race so far is Katie kind of letting Aura in and Aura not really being able to capitalize on the mistakes. But yeah, like you said, we'll see. There's still plenty to go. There's RNG, really difficult stages with huge potential time loss. Katie is in the driver's seat though.
143 with Axel, not too bad. Aura probably going to be 140, 145, 146.
Yeah, pretty solid from both with a failed full hop attempt and then into Axel. Pretty solid times.
All right,
Katie
we
for
just saw her
Pyramid
get a
Cave.
121. What can she do this time for us?
I am in awe every time I see Katie in the stage, to be completely honest. It's unreal.
Yeah, I always feel bad for the other runner that I'm not really paying attention to them, even when it is someone as good as Aura, but it's just like, gotta watch Katie do the thing. Gotta watch her play the stage, man.
Yeah. I kind of feel like at any moment, Katie's just ready to get Community Gold in Pyramid Cave. It just kind of takes the right run. And we even saw last attempt, it was close. It's only about a second off of the current Community Gold. Katie with a very solid hourglass time. I don't think it's on Community Gold pace, but still very much a low 120 pace. 57 check after the bonk at the exit of second tunnel.
Yeah, so probably looking like it's going to be a 123 here. Aura having trouble with first door skip. Does happen. Always hate when it happens, but it can happen to anybody.
Yeah, those walls really like to slow you down and kill your speed for that super bounce, so it happens quite a lot. Katie playing the end safe and still getting a 123.
Yeah, which I believe beats Aura's gold.
It beats almost everyone's gold. Oh,
Yeah.
Aura getting the good cam there. You're never really ready for it, though, so it doesn't even help as much as you would think.
This is gonna What do we got from Aura here? Probably like a one. I don't know. A lot went wrong for Aura there.
Embarrassing place for Katie.
Embarrassing place. Aura got that last race.
Yeah, the difference between the two runners, though, is that this time Katie has lives, where Aura only had 4 last time, which Embarrassing Place is really good as a death strat, because look, you can collect it so fast and die. 17 seconds, incredibly fast. But it has a low odd of death strat, right? So it's kind of what you're giving up to death strat this piece is you know you're going to take a few tries, most likely. Unless you get insanely lucky. And we'll probably see... Alright, this one right here.
But the more death strats you do, the better chance you got at getting bugs.
Yeah, see, this is why it was really good that Katie has a ton of lives here, because it is only, I believe, like a 20 to 30% chance. There you go.
Finally gets one.
Usually it doesn't take that long.
No.
But it definitely can. That was scary for Mora, but he's good, and he gets also a very quick death time. This is going to be better percentage as well. We see it right away. Radar reads as well.
Not breaking the booty clip box. Don't want to do that. Hopefully he
Look at
gets
this
this off
chase.
here. Get a nice box clip, and we... Oh, he jumped out. That's gonna
very
lose
tragic.
some time. So Kitty with a 41 stage time, but she did use 6 lives, so it's a little bit off of that, to say the least. But
Man.
Katie's lead is now a... Oh, what are we looking at? It's looking like...
Ghost?
I can't count. 44 seconds?
Yeah,
44 seconds.
that sounds right. Again, not insurmountable at all, but it's going to require a lot. Like, for example, say Aura gets a really clean egg golem. That could be a few seconds if Katie's going to go with consistency. The Quan from Aura, not from Katie. Things like this can just add up. Meteor Herd RNG, that could, all of those combined could be enough to close the gap. But it needs to be a lot going well for Aura. Yeah, Katie on what looks to be mid-22 pace. Maybe better with a good space.
Alright, we're gonna see the taco strat again. Is that...
Oh!
How did you not fall off? What? Eggolm's just literally chilling there with Sonic on the arm. Weird. Messing up the
Hanging up the
profit
homies.
bounce. Gonna have to go for a super bounce here. I don't know if that messes up the whole strat. I would guess it does.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah,
Seems
here's
like
some
it.
time for Aura. Aura gets his first super bounce. Can we get another one? Not a quick number 2, but we get our number 2. Let's see one more clean one from Aura here. We do get it, so he is definitely gonna have a much better fight.
Yeah, you definitely have to wonder too, because Katie's hitting the bounces, so it's like kind of surprising that she just hasn't been going for that, but it's a frustrating boss. And that's sometimes it for Aura, 8 seconds, in fact.
Yep, 37-second lead for Katie going into space. Aura chipping away, trying his best. We'll see if it's enough coming up shortly.
Can we see both of Daquan again?
We might see him. We might see both.
Okay,
Yeah, she's
Katie's out.
smacking it. Katie
Come on,
2
Aura.
with this series on first try Bofa. Is Aura going to get it this time? Did not get it last race. Does not get it again, unfortunately. So saving some timing in Egg Golem, and it's just lost right there. Wow.
Yeah, this trick is not super consistent whatsoever on the first attempt. But Katie making it look easy again. I don't think I don't think I've seen her miss it in the tournament, but I'm sure she has maybe once or twice, but the majority of the time is getting the Quan.
Yeah, and I remember way back when, back the year that Lexi won the Hero Story tournament, Katie was like, how come I never get first try Bofa? She gets it every single time. And then now she's just as good at it. So that was kind of weird. She said, I want to be as good at that too. And then just did it.
Do better next time.
So I guess she can do whatever she wants in this game. Had a little bit of trouble there navigating to where the goal ring was, but made it. Did not die. Probably would have completely flipped this race and Aura could take the win, but she did hit the goal ring. So Katie's lead was extended there.
Right, RNG can mean a lot here. Not the best piece one for Katie, but it has some very good sets. See if she high rolls. No free piece. It doesn't automatically make it bad, but we'll just have to see what's next. Ooh.
Doing the pause
Yeah.
strat. Figures
This
out that
could
it
be
is on the gray ground.
Oh, it is not on the gray ground.
Oh! Well,
Or taking
I just
evil water
assumed
drops.
I just assumed that when she paused that she figured out what side it was.
It was a really quick pause, so
Could get powerless by itself here. Does not. Gets stars, not moon. Don't see that too often.
oh.
Really low one, so does not have to take the rocket.
Both runners with a similar piece 1 and 2. Or getting it on the first try, though. Oh.
Maybe not quite sure where to
Or
dig.
gets
2
middle
runs in a
bottom.
row.
2 runs in a row, grand finals. You really hate to see it. Like, you don't want to see any runner get this, let alone in the grand finals. Or if frustrated, you can see him slamming Knuckles into the ground. Still gonna save some time, but that's
5
just not.
seconds?
Yeah, this is a very sad set still.
Yeah, 40-second even lead.
This might be curtains.
It might very well be curtains, but I mean, we talked about this earlier. It was a very high possibility just with the way Katie's been playing, her average times, everything. Like we said, it doesn't matter if it's Emerald or a SMB; they could all very well get swept.
I wonder, has KD4 gotten worse than a 22 in this tournament?
Nope.
Wow.
I don't think.
That's incredible.
Maybe there was 120. There might have been 123. Can't remember exactly. But
Yeah, just
it wouldn't be any more than 1.
an insanely good run, nonetheless, through this tournament. KD4 just showing what she's made of.
I mean, if she's able, especially with the competition and everything, if she's able to pull off a sweep, it's probably the best tournament run we've ever seen. Like,
Yeah.
to just never lose?
Beating most people's tournament average so far. Apparently the worst was a 22-52. So she has not gotten worse than a 22 in the entire tournament. Most people grind for years to get to the point to be able to get the chance to get a 22. KD4 is getting it every run.
Yeah, and I don't think it's going to happen again here either. This is just going to be another high 22 run for her. Aura looking like another low 23.
You might be able to take one game off of her from the top runners, but no one's matching that level of consistency here from KD4. All right, both runners with a solid crazy gadget hitting the skip first try. 3 more splits left to go. Yeah, we're looking, again, like you said, on pace here for a high 22. Hickman's looking a little far there. Does that work? Oh, it does. Nice.
Sure does. Oh, losing him a little bit.
All right.
But does get the
Scary,
last
but-
hit off in time.
Yeah.
And now she's going to close this out. Or at least think she's going to close it out. She's one of the few runners I don't think I've ever seen miss the goal ring. Or getting stuck there.
This is so
really
scary.
going to have to avoid this last hit. All right, he's going to be fine, thankfully. Unfortunately, getting a 21-second time in the process.
Not the IO rails from Katie again.
Just not even surprised anymore.
15 exit off of the rail. Is that going to be... What time is that even? Is that a 115, 116?
Could get a 115 with this. I guess I think it depends on the fast fall, but
Like, tournament pressure, whatever. Nothing to KD4.
I guess not. I mean, maybe a couple of years ago, but you know, her skill on top of how consistent she is nowadays, it's almost unbeatable.
Yeah, we'll see the stage loading in again in the next 5 seconds or so. A few more to go, and I'm sure she's fine on height. Katie is incredibly consistent in Final Rush, and she looks
Yeah,
good.
that's good. That's more than good.
A little lower than last time, but yeah, there's plenty of height.
Yep.
And that's a 116 with Final Rush skip. Wow.
I can't believe, like, okay, every time it's a 116 Middle Harbor, and every time we go into FR, it's a 116 as well. That's just
Yeah.
absolutely automatic from her on both ends.
Yeah, I mean, people have to IL for quite a while to get times like those with the strats that she's going for, and she just nails them. Multiple runs in a row. One last split to go.
All right, folks. This is it. Is Katie4 going to close it out and take her first tournament win? She's got 2 hits on Shadow. She's got 3 hits on Shadow. She's got 4. And there's the 5th one, getting a clean sweep in the 2022 Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Tournament. There is your winner, Katie4, with the 3-0, not losing a single time this entire tournament, not getting worse than a 22 this entire tournament. Just the absolute undisputed GOAT. That's just what it is.
This
And
is
Aura,
Katie.
this is absolutely Katie4. And this is also Aura Ace, who finished top 2 3 years in a row in the tournament, with a win last year, obviously. So just an incredible showing from him over the years, too. Can't knock him at all. Wow. What a tournament.
Yeah, 2 prominent members of our community, both moderators coming out, giving us some really nice races. Katie4 getting a well-deserved win. Like you said, the GOAT of Sonic Adventure 2. No, there's no competition. Like, no, there's not even a discussion. There's no one that comes close. Hopefully we'll get the runners in for some interviews. Get to hear from Katie how she's feeling. I'm sure it feels a big relief after how tournaments in the past have gone. She knows she's the best. Just wanted to finally prove it in a tournament setting. All right. How's it going, Aura? GG on the race.
Thanks.
And GG Katie on the tournament win. How you feeling?
Last thing I expected was getting like 3 2240s in the same day. But to be honest, like fucking finally, dude. I played 3 major tournaments, this being the 3rd one, and I lost the other 2. But now that I've won one, like, I don't have to fucking care anymore. I did it. I proved
you pretty much knocked everything off the SA2 bucket list. Like I said, you had the leaderboard sweep. You've had IL sweeps. What more do you need?
20. Whenever I feel like it, I'll get 20. I'm sure. I mean, I'm 20 years old, so got to get it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess that's cool. Aura, I did mention that you have taken top 2 in the last 3 tournaments. I mean, that's certainly nothing to hang your head about. I mean, you obviously the win last year was incredible. How are you just feeling about this tournament run specifically?
I'm pretty happy with how I played overall. A little disappointing how I went out of winners, but I feel like I kind of turned up in losers, kind of except for these 2 matches. These 2 matches are really rough, but overall I'm happy, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I would be too. And obviously, you're not taking a break from Hero Story, right? Either. I mean, 21 is the goal, right? Or are you gonna take a break? You think?
Definitely, probably just a day or two, and then I'm gonna try and get this stupid 21 that I should have had already a few times.
Yeah. Me and Matt have a bet. And the basic sum of it is if you get your 21 aura, I have to pay Matt $20. So go take that as some motivation.
I'll do it for Matt then if I can't do it for myself.
Yeah. But if SMB gets it before you, we both have to spend $10 gambling. So it's really, I mean, that's more motivation for you. You don't want us to gamble, right?
No, why would I want that?
Yeah. Anyway, I thought it was funny.
Yeah, GG Katie, like Gerp said, awesome to see you get the tournament win. Like we all knew it was kind of coming. Obviously, Aura put up a really good fight. It was kind of rough for Aura, I think, to probably pull out consistent 22s. We knew he could definitely do it, but yeah, I mean, what do you think is next for you? Do you think you're gonna grind for the 20 anytime soon, or is that you kind of taking a little break?
Yeah, I just want to like add a little thing to, I guess, the beginning of that. Like, I mean, Aura, out of all the top runners, was definitely the most likely to get 22s, you know, threaten me with like 22s. Like, I was definitely scared, like, Aura was like playing around the 2240, 2230 level. And I mean, all it would take is one match and I was probably tilted. Like, that first thing, the first match where my auto splitter was broken, that tilted me. I was so like disorganized. I'm not used to like not knowing my time, so that was weird. But to answer your question, I'm definitely taking a break. I have to grind my runs for SGDQ 2020. All of them are happening next Wednesday, by the way, in person. So get excited for that.
Yeah, that's gonna be sick.
But definitely, I definitely want to get a 20, but I don't want to push too hard for it. It really is just like a spur of the moment kind of thing. Where I have to just feel like I want to do it, and then I do it. If I don't get the RNG the first try, well then, sucks to be me, I guess.
Yeah, that is the thing about the 20. It's going to be a lot of really good execution paired with good RNG, and it's not an easy task at all, so that's fair. Also, you reminded me, not even just the first match with the auto splitter, you also had this match where you had an Ethmar pit.
I had an Ethmar is dead moment, but I said in City Escape KD4 revival, and then I revived myself.
Yeah, I want to say
wait, what happened? Sorry.
Okay, I die. I got CE skip, and then I held the wrong angle, and I fell into the Ethmar pit. I hit the first checkpoint, so it wasn't like a big time loss. It was like 20 seconds. It's still a lot.
I was gonna say I see your splits and I see your mega behind, so I would have been ahead if I didn't die in prison lane like a big dummy.
Yeah, that was.
Wait, how do you die in prison lane?
I think
Did you miss the jump up that one elevator?
Yeah, I think I must have stopped in front of the elevator, but my camera was stuck, so I couldn't tell, and I went back to forward and jumped, and I was super short.
Oh,
yeah, I was mentioning this during the run, but that's like one of those deaths you've seen like probably maybe once or twice in your entire career, right? And it's like really sad to see it happen in a match like this. But I mean, you held on well, both of you. Like I think you both did a really great job of staying on top of it and like not tilting. When like it's so easy to, especially you have all this pressure. You're in grand finals, and then something like that happens. And like Katie, you got a 141 with an Ethmar pit.
Yeah,
That was
I've never
incredible.
seen that in my life.
I don't know. I don't know what it was. I wasn't in my total groove these today, but like I was grooving a bit. I felt comfy. I mean, you saw that 121 Pyramid Cave. Like, I mean, that doesn't come out of nowhere. Sometimes it does, but you know, I don't know. I was feeling good. I don't know how Aura was feeling. I'm not super happy with my play today, but I don't know. Like I said,
Race one, I was
I was
getting
in my
pretty
groove.
fucking tilted on RNG. I was just getting rolled every
Yeah,
stage.
how was your RNG? Because I like the first match, I was just like fucking brain dead.
I got like 32 Wild Canyon into like 45 Pumpkin Hill into like high 30 Aquatic Mine. I was just fucking tilted because I was like all of my time lost up till that point.
Yeah,
But I felt
think,
like I needed decent RNG at least to win, and I was just getting fucking shit on.
Yeah, I definitely will admit, like the good RNG I usually get, that I can definitely understand that being like a tilting point for you, because like I know you don't get shit at all, but like I could just wing a race and get like a 16 Aquatic Mine. Like
Yeah, I
whoops.
saw that earlier in winners finals.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
I think I got one sub 30, and how many races did I do? 5?
I think. Well, losers.
4.
Losers.
Yeah,
4. You did 4.
Oh yeah, and that second race I got screwed over on Green Forest wall run too. I don't even know what I could have done to stop that from happening. I don't know if you guys saw what happened to me.
Yeah, we did.
Fucking Sonic Seals clicked, and I just basically fucked.
I missed wall run both races. That was crazy.
Definitely didn't expect that.
I don't know. There's a lot I could like ramble on about how shitty my run is and how it's like the worst run of all time, but doesn't matter.
We did the shittiest
I'm a
run
good
ever
player.
together.
Yeah, true. It is a team effort. Whatever it is, I guess my shittiest run of all time is just insanely good at the game. So, whoops.
I guess so.
a
Well,
lot of people. Can I like say something?
Go for
like,
it.
I will say a lot of people have worked very hard this tournament, like Tethys and Emerald and JW, Geek being in like top 12. That's crazy, especially for someone who hasn't played the game in so long. Just to see
That
him
was my
there.
favorite part of the tournament. Was
That
Geek
was
doing
so
it?
dope. Flub. I don't know how far Huga got. Alpha, I think, got pretty far, I believe. I don't know. Those are just the names off the top of my head. Like a lot of people have put in a lot of work this tournament.
Mhm.
It's really, really good to see. Really impressive to see everyone's results, even if there were some flubs here and there that should have gone the other way. But
Yeah,
that's
and,
life. That's golf.
And yeah, just a lot of newer runners that have played really well and are just getting better and better. I mean, they could very well be in this match one day in the grand finals of the SA2 tournament. So, the game is obviously not even close to dying. In fact, it just keeps living.
Community
And people
keeps
just
growing.
People just keep getting better and better, and community just stays helpful, and it's just really good to see. Obviously, there's people like me who get old and busy, can't be around as much anymore, but it's really nice to see so many other people like taking
Someday I will be
leadership
gone.
roles, right?
Yeah.
Just so many people just taking like a leadership role in the community, and that's just good to see. And also definitely the point where I just want to say, obviously, thank you to literally everybody. The viewers, the restreamers, everyone who's commentated, it all helps tremendously to make this kind of thing work. And it was really a successful tournament. Just the level of interaction was really high throughout the entirety of it. And it was just really a ton of fun. I know we're all gonna have a little bit of post tournament sadness, but that's just how it goes. Unfortunately, it was a great time. I'm gonna miss coming home from work and turning on Twitch.tv and having stuff to watch. Just seeing everyone get better and better, more consistent. But yeah, just keep working. I mean, just because the tournament's over doesn't mean you have to stop. You know, if you had goals that you didn't get during the tournament, well, that's okay. Just keep going for them.
Keep playing till you're happy, or keep playing till you're unhappy, I guess, or keep playing till you feel complete. That's what I would say.
Yeah, I mean, huge shout outs to the events committee that made everything happen. Like in particular, like Drum, Seafood, Yarasu, I know did some restreaming as well. Like just everyone in there. Honestly, like this event cannot happen without them. So huge shout outs because it's an insane amount of hours that this tournament went. I mean, it's been almost a month since it started,
Right.
and it's just been going constantly, like 10 hours a day. So huge shout outs to them. And if you want to help, definitely join the Discord. We'll probably be putting out a feedback form, and contact one of us if you'd like to help with organizing the tournament stuff. It'd help a lot.
Yeah, definitely. It's having been on the tournaments committee before and spending a lot of time restreaming and everything. It does really go unnoticed how much work actually goes into this kind of thing. Like, I don't know, Drum, for example, just spending literally an entire day in a time zone that's 6 hours later than the majority of this community. It's crazy, like, how he was able to spend most of his time doing this, and definitely really grateful to him specifically, and obviously the rest of the community, but it's just one shout out I had to make because it's so much work. It's you don't really realize it unless you're actually like planning it and constantly restreaming and making sure everything's going smoothly. But yeah, it's a lot of work. So if you guys can ever just take a minute to thank them, it's really appreciated. I know they would appreciate it.
Also say thank you, Mario. Mario is the captain of the community, as it is.
Thank you, Mario.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Monday coming up.
Yeah.
Everybody watch out.
I think this is where I jump in now. I should add to
Yeah.
what you've been saying, Gerp. But first of all, does anyone want to guess how many matches we've had this tournament? Not counting exhibitions, nor the Dark Story tournament matches.
I will take a guess. I'm gonna say 83.
Okay.
150.
250.
Okay, the answer, and that's actually including the ones where someone
170.
DQ'd. It's 194.
Wow.
There was 108
close.
pools matches and 86 bracket matches, of which 83 happened. 3 of them experienced DQs. So yeah, this really has been a lot. So yeah, this has been 23 days. I have no idea what I'm going to do with myself now. Like
Smoke crack and become Wario. And hey, you'll be going to HST22 next week.
Yeah.
In that order.
We could do it there. It will be so awesome.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have absolutely nothing to do for 4 days because I'd wake up. I've been having like, I've been going to bed at like 4 a.m. I've given myself an East Coast schedule lately, so I'd wake up at like 1 p.m. and then say it's a rare day where we don't start until 7 p.m. Like, I'll play SA2 for a bit. Then what? Maybe I need to be restreaming the entire day. So it's like, I'm literally just waiting, and I'm like, wow, this is just what I do now for 23 days straight, and I haven't been burnt out either because, as you might have guessed, I'm unemployed right now. I left my job 2 weeks before the tournament starts. I was planning on being between jobs around now, and I left 2 weeks before the tournament in order to be the main organizer. So I did a bunch of planning beforehand, and now I've been able to be the runner of this every day. I've been like scheduling everyone's matches. This really has been like a full-time thing. There's been a lot of other people though. While yes, it was mostly me, and these kind of things kind of do need someone right at the top. There's so many people that I couldn't have just done this without. So our restream team kind of ended up only being me, Seafood, and Yarasu for 200 hours. So I think we need to thank those guys. Because that's crazy numbers. Initially, Tethys was also restreaming. His internet kind of bailed, and also a big thanks to Bloog and Drywall. Bloog has kind of been my assistant, frankly, this tournament. Every time, Like, oh, I need someone to record this person's offline run. I need I'm going for food. I need someone to take over the restream like through Parsec. Blue will do it. Yamasu has also been sorting commentary for everyone. Tethys did so much work before the tournament starts. All of these beautiful layouts you've seen, layouts, those are Tethys' work. He's done everything. The great Sadex layouts you saw today, the Knuckles Amy Gamma ones, that's Tethys. Seafood, of course, she hasn't. Generally, most tournaments that we put on, it's either me or Seafood that's right at the top. And this one was me, so Seafood took a back roll, but then like this is her channel. She envisaged Sesa. She created the server. So we do have Seafood to thank for a lot of things, even though she was mostly just restreaming and helping out where possible. She definitely like put herself in positions where she didn't want to be. She would like help out with restreaming when she like needed to go to bed. Obviously, she works night shifts. We are very grateful to everyone on the events committee. Dawn's there too, at Drywall. Yanni has helped out. Gerb was on there but did leave. Or has helped out too. He's not even on the team, but he's helped out. So yeah, this has just been amazing. And there is one thing though. Obviously, I'm not going to be unemployed every year, so I'm not too sure what the tournament's going to look like next year. We're not going to plan it just yet. You know, it's obviously 11 months away. We would like to do it at about the same time every year, so June, maybe late May. But I don't know. You know, if not me, who else is going to be there for 23 days to run the whole thing? So, you know, we'll see.
Quit their job.
So yeah. So exactly what's going on, we'll just have to wait and see. But at this point, you know, there will definitely be a Hero Story tournament next year. There'd have to be some like global disaster that's more in the shape of like an asteroid attack than a pandemic or something.
Yeah, I mean, like I mentioned, like if you're interested or you want to help or restream or anything at all, let us know because we need the manpower. We need people to help. We can't always have a drum, you know, working for over hundreds of hours. Can't have one person doing that. So
yeah, I will definitely say I was definitely impressed by how many people on the events committee helped out because there's about 11 or 12 of us, and they're like by no means you are expected to do anything. Frankly, if you're on an events committee or if you're a verifier or whatever, you do what you can do. But literally everyone but Dawn said, "Yeah, I'll help." Oh, Iona, sorry, I totally forgot about Iona. Iona's done a lot as well. And then Dawn ended up kind of like just helping out anyway, just and hanging around doing a lot of commentary. So definitely touched by that. And if you want to help out, I mean, we're not going to say no really. The next big Hero Story tournament is obviously going to be a year away. But if you ever want to help out, because we can always do stuff, we just have this channel for free. You just need to kind of like a restream or some commentators, some people willing to play something, and you can put something on here. That's another big thing that I can't help with, commentators. Thank you if you've commentated. We're gonna be putting out an announcement that's like detailing all the numbers, so everyone's final placements, everyone's restreaming figures, everyone's commentary figures. If you've commentated at all, thank you, because that's something I can't do, and I generally couldn't do even if I wanted to, because I'm normally restreaming. We definitely feel burnt out of commentary when we get to the end of tournaments, so you'll probably be glad to hear that we're not going to have something like this for a while again.
yeah, this is the big one. Only like once a year. We still got some other stuff, but yeah, nothing this big for SA2.
Yeah, and thank you for signing up. This has been such a big tournament. There's 56 people. That's so crazy. It definitely feels good, the amount of activity around the community that these tournaments can bring. Like
I mean, we jumped from
a lot of
40 last year.
Yeah, like we put in so much work for the tournament, and it like just brings people to play the game all at once. It does mean I'm sure we're going to see a dip now, but there's just been so much activity. There's been so many runs in the queue. We've consistently been at like 40 runs in the queue, and then we put it down to 20, and then it goes back up to 40. And by we, I don't mean me. I mean Blug and Savik and Tethys and probably Dawn as well. There's also Yarisu, Zetha. There's not Box anymore, but you were on the verification team for a long time. Who else are the verifiers? Mango, Liam. You guys have just been kind of given a lot of runs to verify, and you've done it. So thank you.
Yeah. So this is also the other part where we're supposed to say, for those of you that are watching that do not speedrun this game and want to, you probably should. You should probably give it at least a try. It's not that long of a category. It's a lot of fun. And like always, everyone in the community is a ton of help. If someone could drop the Discord link in stream or in the chat, that would help as well. But yeah, it's an incredibly supportive community. Lots of resources, lots of fun. So you should do it if you haven't. If you're even kind of thinking about running this game, then definitely do it. Like, you can make it happen. You can do incredible things.
I mean, just try it out. It doesn't even have to be a huge commitment. Like I just put in the chat, like you have ILs, you can try single segment, you can do 180 if you want to go really crazy with it. Like we've seen Tenzit hop in and recently and just start running 180. Like don't want to do part of the game, you can do the whole game. You can do anything you want, and it's fun, and people will be there to support you, help you learn if you want to. So yeah, that's why I think the Discord's a great place to start for that.
You can smoke a lot of crack too. That's okay.
I mean, that is a personal choice. If that's what you want to do, if that's what you don't want to do, it doesn't really matter to me, I guess.
I mean, just being a viewer also works. I believe we got to 150 viewers on during Grands to this match, and so last year we did hit 200, but that was on the main Sonic channel. This channel, Sace was only existed for 8 months now. We've gained over 200 followers this tournament. We've gone from like just under 500 to over 700. So like, we'll just keep growing here too. So follow the channel, join the Discord. We'll just try and keep that number going up too, even if you don't want to play the game.
Yeah, I mean, this might be it for SA2 for a little while. It'll probably be at least a few months before things are even being put in motion at all. But we have the KG tournament coming up, probably another Sonic Story tournament before the end of the year as well. We hopefully will get some Heroes 06 and Shadow stuff going. I don't know too much about that, but yeah, there's going to be a ton of stuff on this channel all the time. So definitely follow if you haven't already.
Yeah, I think we're in for a pretty big summer. We've had this, of course, which is huge, but there'll also be the SADX Knuckles Amy Gamma tournament. There'll be a Shadow Expert Mode tournament, and there may be some other things. But then even immediately after summer ends, early September, there's the Marathon, which a lot of people have been excited for. So that's been really cool to see. And like the immediate aftermath of that announcement, there's already a lot of activity there. That's really cool.
Yeah, what else do we want to talk? Is there anything else we want to talk about?
That might be it.
Any last words from the runners, if you guys want to say anything? I mean, huge congrats for the win, Katie.
Thank you, Dawn and Gerp, for commentating both my matches today. It was very awesome and very cool. I mean, you two are like top. You two are like top tier commentators. I love them. Thank you, Aura, for sticking through the entire tournament up to my race, and I really appreciate our races. I wish it. I don't know. I don't know how to say this like non self-centering. That's not a word. I really wish the races were a little closer, but
I won't lie.
Some days
come on,
you just
Aura,
can't
do
do
better.
It. The first race was really close, even when two people are just playing like, really well, and even if it's like a consistent 20-second gap, it's still really enjoyable. And
RTA was right there.
Yeah, there was never a point where it kind of got like too far apart.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I was just playing too well, and I just. Yes. Maybe I was playing too well. Whoops.
Yeah, I saw.
Then thank you, Drum, the whole event committee, all the restreamers, all the viewers, all the gamers, everybody for watching, and handling everything behind the scenes and stuff. Like, I'm just a runner. I don't do shit except fucking play the video game. I don't deserve any respect.
Dude.
So.
I've just realized. I've identified a raid target. There's someone who kind of isn't actually in any team, like any event team, but has helped out a lot, and that's the Sound Defense. And they're streaming something crazy right now. They're playing a hack of all the different classic Sonic games, and every time they touch a ring, the game switches. So like they'll touch a ring from in Sonic 3 and it'll take them to Sonic 1, like the next frame.
That's awesome. Shout out to Sound Defense. Yeah, giving the pace updates in the chat, like in most races, I think like in the entire bracket, like the majority of the time.
Yeah, Sound Defense has gone crazy.
Like they made a whole fucking program to just do all that stuff. It's crazy. That's dedication for such a tournament that's like for like a silly little speed game. For our silly little tournaments that happen once a year.
Yeah, Emma makes a good point too. Dressami also helped with this, kind of like filling in for TSD when he wasn't around, because of course these are just viewers. None of us have even paid. Like people do have I kind of have an obligation because I signed up for it, but we're still not getting paid. And then they don't even have an obligation, and they're just like helping out. It's been, even if you're like half watching and you're unsure like kind of what's going on, you just look at the chat and find the latest Sound Defense message. Like, oh, okay, that's the update.
Yeah, it's really impactful during the race, especially since we go off IGT and sometimes RTA looks like there's a big disparity, but they could be right next to each other or vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's it then. I'm kind of worried. My ISP has been dying at midnight for a couple nights now, and it's 14 minutes to midnight.
Oh God! Oh no!
Only 14 more.
As Daniel would say, "Oh dear God."
True.
I get. The last words I want to say is, so yeah, even though the tournament's over, I do want people, whether you hit if you didn't hit your hero story goals, just keep going for those goals. And you know what? Even if they're not even video game goals, whatever goals you have in life, never give up on them. I don't care if you have setbacks. I don't care if you think you can't do it. You keep going for it. You really never know what can happen in life. So I understand that there are bad days. I understand that things happen in life. But never lose sight of who you are. And never lose sight of what you want to achieve. And I'm not trying to sound corny or anything right now. I really do believe this. Because what I see in a lot of the people who spend so much time like playing this game, so much time helping out, so much time just being positive to others, fucking use that shit. It doesn't have to just be for video games. Like, be impactful anywhere, whether it's your own life or in others. Use your mentality for speedrunning and just apply it to anything in life. School, job, it doesn't matter. Just keep working. Just keep building on yourself, and you won't believe what you're able to accomplish one day. So, I just wanted to say that. That's what I got. Thank you for having me.
Well said.